My people, like the vid, like the game, subscribe guys, subscribe, like that vid, subscribe guys. We're gonna be talking about Nigeria versus Ghana preview for tomorrow's match. My Ghanaian people are coming on to show. We're gonna do the preview. We're gonna do a lineup also too, and also too, we're gonna talk about the breaking news. Italian national team has been eliminated by North Macedonia. Guys, they have been eliminated by North Macedonia. I cannot believe what I'm seeing, but Italy has been eliminated in the World Cup by North Macedonia. Also, we're going to talk about Ronaldo too. Portugal are qualified already for the World Cup, so they all meet up North Macedonia on Tuesday to see who's going to go to between Portugal and North Macedonia. Like the vid, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button, like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, like that vid, subscribe, guys. Subscribe, like the vid, and let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, how are they now? I hope you guys are doing fine. Like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, guys, like the vid. So, we're gonna be talking about Nigeria national team versus Ghana for the World Cup qualifier in Qatar tomorrow, and in Ghana tomorrow, Kumasi. So, we're also gonna be talking about Italy. It's very important we're gonna talk about Italy. The European champions, the defending European champions are out and knocked out by North Macedonia. Guys, I repeat myself. North Macedonia, guys. Again, North Macedonia. They have been eliminated by North Macedonia, guys. Unbelievable. I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot believe this. They have been eliminated by North Macedonia, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, guys. So we're also gonna be talking about Portugal too. Will Portugal make it? Because Portugal look a little bit very suspect today. They look very suspect today. So they look very, very suspect today. Guys, I'm speechless in terms of Italy. How on earth did they lose to North Macedonia? Guys, I cannot pinpoint what just happened. They lost to North Macedonia, guys. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. They lost to North Macedonia. Also, Nigeria better win tomorrow. They better win. If they don't want to make will cost them, they better win tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very pivotal match for all Nigerians. We gotta go there and win tomorrow and bring the second leg back to Abuja. So win tomorrow, bring second leg back to Abuja to sweat in our advantage. They have to make sure they win, guys. It's very, very important. So guys, North Macedonia, guys, lost by at least. Guys, let me pull out let me pull out the stuff, guys, and see. Let me pull it up. Guys, this is what I saw. North Macedonia, guys. North Macedonia. So guys, I cannot believe this. Guys, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot. What just happened? I cannot believe this. The defending European champion lost to North Macedonia. Guys, they lost to North Macedonia, guys. I cannot believe this. This is unbelievable for me. I'm in shock right now to see exactly what happened. They lost to North Macedonia, guys. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe this, guys. This is bad. I don't know how Italy is going to react to this. This is very bad. Because the question is, How good is this Italian national team exactly? Italian national team exactly? And because I noticed they brought in Balotelli, then what happened after bringing Balotelli? They didn't bring him anymore. What's going on? What's going on with because I was like they brought in Balotelli and later they didn't bring him anymore. So like, what is going on? Because I was told it's gonna be Balotelli and later it wasn't Balotelli anymore. So guys, I don't know what exactly we're going on, but this year, guys, shock me. SSB, I'm in shock. I'm in real shock right now. North Macedonia defeated Italy at their crib. Wow, unbelievable. Guys, I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot believe this. What I'm seeing right now is beyond me. Guys, it is beyond me, guys. I cannot believe this. It's beyond me. Because how will Italy lose to North Macedonia? What year was North Macedonia even created? I need to check the year they were created to see this is an insult to football world. I need to see the year North Macedonia is created. Guys, I need to see what year North Macedonia is created. Let me see. North Macedonia founded. Guys, North Macedonia was founded in September 8th, 1991. Wow. 1991. Okay. North Macedonia, they were called Macedonia before February 29. Officially, the Republic of North is a country in the southeast of Europe. It gained independence in 1991 as one of the most successful states in Yugoslavia. Oh my Lord in heaven. North Macedonia. I cannot believe this. I cannot. Hey, Chineke. DH. I'm so happy for Portugal. Portugal needs to finish up the job on Tuesday. They all face North Macedonia on Tuesday. They have to finish up the job on Tuesday. It's very important they finish the job on Tuesday. Very important. It's key. They have to finish the job on Tuesday. They have to. It's a must they finish the job on Tuesday. It is important. They finish it on Tuesday. It is important. It is very important. I cannot believe this guy. I cannot believe this. I cannot. Guys, Jorginho, oh my God. J5 has blood on his hand. Oh my God. J5. The penalty miss caused Portugal to this extent, man. The penalty miss is coming back. It is coming. I wouldn't lie. It's coming back to haunt J5, man. The penalty miss. He missed two penalties. Oh, Lord. This is a serious miss. This is serious miss, man. This is a serious miss. I cannot believe it. This, I cannot believe. What I'm seeing right now, I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot. J5 is brilliant. Oh my God. Abdelin skills. Jorginho is rubbish. Abdelin skills, man, brother. How you doing? Party clear. Relax. J5. I don't know what to say, man. I do not know what to say, man. But guys, I'm still in shock that a country that is founded in 1991 September defeated the four-time World Cup champions and defending European champion. Wow, I cannot believe this, guys. Unbelievable. I cannot believe this. Ronaldo was bumped. It's not surprising for me though. It's just a pure goal scorer. That's it. Nothing more. You can't expect too much of Ronaldo. He's a pure goal scorer. You can't expect him to dribble. You can't expect him to dribble, to do so many stuff. He's just a pure goal scorer. So when people expect too much, when you expect too much on Ronaldo, please don't put your Don't put your mind high up because you won't expect much from me because he's just a pure goal scorer. He will give you the goals. Oh, I hope Nigeria will win. No, Abdel Skin. I hope we win tomorrow. I beg. I hope we win. No, ah, we better win tomorrow. God willing. No. Portugal almost gave away the game. I don't know. Like Portugal is harsh, man. I don't know. Italy and Italian team are finished. Guys, they are seriously finished. They are finished. It's finito. Like, at this moment right now, it is finito. Right now, it is done. They are finito. They are done right now. I don't know where next they can go right now. They are finito right now. They are finito right now. I cannot believe this, guys. Not Macedonia. It's unbelievable, guys. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe this. Italy lost to North Macedonia. I don't know. I don't know if Italy understand the difficulties they are passing to, losing to a team called North Macedonia. I can't believe this, guy. I cannot believe this. North Macedonia. Wow. North Macedonia. I cannot believe this. I cannot. I cannot believe this, guys. Like, I'm still in shock right now. I'm still in shock right now. I'm very in shock right now. I'm still in shock. Losing to North Macedonia. I can't believe this, guy. Turkey should have never missed the penalty. That's Burak Yilmaz, man. Burak Yilmaz tax, man. Yilmaz tax, man. Burak Yilmaz. Burak Yilmaz tax, man. Like, I don't know what Yilmaz is thinking. He missed the penalty, man. Now he cost his team a World Cup playoff. I don't know, man. A World Cup ticket, it cost his team, man. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. If somebody asks me, I'm in shock. Right now, I'm in shock. I'm in shock. Guys, I'm in shock right now. I cannot believe what I'm seeing, guys. I cannot believe. So I don't know, guys. What is the exact problem of Italy? Is it because I know they have a very good midfielder in terms of Jorginho, Barella, Marco Verratti, Pellegrini. What exactly is their problem exactly? No, I don't want this. I don't want this. What war? This is gonna be a world war. No. 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 I don't want this. I don't want this. So I don't. I don't. Guys, tell me what exactly. How good is this city? Because apart from Jorginho, Barella, Marco Verratti, Pellegrini, they don't really have a striker. They brought in Balotelli. Balotelli was not even in the squad. Now they are bringing in Raspadori, Joan Pedro. Like, I don't know what's going on, guys. What is going on with Italy, man? And I told them and the guy Jonathan that I can see Italy losing. People were like, they want Portugal. I was like, Portugal cannot go through because of the name. Ronaldo is a big man. It will give his all to make sure Portugal goes through, man. It will give his all for them to go through, man. I cannot believe this. Guys, I cannot believe this. What I'm seeing right now, I can't believe this. It's like unbelievable to me. I can't just believe this. I can't believe this is happening in football. This is happening because I can't believe this is happening. North Macedonia beating the defending European champion. Guys, look at when North Macedonia was founded. I'm trying to share it now. Let me see. Guys, see, they are founded in September 8th, 1991. That's when they are founded. I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot believe this. They're founded in this year, 1991 September, and they lost to this team here. This team It's unbelievable, guys. Italy officially out of the World Cup for Qatar 2022. What next for the Italy? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Right now, I don't know what next for them. In terms of going forward, I have no idea what's going on. What next? I don't know from me. I don't know. I don't know, man. It is tough right now. Right now, I don't know. It's gonna be tough, right? I don't know. See, guys, look at when they are funded, and they lost to this team here, 1991. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hmm. I can't believe this, guys. That's when they are that was when they are funded. So losing to a team funded in 1991 is very surprising to me. Very, very surprising to me. Very surprising for me, man. So guys, let's go to the main one here. Firstly, let me bring out the Ghana squad and also the Nigerian squad too. We have to dissect about it. We also do a possible lineup too because I think we might play like a 4-4-2 or a 4-3-3 formation, depending on what Austin the governor wants to do. So I don't know what the governor wants to do right now. So we have to wait and see what the governor wants to do. So let me try to find the squad. Hold on. So guys, I'm trying to pull out the squad for the Ghana squad now. So I think this is the squad here for the Ghana national team squad to face Nigeria. So Bernard, MK, these are the squad guys. So they have Joseph Wilcott. These are the squad guys for Ghana to face Nigeria. These are the Ghana national team squad guys. These are the squad. I'll bring in Nigeria too, but these are the Ghana squad. This is the official Ghana squad. So in the winger, they have Osman Bukari, Joseph Penston, Abdul Fatawu Isiak. They have Christopher Atwe Aje, and they have Yawi Yebuma, Christian Crow. In fact, they have Christopher Antwe Aje, Felix Afenajian, and they have Kwesi Wilfred, and they have Jordan Ayu. So guys, this is the lineup, official lineup for Ghana national team to face Nigeria. So the midfielder they have Baba Idrissa, Edmond Adu, Thomas Partey, Mohamed Kudus, Aya, Dennis, Kofi Kayere, and they have Olisa Uwuzu. That is, guys, that is for the Ghana national team squad to face the Super Eagles of Nigeria tomorrow in the stadium tomorrow too, guys. So I don't know what's your guys take on the squad, guys, for tomorrow because we're gonna do a lineup in which we're gonna see different permutation and combination where each team gonna play in that aspect. So we do permutation, we also do combination. So So guys, I'm looking at the Nigerian squad to face Ghana. The squad have been announced. Hold on. Yeah, I saw that setup. I saw that setup. It might be a mind game. Never can tell. It might be a mind game though. I don't know that setup. Maybe 4-4-2, 4-4-3-3, 4-4-2. So I don't know. Like, hold on. I'm seeing that. Let me bring out our squad now. Nigerian. This is our squad for tomorrow's match. So right now, no Wilfred Ndidi. Wilfred Ndidi is out. So we have Maduka Okoye too is out. Is out also too. So these are the squad. Apart from Maduka Okoye, Wilfred Ndidi, they are out, guys. So these are the official national squad. The forward is Moses Simon, Victor Osimhen, Samuel Chukwueze, Odoni Galu, Sadiq Kumar, Kelechi Iheanacho, Emmanuel Dennis, and Ademola Lookman. Shehu Abdullahi did not go to because his wife gave birth, so he wasn't among the people that traveled. Sedu Sanusi, Kevin Bassi, Semi Ajayi, Leon Balogun, Kenneth Omeru, and William Tris Ekong. Daniel Akpeye, Francis Uzoho, Maduka Okoye did not go through because he tested COVID for COVID-19. So yeah, it's SSB is gonna be tough, man. Senegal versus Egypt. We don't know who's gonna win it, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very, very tough, guys. Very, very tough. I don't know who wins it, but it will be very, very tough, guys. Very, very tough. We don't know who's gonna win it. For the players we are playing is may the best team win it though. It's like because if Ghana doesn't if Mane get knocked out Salah, oh my god, it's gonna be so interesting, man. I don't know who's gonna win between Senegal and Egypt. SSB. It's tough right now. It's very, very tough right now. It is tough right now, guys. I don't know who's gonna win it, but it's a tough moment right now, which I can't even predict who's gonna win it. So it is tough right now, guys. It's a tough moment right now where I can't even predict the winner is gonna be. But I have this feeling it might be Senegal because I think they have more firepower in them than than Egypt. So I'm leaning slightly to um I'm leaning slightly to Senegal because of the firepower they have. So I'm leaning slightly to them to win it because of the firepower they have. So you never can tell. It is tough, but I'm leaning towards them to win it though. Leaning towards them to win it. So you never can tell, though. So I'm leaning towards them to win it because I think Senegal have a very good firepower. So you never can tell. So it's very tough right now because somebody have to go through and somebody have to sit down. So we don't know who's gonna be, what person is gonna be. So we have to wait and see in terms of that aspect. But then, so I don't know. SSB, I have no idea. Okay, come on, no wahala. Enjoy yourself on nature hangout now. My greetings to you. So I'm telling me see my color. So guys, I don't know. Let me see the formation. We're gonna play like a 4-4-2 Or you 4-3-3. Bernard, what are you saying? Bernard, what are you saying for tomorrow's match? What are you saying? What's your map for tomorrow's match? So I'm not sure. I'm trying to look at the formation where we're gonna play 4-4-2 or 4-3-3. We don't know yet. We're gonna wait and see. I'm trying to see the lineup stuff and everything. Gablo, how you doing now?
Abdullahi, brother.
How you doing now?
We thank God, my brother. How you
Uh,
doing, man? How yourself?
before we talk about Ghana,
Oh boy. Bad
not
thing
not
happened. Oh, bad
not
thing happened. Bad
not
thing.
Macedonia,
My brother, man. The thing, man. Oh boy. Ekaite Karibele.
not Macedonia. Blue
Ekaite
eyes,
Karibele.
not Macedonia.
In front of my guy, Jorginho. And next time somebody mention Donnarumma and Mendy in the same sentence, we're gonna have a problem.
But blue eyes. This is unbelievable. North Macedonia was formed in September 18th, 1991.
Football ball don't lie. Remember who said that in NBA? Ball don't lie, man. Ball no they lie. Ball. You see what Macedonia did? That's why sometimes a lot of these teams, instead of being sometimes you just have to keep it compact and
They
pragmatic.
defended with their life. They defended with their life.
Yes, sometimes you have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But some of these guys don't agree. They don't agree in they think you can just want to open up and play. And Italy, man, they lost their chances.
So much and so much.
Jorginho, that is supposed to be a slide tackle. You take a yellow card. You don't let this guy run.
Professional tackle.
Yes. You take a yellow card, one for the team. And then what's his name?
The way Italy play today for me, I think it's all about tiredness. They look very tired and look very heavy.
Nah, Donnarumma is suspect. Who is mentioning Donnarumma and Mendy in the same sentence, please? Please come out. May the real Slim Shady please stand up. Please stand up.
Do you blame Donnarumma in that spell, but blame the misfit? I blame Donnarumma too, but
my goodness, man. Oh, but that shot was from downtown Rome. Not downtown Rome, sorry. That shot was from downtown. I don't even know what I should call it. It was so far away that he had enough time. He had enough time to react on that. Come on, man. Come on. No disrespect to the guy who executed the shot. What's his name that used to play for Palermo?
I could not believe. They didn't even lose they lost in an home soil.
That's what I'm saying. So the lesson from this: play tight. When you're not sure, keep it tight. Keep it tight. You know.
Italy got beat with their own medicine. Italy beat so many teams in the past.
Of course. Who said that? That's true.
Macedonia beat them.
Italy got beat with their own medicine, man.
Not Macedonia. I cannot believe it. I cannot. What I'm saying right now, I cannot believe it. Wow.
They got beat by their own medicine, my brother, man. No be lie.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
Now, the final is going to be between Portugal and North Macedonia on Tuesday.
Yeah, Portugal is just going to walk over.
I told them, there's no way in hell Ronaldo won't go to World Cup. It's not possible. It's a brand. He has to go to World Cup. He has to.
Absolutely.
And Emi was like, are we going to see?
Yeah, but they still have, if not Macedonia does the same thing against Portugal, they have a chance.
Blue eyes. I don't want to imagine that.
What do you mean?
Not Macedonia beating Italy and Portugal? No, I don't want to imagine that. I don't want my brain to imagine that.
It has to.
I don't want.
It has to, man. You have to. It's crazy, man. Gary Bale, man. You see Gary Bale's goals today?
I thought to go today, yeah.
Hey,
the kind of go.
Nah, the Gary Bale is still cooking, you know.
It's still cooking. I don't know. Sometimes it happens in Madrid. Sometimes the manager doesn't favor a player, so it happens. It happens.
Carl, where's Ra, man? It's Carl.
Not Macedonia.
Ra is in Jamaica with the King of England.
I tell you, may give me Ra. You dey do me come and see, no problems. Okay, you can
we'll swap now. Who have to collect for now?
Give me your thing. Not Macedonia.
Huh?
Not Macedonia.
So, so you know the funny thing, I was actually our season has started, soccer season has started. So I have under 17 team, I have under 13 team, and under 5. So I was out actually
nice.
practicing with the kids out, playing with them actually,
Mm.
trying to practice different systems.
So what is this? What is fall season? Or this is spring for you?
Yeah, spring. So
Okay.
yeah, so I had 3 teams out. So, but when I checked my phone, I was like, "What the hell is going on here?" Or what? But you know the funny thing about this thing, it didn't surprise me.
It didn't surprise you?
No, because probably the same team beat Germany.
Yeah.
It's them now. It's them now. I didn't know the ones that Alexander the Great, the 300, the movie 300, not Macedonians, not be them. Eh?
I think they're the one.
Blue eyes.
Yeah,
Is it
man. Now that you talk about it, I think you're on point there. Oh. You're taking
them
me
now.
back to you're taking me back to history. Oh, but not them. Oh. Not them.
Wait, guy, wait.
History 101. Oh.
It's every corner. 16 corners. What?
Who has 16 corners?
Italy.
Oh, yes. Yeah. See? Exactly. This
Yeah,
is
What?
Blue eyes, Abdullah. I have
Yeah.
a complaint to make to you guys. I have a complaint,
Uh-oh.
and I have a problem with FIFA.
Wow.
And my problem is that imagine a situation where Germany play England to qualify for the World Cup, Spain play Portugal to qualify for the World Cup, France play Germany to qualify for the World Cup. One goes out.
Yeah. Exactly.
One has
I'm
to
guessing
go.
this is going towards Nigeria, Ghana.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Not only Nigeria,
I know.
Ghana,
Absolutely.
Senegal,
right.
Egypt, Cameroon,
Thank
Algeria.
you.
How in the
Absolutely.
world is that possible?
They have eliminated. They are basically eliminating 3 major storytellers in the World Cup final.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Europe has almost 16 or 17.
Imagine.
teams.
I agree. And how else do you want to describe this storytelling? Ghana 2010, Nigeria 1994, Cameroon 1990. These are all storytellers in the World Cup. It's not, for some people, it's crazy, man. No, you have a point. You have a huge point. Come to think of it, you have a huge point, man.
Not Macedonia knocking out Italy. Meanwhile, Nigeria and Ghana got a square.
One is going to knock out each other.
Exactly.
Anyways, we need to, when we talk about that duo,
We'll
get there, yeah, because man,
I just checked when Macedonia was formed. They was formed in September 19, 1991.
Abdullah is still got it.
Guys, when this team was formed, I was not born there. I was not born. Chineke.
Oh my god, man. Yo, kudos to North Macedonia. I'm shattered for my boy Jorginho. I'm a fanboy. But he should have slid. He should have slid. Sorry, he should have slid on that time.
What actually happened in that game? Can you describe what happened? Because
they kept it tight. They kept it tight. They kept it tight. Parked the bus. Took it to close to the 90th minute, and the goalkeeper just lobbed the ball into traffic. And what's his name?
I think it was one of the striker that headed it down.
Yeah, one guy headed it down, and then what's his name that played for Palermo? Put it on his chest right in front of Jorginho, and Jorginho was there complaining handball. Nah, the guy fire shot from long distance. Yes, I got this guy handball. Fire shot, man, and this guy was in no man's land. What's his name? Donnarumma. Donnarumma was caught napping, man. I don't know why people want to compare Donnarumma to Mendy. If you see this
there's
shot,
no comparison now. There's no comparison,
man. And I know I'm being a fanboy for Mendy. Come on, man. No,
there's no comparison now.
Carl Donnarumma win Ballon d'Or now. That's
Yashin Trophy.
How can?
Oh boy, you go watch it. When you see the highlights, you go surprised. From downtown Lagos, they take that shot, man.
Nobody same Donnarumma way do mistake where Real Madrid enter game.
Yes, the same guy, man. But Jorginho has to take a lot of the responsibility.
A lot of responsibility.
Because that guy kills the ball in front of you. Instead of make you slide tackle the guy, take a yellow. As a matter of fact, take a red. If it comes to solve. You
play extra time. And this
I gotta watch the highlights because this
was crazy, man. Now, kudos to the North Macedonians. They came in there. They no look at your face. They just pack Passat, man. They pack Passat all over the place, man. They laugh.
Plus, the funny part, I knew it when they were passing the bat. These people just need one chance to score.
They kept it tight, man. They kept it tight.
Just one chances, and they will kill this game off.
But this is the thing about one-off games, right? Is that you throw from out the table because anything can happen. Anything can
Yeah,
happen.
exactly.
I'm always cautious when it
Exactly.
comes to cup games or what. You just have to
Yeah.
just go with the flow. And Italy won't go to the World Cup because Macedonia kicked them out.
Yep.
And this is
Can
the
you
second time
imagine?
they have not gone to the World Cup. The second time.
No.
Tottenham. Is it 2014 or 18?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's World Cup. They're not enter now.
That's
2018.
That's what this is the second time. Second time in a row that did not go to World Cup.
No. The only advantage here for me is that Jorginho go one die for Chelsea now. He go one die. He has to win Champions League if he wants to redeem himself. So he's going to have to play
was
the
it
game of
at
his
fault?
life.
Was it at fault? I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I find I'm a fanboy,
He
but
was.
he was, man. He should have. And when I mean at fault, his defensive responsibility was nowhere to be found. He switched off. He switched off, in my opinion.
I gotta watch highlight.
You got to see it. Yeah, you got to see it. He was hoping he was relying on the ref because he's always using his hands. And like I said to people, the reason I love Jorginho, but sometimes is he can punish you is because he's high risk, high reward.
I agree.
High risk, high reward, man. Like when he plays well, he's world class. But if he falls asleep on the wheels, oh boy, dog's breakfast.
But even when I play Jorginho, we need to also blame Donnarumma too, because
You say?
even when we play Jorginho, we need to blame Donnarumma too.
Of course.
How did that goal enter the net?
I don't know, my brother, man. I don't
between
know,
Donnarumma, how?
I don't know, man. The guy just teared the ball. He teared the ball.
Abdullah, I want to go collect my hammer and
This guy.
I can't believe it.
This guy get agenda, self.
my mom made some nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, you have to answer present.
I'll be here. I'll be here.
Okay, no.
I can't believe it.
No one can believe it either, man. I can't
Not
believe
Macedonia.
I can't.
That's why we
believe
love
it,
football.
I was going to say, you know what? The ghost of Matarazzi. What's his name? Matarazzi, 2006.
Yeah.
That thing he did to Zidane is coming back to. Some people say the ghost of what's the guy that pulled Saka's shirt in Euro finals?
Giorgio Chiellini.
Yeah, they say ghost of.
He played today.
Yeah, he played today. But football, no, they lie.
I thought they brought him Balotelli into the squad. What happened to Balotelli?
Me too. Was he on the bench? I didn't see him.
He was not even called up.
Yeah, but you think Italy,
What is going on?
Overconfidence, man.
What's going on?
Overconfidence, now he
I
killed
thought
him.
they brought him Balotelli.
Verratti self suspect. No.
The only thing that is helping this Italy for me is the midfield. The attack is ass for me. It is ass.
They missed a chance at the last second. Did you see that?
Yeah, João Pedro.
Yeah, John. Is that guy Brazilian?
Yeah, in national he plays for
I know. What's
is
the
it
name of that
Cagliari
team?
or something? Is it Cagliari?
He did the same thing Jorginho did.
I cannot believe. So let's go to the big one. Have you seen the squad? Blue Eyes.
Have I seen the
Nigerian squad? Have you seen the squad?
Yeah, I've looked at the squad, man.
Two people are out. Maduka Okoye and
Wilfred Ndidi. Yes.
Yeah, only two players that are out. Everybody is fully fit. Even Ademola Lookman, everybody move. Pull two.
Yeah.
What's your head saying? Like, because this is a big match.
Man.
We're gonna do lineup too. We're gonna line up, but what's your head saying?
I'm being very, very cautious. I'm being very, very. I can't be you know me. I can't be excited anymore. Before I went to AFCON, I was so excited and pumped. Now I've learned my lesson. I am. I'm being very, 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 very cautious. And this game, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit uneasy. This is the true definition of battle of jollof rice.
Yep.
The battle of jollof rice. And
yes,
looking at the squad, I like what I see. I'm very, very worried. Not worried, but Bernard Boateng. No arrogance. So calm down. Humility first, my brother, man. Humility. I'm very, very looking at the squad. I'm confident, but at the same time, I'm cautious. The midfield.
Yeah. Innocent Bonke is there, and also Joe Aribo is there.
Innocent Bonke, Joe Aribo. This what's his name? Frank Onyeka.
Onyeka is there, yeah.
Even this guy made the squad. Etebo.
And Tebo, yeah.
Ogon,
So
Ogon,
this Bassi, he does play for. Is he a centre back or a midfielder?
who?
Bassi,
Bassi is a wing back. Nah, that guy is bad though. He's a
wing
good
back or
player.
centre back?
Wing back.
Wing back.
Yeah. But I think he can play centre back too. But the guy is very good as a wing back,
He
man.
plays for
Pace!
Rangers. Is he Rangers?
Pace! Oh boy, the guy has pace and he's strong. I'm curious to see if he will make. I don't know if he will make a cut this time around, but
Yeah, it's in the squad. It's in the squad.
I know he's in the squad, but I'm curious to see if he will show tomorrow. But yeah. I'm very, very impressed with that kid.
I'm here, guys. So
Okay, so this is the full line. This is the full squad I get here.
Good.
So let me see.
Let me tell you the people I'm excited to see on the.
These are what I'm saying.
You know what I'm.
Nobu Atlanta. That's them. Ekong Balogun.
You don't have the green one. You don't have that green screen.
Oh, I have
green
it.
one.
Yeah, but that's the old one. I only have the old one. I'm not sure. I only have the old one.
There's a green one in green, man. That thing was nice, man.
Yeah, I have it, but is the what's called? It is the old one.
No, there's an updated one.
How do I get updated?
If you go to Google, you should find.
Let me see. Updated.
Do you guys see that clip on Twitter about when they came from the plane?
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, man. For me, the exciting players I want to see play tomorrow first is Kumi, man. Akin Kumi, man. I want to see that. I want to see that boy, man. The boy
is he a midfielder?
He's an inverted winger /10 calm / name it, man. And he's low center of gravity, man. The guy is the same size. So he just got a deal to move to Copenhagen.
Okay.
Yeah, Copenhagen. Akinkumi Amu. I don't know how you pronounce his last name. Amoo.
Amoo. People have been saying a lot of things about him.
Man, I'm looking forward to that guy, Kumi, man. That's my number one. I don't know if he will start because I think he's the one replacing Iwobi.
I think
he's the one replacing Iwobi, not
Iwobi dropped.
Yeah, he didn't get picked. Yeah. He didn't
wow.
Which was kind of sad when I looked at the squad.
I was happy.
I know, obviously. No. The guy no earn him. He didn't earn it, man. You know, now he's giving people a chance to say he's been riding on the coattails of JJ. Yeah. Trustekong, I'm surprised Trustekong made it though. That guy hasn't played for Watford in a while.
He's too. He hasn't played.
That guy.
Suspect though.
Is it because his seniority or what happened?
Maybe I don't know what happened there, man. Maybe unless
he's coming in is Nigerian Messi. Relax.
Abdul.
Relax.
Oh, really? I hope so, man. I'm so excited, Abdul. I'm really, really excited to see. I hope he gets a look in tomorrow, man. Because the guy's pace, ruthless. I think he will really operate nicely with. For me, what I would love, what I envision is Akinkumu Amu, Dennis, and my guy
Victor.
Yeah.
Victor. But what of Ademola Lookman?
Yeah, and Lookman, those four. If who the cap fits.
Yeah.
Who the cap fits. Oh, let's not forget what's his name. Oh, this boy that plays in hey, we have attackers. This boy that plays in League 1. Yeah, Chukwueze and the other guy. What's his name?
Simon.
Yeah, Moses Simon. So that's not bad.
Nigeria have a very good attacker. We have good.
I'm telling you, my problem is I know. Well, Chukwueze hasn't really picked up since that injury, but if he gets cooking, like we're good. And then what's his name? My problem now is Aribo, because I know the coach is going to start Aribo in that 10 role.
He has no choice.
I know, but Aribo, the problem with me and Aribo doesn't penetrate. He's just he's a very shrewd like they say, economical player. Like, give me the ball, I give you back. Give me the ball, I give you back. Defend that, which is great.
This is what Ademola Lookman said when he came into the camp.
Yeah, I saw that.
Go check him out. Somebody said was Barkley. What the heck?
Nah.
What the heck? Wow.
Ross Barkley, honorary mention.
Honorable what? Ross Barkley. Like,
no, don't laugh. If Ross Barkley is available, take him.
Take who? Stop
Nah,
and
Rosman. No,
please
no,
stop
no,
and
no, no.
guys. This is what Lukman said. Just arrived in the camp. And Niger, Motiday. Hi guys,
Nice.
that's Lukman. That's Lukman.
Oh, but don't
That's
get copywritten
No,
or
no, that's Lukman.
copyrighted.
So I'm trying
right.
to find the one you talk about. Blue eyes.
Yeah, there's this just green screen, and they'll picture. You saw that one, eh?
I saw the one, but the one I have
Yeah.
is old one. Is an old one.
Yeah,
It's
bring
not-
the old one. We'll still figure it out
Okay.
because there's only 2 players they took out.
It's only 2 player. Yeah, I
Yeah,
have the
so
old
we should
one.
be able to work with that.
So what do with the old one? Okay.
And then that our defense. But I was watching Taiwo,
Mhm.
Taiwo, and Obasi. What's his
Mhm.
name? Obuke Obasi. And
Mhm.
these guys used to play. Like, these guys were in the heat of those rivalries we had with
With
Ghana
Ghana.
in the past. And
Yeah.
man, if you play to the gallery, you lose. You just have to go
lose,
in
yeah.
there and make sure you win the first tie.
Yeah,
You have to go.
it.
You have to go to Kumasi and take that game.
You gotta win it. It's important. You gotta win.
Yeah.
It. Very important because we are coming to Abuja, and that bomber squad Buhari is showing up. Okay, so before we need to win. Before he started
That
showing up,
guy showing a while there.
other than
You said?
Buhari is
That guy
showing
showing
up.
a while there.
Oh, but I don't need any political motivation
I
for our
don't
It's
players.
coming.
Okay?
Buhari is coming. It's coming to Abuja. He already announced it already.
I beg. Man, just day house, man. We got you, Baba. Buhari saying, what's that his joke again? When I think say I don't die, it ko una padas. Una padas. When I think say I don't die, it ko. When he came back from London, he said, una think say I don't die, it ko una padas.
So this is one I saw. Blue eyes.
Past tense. So
Past tense.
this one. Thank you.
So
This one, yeah.
Maduka Okoye is out.
Maduka Okoye is out,
And
and Wilfredo Ndidi.
John Noble is there. Then Abdullahi Shehu is out because he gave birth to just gave birth to his
No,
daughter.
he's in. No,
No, he's in.
yeah, he's in the squad.
He
Yeah,
gave birth. I don't know.
yeah,
If he's
but it doesn't affect his. Yeah, I know. With some fine girl, his wife, Abi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in the squad.
He's in the squad. Yeah, he's in the squad.
Okay.
I saw him
So,
today. Now in the.
With when he did this, it's only when
Okay.
there's a daughter. So
Exactly.
we get our attacker is full.
See,
Yeah.
Ahmed Musa Moses, Simon Samuel Chukwueze, Victor Shime, Odion Egalo. I'm even happy we picked up Odion Egalo, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just for mentorship, he might be on the bench.
JJ Okosha to come out of retirement.
Bernard Boateng.
Stop.
Are we going to
Stop.
see Bernard Boateng? Are we going to see Sule Muntari now that he's playing for Ashanti Kotoko?
Aribo
Is it Accra House of Oaks? Bernard Boateng, where does Sule Muntari play? Accra House of Oaks, eh?
I don't know why Gabon will rate Lukman higher than the
Or is
UK.
it
Lukman is good now. What is Abdul saying? Ademola Lukman is a baller. Have you watched him play?
And I take Lukman over AGK, man. I've seen AGK. I've
Abdul,
seen finish.
Ademola Lukman is a baller. What are you saying?
Abdul, I saw AGK in Cameroon, man. Nothing. I'm not gonna lie you, nothing. I was so excited for AGK.
Lukman is a baller.
I saw AGK in Cameroon live. Oh boy, that guy no feet. He just running all over the place, man.
Have you watched Ademola Lukman play?
The only thing is, look at Adem. Just Lukman. I'm very excited for him, but until him play, because
exactly.
International football is different from
different than club football. Yeah.
Different.
Tomorrow it's gonna be a big day, man. It's gonna be a big day.
He can't start, but maybe he'll start. Who knows?
Are you doing a watch along?
Yeah, I'm doing a watch along tomorrow.
What time is that game?
It's 2:30 Chicago time. So probably 8:30 Nigerian time.
Eastern.
Yeah. So because the way I look at it, man, Ejuke is one of the best. Yeah, Abdul, he might be. Yeah, I hear you, but I think Kumi, man. I think Kumi Amu might be able to replace that.
Blues, where is that Bombers manager that Mourinho recommended for us?
No. Well, you know what? Let me be very honest with you. Even Augustine Guavon I did look at him somehow.
Somehow, yeah. He needs to prove us.
That game against Tunisia and the African
he admitted it. He admitted that
the guy was technically bankrupt.
Yeah, he admitted it.
Technically and tactically bankrupt. He froze. He looked like a secondary school coach. Not even secondary school coach for Nigeria will coach us out of that problem. He couldn't. He was left. He was flat-footed. Yeah, he was confused. Hi, and he showed for him body. So I'm not. No, Carl, not true. Check out now. He show for him, but
Yeah, he was confused.
he was confused. That's why I'm so happy. The only good news there is we picked up this guy, Amunike. Now Amunike is his number 2. So
Number 2,
hopefully
yeah,
the two
exactly.
of them can put heads together.
Now put
Because
it together.
Amunike is sort of a seasoned, in air quotations, is more of a seasoned coach than
I'm looking don't win. I mean, what did he win? He won something with us.
He won, yeah, under 21, right?
Under
Under 21, yeah, he won
Yeah.
some tournaments, and a lot of these kids played under him when they were
Yeah.
under 20, when they were under 19, under 21. So yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully he can ginger Eguavon to. And
I'm also,
listen,
guys, I'm also hearing the news. I'm not sure. I need to confirm. I'm also hearing the news that Ebere Zeze and Michael Olisa might join the Super Eagles. I'm hearing the news.
I hope so too, man, brother. I hope so. We'll read
Because-
that World Cup first. Because if not Macedonia can kick out Italy, anything can happen, man.
I know.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It's a fear we don't want to have.
Now, here's the question. Here's the $1 million question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we looking to set up to take advantage of Osimhen and Emmanuel Dennis in the same formation, or is one person coming in and another person will sub later on?
I think that's the main problem where Eguavon is.
Are you gonna, because if you do that, then means we're playing.
We'll do a formation. I want to see that.
Okay, yeah.
So, but my issue with that is Dennis can play left. He can play right.
As an inverted winger.
Yeah, you can. That's what he's playing for Watford. They can play left and right. So I don't know. It depends on what.
But if you do that, then you're taking away from Chukwueze and what's his name.
Because Chukwueze is not really informed that much.
True, but Chukwueze is playing Champions League now.
Exactly.
All these guys they're informed because this is the business end of the season. So
like this is where Eguavon have to have a bigger decision. He would have to make a big decision, big call. It's a big call for him.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
my brother Eguavon is absolutely tactically naive. Thank you for that point.
It's very, very. It's even making me worry.
After the first 3 games in that first round, we were all excited, but we should have known. We should have known, man.
Going to tomorrow night is making me worry because I saw the Ghana squad. I was just laughing looking at the Ghana squad. That squad
don't laugh for.
No, I'm looking at the defense. I'm like, this defense, we can easily pick them apart.
Is Salisu in that defense?
No.
He didn't make the cut.
No, he did not make the cut. So I'm a little bit worried.
Baba Rahman made the cut?
Yeah, I think Baba Rahman made it. Yeah, I believe so. So I'm happy with the squad we have now because we have a very good attacker in the squad. But my question is, guys, why is Odion Ighalo still playing?
No, it's very important. Very important that he plays, man. Very important. We need that old head. We need that old head. It's always important. And then in every competing side, you need an old head that will just be floating around. You need an old. We've had Stephen Keshi sit as an old head. We've had Joseph Yobo sit as an old head. We have John Mikel Nchekubo be seated as an old head. And now we have Odion Ighalo and Ahmed Musa sitting as old heads. Very, very important. And Ighalo is scoring goals, even though it's in a even though it's in a lower league.
Why playing inverted winger when they are not goal scoring wingers?
Okay, that's a good question. You know why, Abdul? When you play inverted wingers, especially depending on the system, which we're going to discuss. But if you play inverted wingers, maybe Carl, maybe you have to jump in here as you know, coach. But if you play inverted wingers, especially in a system like Niger, then I feel you can open channels. But do we understand that style of play? I think we're traditionally a 4-3-3 system, have you, Carl?
Yeah. I think you're right. I think the key is always for me is if it's a 1-off or 2-off game, what's your strength? Play to your strength. 4-4-2 counter, 4-4-2 high press, wingers, and a powerful front two. Kill them with pace and power. We start changing to inverted wingers and playing the 4-3-3, complicate things. You want to keep possession, you lose the ball, they counter-attack you, and there's a goal. And then you're struggling. The way we played Egypt in the first game. Remember that first game we played Egypt?
Yeah.
4-4-2, we destroyed them with power and pace. Do that again. Against Tunisia, we're trying to play this possession base, keep the ball, penetrate, and they just sat back and countered us. That was it. So for me, just play the 4-4-2, power and pace, kill them off with pace.
Yeah.
My question is, will I hope Ecuador is not going to be naive this time around. And I believe
Don't mind that guy, man.
I believe we will go for it.
The question is, who are best two strikers? Who are best two wingers? Who are best two midfielders?
Okay, our
Right.
best striker is Victor Osimhen, and then maybe Emmanuel Dennis to apply
Emmanuel
as a striker.
Dennis.
So play those front two. Who are best two wingers?
Chukwueze and
Moses Simon, and then maybe Ademola Lookman or Victor or
Chukwueze.
what's called Samuel Chukwueze.
Yeah, so play them and then have some solid midfielders, one creative, one defensive.
Maybe
Right in the middle of the
Joao
park.
So that means, so you're putting it down to only two midfielders then.
Yeah, 4-4-2. And let you know 4-4-2. And literally just run them to the ground. I mean, run them ragged in the first leg. Because the first leg, they will want to attack us, right? They want to play high line attack us because they are home. So counter attack them to death. Then when you come back in the second leg, you can now play the possession control kind of game.
Yeah.
You know.
You know what makes me happy so much about it is Victor Osimhen coming back. I've missed Osimhen in the team a lot because his energy and so many stuff he's been to the team a lot really help us a lot in terms of his energy, his tenacity, and he's never stopped running. That's Victor Osimhen for you.
Yeah,
he always be a constant.
The alternative is if you play a 4-3-3. That means you have one holding midfielder, two number 8s. Do we have the players to play two number 8s?
We do. We kind of do. That's a good question. We kind of do. Or we play two number 6s and one number 8. No.
Okay. Yeah. So you invert the triangle then.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
You invert the triangle. Absolutely.
Okay.
So that you have one number 6 kind of ghosting as a supporting number 8.
And number 6 is out.
Can also play as a supporting.
Except you want to play Onyeka. Maybe you want to play Onyeka as a number 6.
Onyeka might start tomorrow because he's been playing for Brentford.
Yeah, he might start tomorrow.
Because the coach now, the only thing he's working on is who has played more games, probably.
Who is more fit?
Yeah. When you have too many choices like we have, it can create a problem for the coach if the coach is not experienced enough.
True.
Because
my problem with this guy, man. I did look at for face. You know, when you look at your coach in the eyes, you're like, nah, man. This guy can't even look at camera, man. I'm telling you, man. He can't look at camera, so I'm not sure. Man. But I look at the Ghanaian squad at the same time because this is a derby. Form is out of the window.
It's a form out the window, man.
Form is out of the window. Doesn't matter the squad where you carry come. Form is out. This is the battle.
This is like Brazil this is like Brazil v Argentina.
Thank you. This is battle of jollof rice. This is battle of Hollywood versus Gollywood, Nollywood versus Ghana Wood. This is battle of Ghana music versus Niger music. This is battle of just name it.
Because the whole Nigerian men versus Ghanaian men, Nigerian versus Ghanaian women.
Correct.
I said AFCON because he played with an African style, but unfortunately,
this is the battle of Banku versus Eba.
Thank you.
Exactly. But that was. I hope he has learned from his mistake, though.
Who?
Look at what Abdul B said. People were started because he played with an African style football, which we have always wanted. But unfortunately, he used an inverted winger. That was a Guavon's mistake.
You mean against Tunisia? Abdul, are you referring to that Tunisian game?
No, he said everybody was excited with the Guavon because he played an African style football, like a 4-4-2, inside for inverted winger, like what Carl was
that's
saying.
what I'm saying. Abdul, is he referring to that game against Tunisia?
Relax.
Because that game against Tunisia,
it's like they read the script of Nigeria and it was game over. It's like see finish. That's what they did to us.
No, but what they did is Eguavoen did is he overexposed Moses Simon.
And with Simon, see, it will start tomorrow. I have no doubt in that it will start tomorrow. It will.
You say?
Who's gonna play on the left wing? I don't know, but I think Mr. Simon will start tomorrow because of his form.
Of course, Moses Simon disgraced PSG the other day.
So okay, let's do the formation now. Let's do the formation. So let's
do it.
Moses Simon. So are we gonna go with 4-3-3 or 4-4-2?
We can do the two formations and then see how it looks.
Let's see. So are we doing a 4-4-2 or 4-3-3? I put a 4-4-2.
Okay.
So what are we doing? Who's gonna be the goalkeeper tomorrow? Is it the Yiba guy?
Uzoho. I think
Uzoho.
What happened to that other keeper? They said the
He
guy not
has
sure.
COVID. He has COVID. He has COVID.
Let's go. There's no he has flu or something. That's what
He
they
has
Oh,
COVID.
okay.
He's out. So are you going with John Noble, the Yiba goalkeeper? Or are you going
No, Uzoho.
with Uzoho?
Yeah.
Uzoho. Why don't you want to use John Noble?
Because Uzoho is number 2.
Relax.
Uzoho is number 2. You can't just use you can't jump what's his name, Kepa, and use the other goalkeeper. What's the other goalkeeper's name at Chelsea?
Martinelli.
Yeah, you can't just jump. You have to. There's a chain of command.
What
And
if
besides,
what if John Noble is better than a better goalkeeper in training?
listen, I won't be surprised that John Noble is even better than all of them.
I keep saying it. He should be given a start because he's a very good goalkeeper. I've seen him.
Yeah,
keep,
but we're talking a World Cup qualifier, man. This is
you
literally
don't
a
want to take
final.
that risk. That's my problem. You
You
don't
know,
want
exactly, especially in goalkeeper. So in goal post. So I don't know. Even Uzo himself is suspect, but
that's my problem.
Uzo was number 1
Mhm.
before Maduko Koye, if not for that injury. So
Yeah.
he's gotta have something to say. And I look at him now, he looks a little more matured.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he looks a little more mature. I'm not getting excited, but
There's
he's
Dele
our best
Apeyi to
option.
that idiot that keep in the Africa Cup of
No,
Nations.
he's not bad. Again, he's another old head in the squad. You know how we're looking for old heads. He's another old head that we can a reference point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. So your left back, Zaidu Sanusi, right?
Yeah, but what's his name? Bassi.
That's it. Can play there, right?
He can play there, but Zaidu Sanusi for sure. Yes, left back.
Sanusi. Because we need
Abdul says the entire tournament Blue Eyes is like asking Finidi George to play from the left.
It's because we need more. See, we need more crossing because of Osimhen. We need more crossing.
Abdul, if you use Finidi George from the left, you don't kill game with that now. How can you take Baba, Oga of the right hand real estate and play on the left?
Don't do that. Finidi George is a player. Stop. Stop.
Abdul, that's true, man. If you put that for left, then game over. It's like putting him on the left and put Amunike on the right. If you remember, Abdul. It's crazy, man.
Oga Finidi George. Respect Finidi George.
I know.
Respect Finidi.
No, but he has a point. Abdul has a point because if you play Finidi on the left, he's useless. Not that he's useless, but he doesn't eat in that.
So who is a 5 and 6?
5 and 6. That's this is where it's going to. You know who I'll use? I'll use Semi Ajayi and Kenneth Omero.
Semi Ajayi and Kenneth Omero.
Yeah. Just because, and this is me being. I know Ekong and Balogun have more experience.
Omero.
I just to play bone to bone football. I'd rather use Semi Ajayi. I don't want no fine boy stuff, man.
Right back.
No, left is Omero, then right Ajayi.
Okay, Omero.
Yeah. Oh, right back?
Yeah.
Okay, right back. This is going to be Ola Aina now. Come on. You don't even want to ask.
You don't want to use them at Laisheo?
No. Ola Aina, man. Come on.
So, it seems like going 4-4-2. So, what do you go in the back for? In the back on 4-4-2? Or you want to play this like this?
Ola Aina now.
You want to play like this?
This is come on, man. Ola Aina owns that position. If you ask me,
I already put him there already.
There you go, perfect.
The midfield. What of the midfield?
In the midfield, I'm gonna use this boy that plays for Rangers, Joe Aribo.
Joe Aribo, okay. Aribo.
I'll use Joe Aribo, and then I'll use You know what? I'm gonna use Frank Onyeka if we go 4-4-2.
Onyeka. So what's gonna be on the left, on the right, and the left?
Victor Simon, Moses Simon on the left.
On the left, okay. Simon. Moses Simon. And then on the right here
is Chukwueze.
Chukwueze. Then Emmanuel Dennis and Victor Osimhen.
Exactly.
And Dennis. I'll come back. I'll get Dennis.
Don't mind that guy, man. I still look and self somehow after that in Wayne talk. But optionally, you can put Dennis right behind Osimhen.
Osimhen, okay.
And then move Aribo close to Dennis, just a little close to Dennis, like that. Then bring Onyeka just to them, and
What kind of information is this?
No, you don't understand this
Are you
formation.
doing broke? Are you doing broke? Are you trying to plan that?
This formation is bad though because
So all you have to do, is just
Yeah.
keep it there like that. Just split Dennis and Osimhen left and right to Baribo.
there you go.
Left and right. Then it's
Exactly. Something like
This
that.
way, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. No.
Exactly.
Bring Aribo down close to
Down.
Ika, in front of Ika, right there. Keep going.
No,
No, in front.
Exactly.
Ahead, right there.
Yeah.
And split Onyeka and left and right side
Right.
of Aribo.
As attackers. There you go.
So 4-3-1-2.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, 4-3-1-2. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I get you now. I
Exactly.
get you. So
Exactly.
Bring
because
bring
Dennis can
that
dribble, you can also pass.
bring that Dennis back a bit. Back
A bit.
just back a bit. Left side of Aribo, left side of Aribo.
left.
Bring it down more there, right there. Then put Oshima right next to him there. Right next to bring him down.
This way?
Yeah, but make him wider. There we
You
go.
see?
Yes, good.
You
good,
see?
Good. Yeah.
So now this keeps it nice and compact.
Yeah.
You see? And you have triangles all over the place.
All over
You
the
see?
place, yeah. So what you get with this system that Blue Eyes has done is that you see that middle part, you have 4 right there.
Yeah.
That 4 almost becomes a diamond, right?
Yeah.
So you can play a
Yeah.
4-4-2 diamond, you can play a 4-3-1-2, right? You can play
Yeah.
you can that whole middle 4 can change shape easily.
Easily. Thank you.
It can become a 4-3-3, right? Just drop
Yeah.
6, drop number 7 back, invert the 2 left
Yeah.
and right midfielders, and have move. It can change shape at any point. It can morph easily.
Exactly. Very, very important for Aribo to be more attack minded. Very important. Because this thing that he always plays safe is what I don't like, Abdul. I know Abdul likes Aribo. He's always playing safe, which is great. But this time around, indeed, he's not here to play safe, so he has to step up.
And to your point, Blue Eyes, I think the reason why he won't play safe is because he has protection with Onyeka behind him.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Are you following me?
Yeah.
So if frees him to say, okay, I have protection behind me, I can do the creative work I need to do.
Absolutely. And besides, he's played. They are all. It's a very compact setup, so there's not too much spaces for the Ghanaians to exploit.
Yeah,
hopefully,
through the middle.
Hopefully,
right.
Through the middle, if they can stay awake. Because I'm thinking
right.
we probably have to look at the Ghanaian setup too. The potential Ghanaian setup in the middle.
They sent it to me. They said that they're playing a back three tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they really. Oh yeah, they don't want to concede tomorrow.
Because said they are playing a 3-5, 3-2-3. What kind of formation is this? Lord help me. 3-2-3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he said 3-2-3. Okay, it's like 3-5-2, but he split it into 2. So they're playing the back three tomorrow. He said he wants to play back three.
Like Chelsea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but if they try that, they're going to fail.
Abi?
You know why?
Why?
Because everybody thinks they can play a back three like Chelsea, and they can't. They just can't. Because to play a back three like Chelsea, it has to be drilled into you over years, right? Years and years and years. So when Conte came to Chelsea and you guys played a back three, you perfected it. And you built on that. So it's second nature to the club. It's second nature to the players. They know how to play it. You think you can play a back three for 180 minutes? When it's not your normal formation.
No.
Good point. Hold on a minute. Somebody asked a fantastic question now.
Where do we play?
Abdul. Chai! Kelechi, this is huge equity to be sitting on the bench.
The only place where Kelechi go play for this formation now instead of Aribo.
You think so?
That's the only place he can
play.
Dennis.
We can play.
Dennis.
Dennis, take Dennis and apply
Kelechi. And put Kelechi, yeah. Kai. Fantastic question, Abdul, man.
So if you're gonna play Kelechi, then you play a 4-4-1-1. 4-4-1-1.
Exactly, because Kelechi is almost like that number 10, number 9.
Correct.
That's a
good 4-4-1-1. Let him be the one who drops in front behind.
Yeah.
I see you. I hear you there, Carl. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
That's Kelechi at Ghana home.
No, you're right, man. Because Kelechi has that. He has that. What do you call it? X factor type of scoring goal from nowhere.
You know, Blue Eyes, if,
Yeah.
if you, I mean, we all know Kelechi. We don't follow the
Yeah.
guy since then, a teenager,
Yeah.
allegedly, you know. And
Yeah.
Kelechi's best performance is playing that number 10 role right behind the striker. Even when he
Exactly.
won the golden boot at Japan,
Yeah. That's
wherever
true.
they played, right? He
That's
played
true.
as a second striker. Number
Yeah.
10.
He has always played with very good. When Osimhen has been playing, he's been playing very well with Osimhen. They have
Yeah.
a good combination with him.
Yeah.
Okay,
Now, what the
so
Kiliji? Now,
there
what
you
the
go.
Kiliji be that now? The first game.
Yes, absolutely. Now waiting kill
Yeah.
them. That's in Wayne
Now,
do.
what the
Yeah.
kill them now?
But Kelechi faded the rest of the tournament. That's my problem with Kelechi. He's always fading. Always. He faded at Man City. He faded at Man City. Now at Leicester, he no fit catch set.
You know if you catch, you know if you catch, you know if
You know fit catch set, man.
catch it.
Like it's so frustrating, man. Like I don't know why this guy cannot catch a shot, even at Leicester. I know nobody can bench Vardy. Let's not get it twisted.
Now mentality, oh.
Abi?
That's the only thing. Now mentality. I think the problem at City was
Man.
mentality. You know, some
Man.
guys if you say
No,
thank
but
God
City,
Sadio
Kai
again.
Ogas did Aguero, and he had to go
Ogas,
over Aguero and
but the guy, you know,
and
when he
Jesus.
was like, but the guy that actually score and he did try when he did City, he did score goals.
Yeah.
He combined, but the problem now, you know, when person if say, thank God Sadio here, man, thank God Sadio
Yeah,
here,
I don't enter.
we can also enjoy
I don't
for years,
enter.
small, small. We
Absolutely.
cannot make too much noise. We cannot, you know.
You don't
And
he doesn't want to rattle the cage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to do that. You have to.
You do, man. You do.
back
You have to
yourself.
be You have to be disruptive, man.
Yeah.
You have to be disruptive. I totally agree.
Yeah.
The guy no fit catch shit anywhere, man. And now, you know, well, I think he probably, you know, Abdul, you bring up a good point, man. I believe it's Ariba and you think Bonke will start, eh? Hey, man. Even
Because
all the best.
I'll tell you this,
Yeah.
guys. Kelechi Iheanacho is
Yeah.
a better finisher than Gabriel Jesus.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
It's not even close.
Yeah, not even close.
Not even close.
But Gabriel Jesus is hungrier, if that's a word.
He's hungrier.
He's
He's
more
hungrier.
if that's
He's
a word.
hungrier. He's hungrier.
He is.
Yeah.
Jesus now my boy now.
hungry.
I don't know why nobody likes Jesus. Give me a
He's hungry. I like the guy. I like the kid. He's hungry. You know, but in terms
Hungry.
of finishing in front of goal, Kelechi 100%.
Yeah, hands down. Kelechi
Oh,
is
yeah.
ruthless, man. Ruthless in front of goal. Absolutely. I give him that, man. He has this Kanu thing in terms of ruthlessness, but you know,
Yeah.
but not. I just don't know why Kelechi is not a regular starter at Leicester. I don't see why he cannot be pairing with.
I don't understand that one. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
understand that.
don't get me wrong. Vardy a bad boy. You can't take it away from Vardy, man. Vardy a bad man. I don't know how many people can bench Vardy when Vardy is in form.
Yeah, but Vardy's amazing, man.
Oh, he's amazing, my brother. He's amazing. I can't hate on Vardy, man. Vardy is a bad guy.
So for me, somebody said Dennis is very sharp, direct, and we run more.
I beg. Dennis, after he did that interview, he has to earn his way back into this team. Man, go sit down.
Yeah, you can't just start him like that for me, though.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you want to come in and do it.
I have a different scenario. I don't know.
What do you have in mind?
I have this in mind. I don't trust Uzoho, so I'll play that John Noble.
You don't trust Uzoho.
Relax. I don't trust. See, whenever Uzoho play, I'm always having hypertension. I'm being. I don't see.
You don't want me to tear shot from long distance.
Anybody tomorrow. I don't want to see. I'm doing the watch. I don't want to cost anybody tomorrow. That Liverpool match killed me because that referee almost. I did not because I lowered my expectation. I did not expected more, so I wasn't angry. But I know my expectation. I was already expecting. But this one is very pivotal, very very pivotal, very very. So John Noble, I'm gonna keep this in, just because it's a big match. I might take a risk and play. Balogun and Ajayi.
Balogun and Ajayi.
Kai.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Balogun is nowhere near that place. Balogun is just recovering from injury now.
I know. I need him though. Or I might play the Oyinbo War. I might play the 2 Oyinbo War.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I might.
Okay.
I might play the
Who's playing up front for Ghana? Bernard Boateng. Who are your up front guys?
You okay, hold on. I will show what call sent to me. He sent something to me, the lineup. So me, this one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play just a back four, 4-4 to direct.
Oh, you like Sanusi? Yeah? Oh,
Yeah,
not
I'll play.
Sanusi, but I know you want Aina in your back four.
Yeah, I want him.
Obviously,
I know.
obviously.
I know. So I'm playing this. So I'm gonna change something.
So you want to keep it flat, go.
Flat four. That's it. I'm gonna show the midfield. So I love Moses Simon. I'm gonna keep Moses Simon. So Oyeka Aribo is fine, but I've seen Bonke. That Bonke can break someone's legs. I want to break somebody's legs.
That means Onyeka comes off. If you bring in
I want to
Bonke,
break somebody's legs.
Onyeka comes off. Innocent Bonke, man.
I'll break somebody's legs.
You know what? Innocent Bonke
You
will be.
played him in the UCL, you know that.
Yeah, he played for Malmo. You're right.
Malmo.
Remember you were trying to remember that lad.
Yeah,
Malmo.
was Malmo.
Yeah. Nah, the guy in a breaking leg, man.
Yeah,
They call them
tomorrow is a physical match. I might break someone's leg. So I might break someone's leg. So I'm okay with Aribo. What I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna just
remember Etebo is in this game.
Etebo won't start. He just came out from
he won't. Yeah, he won't start.
So this one I'm gonna just do a little bit here. I'm gonna do this here.
You leave Bonke behind Aribo.
Because if Aribo go front, Bonke can be the one that just do a little bit of cover for him. Or they can interchange in between them, in between the both of them. It's all about understanding each other and changing position.
Yeah.
And also, just because Chukwueze,
yeah, I know. He just played Champions League. He has to play. He has to start.
He has to start.
But in my opinion, no. But if you have another choice,
what has been going on with Chukwueze, I don't know.
But Lookman can't play that position. If you're thinking of Lookman, that's not his position.
No,
his
that's position, not. It's a left
position. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If I have to play Lookman, I'll change information.
Unless you bring in Kumi Amu, man. Kumi Amu can play that position. Yo, Kumi a bad boy. Oh boy, give us. If you play Kumi's highlights, will you get copyright?
Yeah, but okay, I think maybe after this stream, if I can play it, if I finish up, then we'll be able to watch it together.
The boy, the boy. I'm so excited. I hope he gets a look in tomorrow.
We should get a look in tomorrow.
I hope he gets a look in, man. Even 5 minutes. Give him a chance. That boy is hungry. He reminds me of typical Niger boy. We want ball. We just want play.
Just want to play football. Amao. Because people have been shouting his name. Who is that? Akekume. Who is Akekume Amu? A lot of people have been saying his name a lot in the Super Eagles. Akekume Amu. Akekume Amu. Who is Akekume Amu?
I know, man.
People have been saying his name a lot of time. Akekume Amu.
Oh boy. I hope we pick that. I hope that boy. I'm telling you, I hope we see him tomorrow. Everybody go humble.
So, okay, hold on. Let me see for so this one I'm gonna play tomorrow. I'm gonna play Kelechi behind them, Victor Osimhen. Then I'm gonna play Aribo, Chukwueze, Moses Simon, and then Innocent Bonke in the midfield. Because I know that Kelechi is very good linking up play, and its combination with Osimhen might very pivotal. Because we need to.
Who's Bonke?
He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
I call him break leg.
Cabin biscuit. So when that guy touched me,
that guy want to kick Kante. He wants to kick Kante. That
guy in a barrack. I think he grew up in the barracks, man. That boy. Hey.
He wants to kick Kante against. I was like, who is this?
Typical barrack ball. That boy plays barrack ball, man. Army barrack boy, man. I'm telling you, man. He used to play for Malmo, and now he's in League 1.
He's in League 1 now.
Okay.
He's a traditional 6. Yeah. No, there's no flair to his game. He's just an efficient. He's like Olise without flair. Sonny Olise, if you remember those days without flair.
Yeah.
I'll go with this lineup because I don't trust Manchester City, so I'll probably play John Noble.
And then you have Balogun. You have Balogun How come you have two Baloguns
Sorry,
and
my
true
bad.
second?
I wanted to play a Kong. I can play it because the two inputs. I'll play the two inputs together because of experience. I'm playing a very pivotal match. Or Igavo might do something. Igavo might play because Balogun just coming back. You get me? So Igavo might just say, "Let me put Balogun on the bench and play."
But remember how? Yeah, Umeru
So
and Ekong, man. Yeah, because they have some kind of an understanding.
exactly. So we might play both of them together. So this is what I'm choosing.
But this guy is better with his feet. I can see why
Balogun.
you're going with Balogun, yeah, because
Balogun is
Balogun is,
better with his feet. That's why I want to because
yeah.
he just came back from injury. So I don't know. I don't know how fit he is, and I don't know what Igavo is gonna. Maybe he's gonna throw him straight into the lineup, or he's gonna wait. That's my problem because for me, I'll play the both of them. The Oyibo Wars, I'll play the both of them because they've been playing for a very long time. They understand each other very, very well.
Oh, but Black Stars are coming to break leg.
Exactly. So how fit are we? And how ready are they? Are we? That's my problem. That's the issue.
Abdul, interesting. So you prefer? Yeah, we play with actual wingers. Well, who are the actual wingers that you would suggest? Apart from like, who are your natural wingers you'd
so
suggest?
do you want me to play 4-3? Okay, let's go 4-3-3 then. Let's go 4-3-3.
Yeah. But he says But he's saying if we're using two strikers.
So
okay.
Is he talking about 4-2-2-2?
No, so why do you guys want to play European style? Why not play with direct wingers? Okay, so play 4-3-3. That's what he wants. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do a 4-3-3.
We're gonna do a 4-3-3. I'm still thinking about the formation because
Abdul, yeah, I know what I've seen with this Amu guy, man. What I've seen with Amu, man, yo, I think
I'm always 100% better than Chukwueze.
Yeah. He says 10% better than Chukwueze. You have a point, man.
Okay.
Nah, and the boy, first of all, that low center of gravity where the guy gets. Chai! I'm like, correct. You can't push that ball, you. You cannot push that ball.
I'll watch him tomorrow. I'll keep my eye on him. And because I'm doing a watch and I'll probably keep my eye on him tomorrow.
I was watching like when they were going in the plane and everything. You know, sometimes you just want to watch players and see how they operate. And the way I was looking at him, the guy knows anybody.
I think I have it. Let me see. I think
very quiet.
The training, the guy looked very fit. I was like, who is this guy?
I'm telling you, man.
He looked very fit and like, who is this guy?
The guy know they laugh, oh.
He doesn't smile.
If he starts, Abdul, if Amu starts tomorrow, I know I'll be happy. I really want him to get a look in. I want to see what he can bring to the table. You know, because this was the same way I was excited for AGK.
Yeah, I'm doing the Ghana lineup as well. I'm doing it. So I'm waiting
Big
for
Papa.
Call. I'm doing for call.
Hello. We're gonna look at the Ghana lineup as well.
I'm already sending the message to Call. He said it's coming. So let me see if he's here.
Because I want to see how our midfield setup match up against I want to see how Ghana Jollof match up to Niger Jollof.
Relax, our Jollof good now. Ghana
Jollof is basmati rice. Niger Jollof.
I didn't say Ghana
regular rice.
I want Jollof na better now. Within the shop. Our Jollof get sauce.
You know that jollof that you're eating that it tastes like say born.
I don't like it's garbage. The squad is. I don't think
Bernard is playing mind game. Don't mind this guy. He's playing mind game.
I'm seeing Afena Gian in your team, and I'm seeing Thomas Partey.
Whatever, Bernard. You're trying to play mind game.
I'm seeing Kudus. So you're telling me this? You guys, I'm seeing Andrea.
Bernard is an agent. Don't mind him. Agency. We know you're running agency here, Bernard. But you're an agent, man. You want to
Bernard, who are you?
That are you, bro? Which one is the younger one, Jordan? That boy is just there.
Jordan, are you?
Yeah, but you know why I like him? He know the fear. I don't mind that part of his game. But you're right. He's sometimes he's aimless all over the place. But what I like him, man, if he sees two players, he go put head. And this is what I was trying to say about Ra. Even though Ra is all over the place, and if Ra see three players coming at him with knife and gun, he go put head.
I'm hearing if you qualify for the World Cup, we might be with them. I'm hearing we might be in a group stage with either Portugal or Spain. I'm not sure.
No.
That's what I saw.
First of all, let's win tomorrow, man.
Let's win tomorrow.
No. I'm not even.
Oh, wait, somebody said it was. Are you sure? On the right.
Who? Was it someone on the right? No. Really?
Yeah, he's played on the right before. Yeah, you can play on the right.
Really?
Yeah, you can't play on the right. Then who do you put on the left? So Abdul, give me your full lineup. Give me your full lineup. Give me your full
Yeah,
lineup.
good point. Good point. Abdul,
So
let's see
give me
your
your full
lineup.
lineup. Then I will be able to see. Are you playing
Big
the
Papa,
4 4
give us your lineup. Let's see what you
Big
got in
Papa,
mind.
give us a
Give us your
lineup.
Ghanaian lineup. Let's see what you got in mind, man.
Oh, Big Papa is Ghanaian.
Strong now.
Big Papa,
Strong.
you have to come into the stream. Oh, the link is there.
Join
Come
the
into the
stream,
stream.
man. Big Papa, jump on.
Come. So we're able to change this for you.
Bernard Boateng, I
Yes,
know.
Gabon said he's thinking about it. Do you like Blue Eye? Do you
I
want him to
know.
come back?
He's gonna be an old head. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And
So Gabon said he likes him, but he wants to bring him back.
you know what? Right now, if we can bring Michael Olise with Ebere Chieze, Ebere had a fantastic game in that FA Cup tie.
Yeah, I know. So call is here. Call. Looking at the
There you
lineup
go.
now, and your lineup now is
Bring
it?
your lineup.
So
Man.
your lineup. Let's see. Looking at our home now.
Bring your lineup. Let's see, man. We're going to do head to head.
Head to head. Let's see.
Because I'll be honest with you, as sad as this sounds, Thomas Partey is in form, man.
Yeah, it is in
Thomas
form.
Partey is in form.
We're gonna miss Onye Didi.
Onye Didi, man. Chai!
He's injured.
Oh,
He's out.
even though he had a horrible
Call, I
game
can't
against
hear. We
Tunisia.
can't hear you. Call. We can't hear you. Call. We can't hear you.
Did you mute him?
I didn't mute him. I don't know if you guys can hear him. I can't hear him.
I can't hear him. No. Is he speaking?
I think he's speaking.
Somebody needs to text him.
Call, speak. Oh, Lord help me.
Bernard Boateng, give us your 11. Give us your 11.
Big Papa, give us 11.
Big Papa, where's your 11? Let us see your 11. No.
Bernard, let's see. So, go. Speak, let's hear you.
That's a good sign. And we're going to beat Ghana tomorrow. That's a very good sign.
Go. Can you hear us?
No, you're still on mute, man. We can't hear you, man.
I didn't put him on mute. I didn't put him on mute, bro. I didn't put him in mute.
No, okay.
Maybe you should speak without headphone. I can't hear you at all. We cannot. Relax. Big Papa, relax.
What did Big Papa say?
No comment. I don't want to comment about
that. Which your love rights you taking Didi? Of course, I'm taking Didi as well too, man. But you know what? Didi doesn't have the only thing about Didi. Ndidi doesn't have the attacking flair that Kante has. But Ndidi is tidy.
Talking about the clear eyes.
Oh. No, I take Declan, man. Sorry.
We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. Is it your headphones? I don't know. I'm using a laptop, so we'll be able to take it out and speak. I can't hear you. I cannot. I don't know if the people can hear you. I can't even hear him at all.
No. Okay.
So let's do like a 4-3-3. So, if I do the 4-3-3, what do you play? How do you
Same back four.
Same back four. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, what do you change?
Then I'll play Innocent Bonke, Onyeka, and Aribo. Yeah.
Okay.
And then up front, I'll play
Moses Simon.
Yeah, Moses Simon, Chukwueze, and but Amu is bad, man. That means we lose one striker. We have to play with one striker. So obviously Oshime is number one.
Mm-hmm. So
where's your lineup? I can't see your lineup thing.
Okay, you play lineup. You're playing this, right? Oh, you can't see the lineup? Oh no, not bad.
No. There you go.
So you playing this?
Yeah. Then I'm gonna move Aribo to 10. Aribo plays the 10 role, calm,
So you playing a 4-2-1
and then Bonke and Onyeka behind him.
behind him. Don't you think this is like a little bit of attacking because we have to be very
That's
defensive.
why this is typically how we play. This is typically how we play.
Yes, I agree.
And then you
Well-
bring Amu back a little bit. Bring Amu to the and then more to the right, wider, a little wider, to the line, closer to the line. No, bring him down and then closer to the line.
To hug the line.
Exactly, yeah. And then Moses the same thing.
Same thing, okay.
So that you now have a triangle on either side. You have
Okay.
one triangle on the left, one
Tomorrow,
triangle.
I want the finesse tomorrow. I want the finesse.
And if you want finesse, then Kumi has to start. If you want finesse. And then Moses Simon tear them on the wings, man. Open them, man. I really want to see Ghana's first 11, potential
Yeah, I've been
first
trying
11.
to reach core. I don't know. I've been trying to reach. I don't know.
Big
what
Papa,
happened.
you can't give us your first 11. Now, wow.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Abdul, how you doing?
I'm good. Big up, big up, big up. Big up.
Abdul, man. Is this Abdul B?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, nice. Abdul, man. Finally.
Big up, big up, big
man.
up,
I
big
hear,
up.
man. How you doing, man? Correct.
I deal with that. Good,
Correct.
Okay, so Big Papa has given his lineup. He
Where's
said,
it?
I know Sanusi Dennis.
This is all Nigeria.
United Bonke
Yeah,
Moses.
Papa.
Yeah.
Big Papa. These Ghanaians are playing games here, man. These Ghanaians are playing games. Abdul, you were saying, Abdul, so you were saying something about natural wingers. So who are your natural wingers?
Sorry. Let me just remove the other.
Okay.
I mean, this is my first time coming on live.
Nice.
Welcome,
A live
bro.
stream.
I know.
Right, so,
You're an ardent commenter, man.
Yeah, just to torment people with my keyboard.
Oh, are you there? Oh.
So most people don't even know if I say I be Niger and all that stuff.
I know. No, you do know
Yeah,
you do well, man. You do
yeah.
well. But when I see your comments, I say no, this guy now.
Keeping
Oh,
identity.
Niger guy.
Yeah, I know.
It's good to keep
I
identity.
know.
Ask some questions. Yeah, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is what I've noticed especially from the AFCON
Yeah.
is Eguavon got the tactics correct, but then the problem was he was using inverted wingers. And the problem with the inverted wingers is if you look at it
Yeah.
critically, when they are attacking, they have to do most of the time, they have to do a cutback.
Yeah, that's right. That kills the game.
Exactly. So that allows the defenders to kind of set.
Yeah, to catch up. Absolutely. As
You get my
opposed to where
point?
you hug the line and keep the field
Where you
wide.
hog the line, when you hog the line. So when you're playing with two strikers, so you have two strikers approach either within the box or approaching the box. So when you go as a direct winger and you don't cut back, you already have two strikers in the box.
Absolutely.
So you just need to cross for them.
Exactly. Or lay
Right.
or do two to beat one, lay a pass.
Exactly,
Absolutely.
or lay. So
Absolutely.
that keeps makes the defenders be in intense pressure.
They hate that thing.
Get
They
it?
hate it.
So
They hate it. Yeah.
every defender will hate it. They will hate
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely.
So, but the problem is like when you have a cutback, they set, and when you don't
Yes.
have
Yes,
very
and that's my problem with
explosive
Reece James. You
inverted
see,
winger,
Abdul, man, you need to Abdul, you
yeah,
have to
exactly.
you have to start coming to streams. This is my problem with Reece James. This is what I've been trying to tell people for decades, man. Abdullah Abi.
So when you
This is what
don't
I've been trying to say.
exactly,
As soon as you
yeah.
cut
So
in,
when you
you
don't
kill
have
the game.
explosive, you kill the game. So the only way the cutback actually is effective is when you have players like Arjen Robben, when you have players like Messi.
Yeah, those guys eat.
When they
eat
cut
that
back,
way. Yeah,
the keeper is already in fear
it's
because
done.
there's a terrible shot
Coming. Absolutely.
So exactly. So but unfortunately, everybody's trying to play this wing back now. Sorry, these inverted wingers.
Winger? Yeah.
But then to give you a typical example is if you say our Finidi George from the right
Yeah.
should play from the left,
Yeah.
he will not be as successful as
He is on the right.
as he was as
On
a
the right.
footballer in total. You might never
Exactly.
have heard of a Finidi George.
No, you won't.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So
Because his office was on the right. You're right.
exactly. So and that's what made African football. Everybody appreciate African football. So and the reason why everybody appreciated Brazilian football was because the Brazilians were playing like the Brazilians
Their own
in the
brand.
70s and in the 60s. And the reason why everybody appreciated the Dutch was because they were playing Dutch football.
Absolutely. Yeah. No
But-
positionless football. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
That's true.
these our African brothers are now playing like the European style. So it's just like playing like a poor European team or an average European team when you now watch African football.
And so it's like we're operating in a system that is not even naturally our own.
Exactly, the poor version of European football. That's what we're playing now.
Yeah.
But if we play the real African football, that is when, and I keep going back to it. Imagine the '94 World Cup. Imagine we have said Amonike to play from the right and Finidi to play from the left.
It's
That's
over.
it. It's over. That would be you wouldn't get exactly. So that is what I was hoping that Iguavon did in the AFCON.
He
But
did
that
it
was the
well.
only
Tunisia.
that was the only mistake he was doing.
Yeah.
And what the Tunisians did, if you check our football history in the 80s, the Tunisians were like our nemesis.
They always killed us. Always. They were
always
our
killed us.
Achilles heel. Absolutely.
Exactly. And what the coach did was exactly what they used to do in the 80s. Just double on our wingers.
Yeah.
Because that's our main strength. And that's it.
Kill the wing. Kill the wing.
Exactly. You double on our wingers.
What you said is right, because in that initial match, I told them and I told that day, if there was Victor Osimhen in this match, that initial match would change regardless of the double up, because now the mistake the government made was relying too much on Moses Simon, which brings in Osimhen into the game, because what Osimhen needs to just do is disrupt the play, come back to the midfield, open up the space for Tunisia, let them make mistake. Then there's a space, because there was chance for us to score these goals, but we don't have a striker who is that very clinical enough that can score these goals for us.
But if you look at the Tunisians' tactics, you will see that we were caught offside. Or we were caught unawares.
Yeah.
We weren't expecting it. We weren't expecting to play like that. So they double on our wingers, and then to make case worse for us, we are now using inverted wingers. So that even makes the work of their defenders even more easier for them.
Thank you.
So that was the problem.
And that's why they finished Ola, they finished him.
Exactly. So we became ordinary.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm saying let's use Moses Simon from the right. If we use Moses Simon from the right, rather than him cutting back, he's very good in direct football. He is very good with direct football.
But my question for you is, how come we don't have any natural crossers in our team? People that can cross the ball.
But that's what I'm saying. This Simon of a guy can cross, but you could see, I think the game before the Tunisian game, sometimes he was trying to cross with his left because he didn't want to cut back.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes but he's crossing with his left is not as good as cutting with his right. So if he plays with his right from the right, you will see the crossing he will be coming up with will be better.
Interesting.
If
I'm
he was
curious
playing
to see
from
him,
the
man. Because I don't know who can cross in that our team. I'm really honest with you. Unless maybe
you will not see a crosser. You will not see a crosser because we are playing with inverted wingers.
So it takes
just look at when just look at it when the camera is placed on our wingers. You will see at that point where they change direction, you will see there's plenty of space for them.
Exactly.
In front of them. There'll be plenty of space for them to run into. But they cut back.
Thank you.
You get my point? But if they
James
were playing directly, they will
football.
explore. Exactly. If they were playing directly, they will exploit that space further. So if you think about, as you've said, think about the difference between Rhys James and Victor Moses.
Thank you.
Victor Moses doesn't do a cutback.
No.
He goes directly.
Thank you.
He attacks that space, and that is critical at disrupting the defenders.
Huge.
It's
Very,
very
very
critical. So, but I was thinking that Eguavon had grown, because if you check back, I mean, people might not notice this now, but
When he played.
this is no. This is the second time
Can you hear me
Eguavon
now?
is
Can you hear me
coaching.
now? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. We can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear you. Yeah.
Thank you.
This is the
But no,
second
yeah.
time. This is the second time Eguavon is coaching a national team.
Yeah.
And I think he's coached the under 20 before.
Yeah.
And when he was coaching the under 20, Bonfre Joe, who was his manager at the Super Eagles,
When he
said,
played. Yeah.
No. When I think Bonfre Joe was a coach and Eguavon was second in command to him at a certain point, and
Yeah,
then
that's true.
Eguavon left.
That's true.
And Bonfre Joe made a comment. He said, I wanted him to stay with me longer to learn, but he wanted to go. He was in a hurry.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I was thinking, well, that's a long time ago, so he will have been more experienced now. But I'm still skeptical. This guy might cost us something.
Yeah, he looks very naive, man.
Exactly.
Very
If he doesn't make the right selection and we are not lucky, he might cost us. And
I think
remember,
so. You're right.
remember, this is a two-game, this is a two-leg qualification.
Yeah.
So when the Ghanaians play us the first time, they will have learned something.
something, yeah. And we should learn something
Thank
from
you.
them too.
Thank you.
And they might use it against us in the second leg.
So we should have
Our
basically
coach, our manager is a bit, I'm suspecting is a bit naive.
Oh, you're not off.
so-
You're absolutely spot on. And unless that's why I'm happy that Amunike is coaching with him.
I even think that's why he brought him in.
Exactly. Just for
But
that.
then he's a
soundboard.
human being. He's a human being. He can override Amunike and
Of
say,
course.
"Oh, no. I think we should. I prefer this and this and this." So Amunike might not have the free hand. Amunike might just have the free hand in arranging the training, organizing training,
Yeah.
and giving advice. But when it comes to selection, because I'm still surprised that he didn't take that boy, that AGK.
Yeah.
Abdul,
I'm
man, I
still-
wasn't impressed with AGK, to be honest with you. I wasn't. Yeah,
I
after
know.
AFCON. Did you see anything he did in AFCON? I didn't.
No, but before then, I'd watched a lot of his highlights in Belgium and in Russia.
In Russia.
He's
Yeah.
very good. He plays for
and-
CSK Moscow.
Exactly. And you see somebody that can dribble another player one-on-one.
Head to
Head to head without even needing the pace. It's like a gift from God. And in a game like this,
yeah,
a game like this, you cannot throw away your chance of even winning a penalty
with that skill. That's true.
With that skill, it's very critical. It's like an Eden Hazard kind of skill.
Yeah,
they can beat you one-on-one. It's not the pace, because the pace, the defender can be clever and just allow you to run.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how much pace you have. Thiago Silva will still find a way of defending against you because it's that experience.
Mm-hmm.
But when somebody can dribble past you one-on-one, it's like, when a kid is able to translate his ability to adulthood, very few players can do that.
It's true. It's true.
So that's why I'm thinking, what's wrong with this guy? Why didn't he? Maybe he's not fit. Maybe they haven't been playing the Russian
league.
him
in Russia. Yeah.
And he's thinking that maybe this guy is not on form. But then you are bringing in Onazi, you are bringing in Igalo.
Onazi is on standby.
He's on standby.
Yeah, but why even consider him? You might as well take somebody from the local league.
No kidding.
I mean, Onazi was mine in the past 10 years.
No, he said Onazi. He said, Iguava said they brought Onazi in to play some people in the people are already saying they want to see Onazi, and he was like, he hasn't been playing much for us to bring him, but he said he brought him in to play some people in the boardroom.
But he denied that though.
Yeah.
He denied it.
I listened to an interview
Onazi
he
used to
did
be
like a few
he
days
used to be a
ago.
fantastic midfielder.
No, Onazi used to be one. Check this out. Onazi used to be one of my favorite midfielder
Of
in
course.
the world.
Same.
In
I
the
know.
world,
I know.
one of my favorite midfielder. But that guy called Matuidi did him
Yeah, finish him. Against
a
France.
badass damage, and that was the end of Onazi's
That was
career.
against France.
That was the
Absolutely.
end of Onazi's career. Because
Yeah.
what
2006.
Onazi had was as a midfielder is when the opponent has the ball,
Yeah.
he goes to attack to fetch the ball. He
Yeah.
doesn't cover, he doesn't
No.
hold, he
No.
goes to press.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been an unbelievable midfielder.
Yeah.
Especially even in the Premier League, because he was so good at pressing, unbelievable, better than Mikel.
Remember when he played in Italy?
Yeah, that's where I
Yeah.
spotted him.
Yeah.
When he was playing, I
He
didn't
played for
even know him.
Lazio.
Yeah.
Yeah. His pressing was unbelievable.
Fantastic, man.
But
Fantastic.
then, Matuidi, my man, I love Matuidi, but he just finished this guy's
Matuidi
career.
was wicked, man. That's pure wickedness.
He
Remember
just
that
finished this
midfield
guy's career.
in 2013 AFCON? Onazi, Mikel, and what's his name? The one that scored for us. What's his name? Hi.
Is it
The one that Sunday. What's his name?
Sunday? Yeah.
Sunday who? Hi. What's
Sunday
his name?
Umba.
Sunday Mba. Thank you.
Is it Sunday? Ba?
Yeah, Sunday Mba.
Yeah, Sunday
Mikel
Mba.
and Ogenyo Onazi.
Okay,
That
yeah.
One of the most complete midfield we've had.
I'm telling you.
You see,
Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found.
you see, with that midfield, right?
Yeah.
With that midfield, we were able to successfully play the European style
Yeah.
because of that midfield that we had then. That midfield was compact.
Ace.
Mikel had the pass
Yeah.
and the possession and the organization.
Yeah.
Onazi had the pressing ability.
He was the destroyer.
He was a destroyer. Sunday Oba was a runner. He could run
Thank
for 2
you.
days non-stop.
Man.
So that team was complete for a European
Now we punish Ivory Coast.
Europa team. And then we had Victor Moses, who was on form then.
Thank you.
And Victor Moses, underrated baller.
Underrated.
Maybe that's the reason Gabon is thinking to bring him back to the squad.
Call, what do you have to say about your Ghanaian side?
Give me yours.
I'm curious.
About what? Sorry.
No, call.
It's called them.
Oh.
Okay, call. Unmute yourself now.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. What's your Ghanaian setup looking at? I'm curious to know what you guys are lining up. I'm scared a little bit, but I want to know what you guys have set up for tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, I think 3-5-2. That should be our lineup.
Are you
I
serious?
think we should go. Yeah, I think we should play 3-5-2 against you guys tomorrow.
You're parking the bus or you're playing counter attack? What is it?
We're gonna play counter attack. 3-5-2.
You're packing double decker against us.
And parking the bus, yeah. And I think we have to go nasty. We gotta play aggressively against Nigeria, or else we're gonna lose.
So what's Abdullah? Clear this board. Let's see their own.
Let me
board.
I shared you a line.
You shared me already. Yeah.
You shared it already. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me clear this. You shared me. So this is what you shared me. Hold on. Hold on.
How are you guys feeling with your new coach? I hope you guys don't come and do us new coaches bounce. So your new technical director.
Chris Houghton?
No. Is it Chris Houghton that is your technical director?
Yeah, Chris Houghton, the technical director.
For Ghana?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
The former Brighton coach.
Really?
Yep. This is what Cole sent to me, guys. This is what Cole sent to me.
You see that number 8? Hey, that guy can play ball. I saw that guy in AFCON, man. You see this guy? Kere? Hey.
Oh, Kofi Tre, right?
Oh, that's how you pronounce his name? Ooh,
Yeah.
I saw that guy live.
Why are you not playing Walcott?
The guy is a bad man.
So for me, this is the reason why I'm going with this type of lineup is because Radi, I see said like the team no be good. Like the team just no be good at all. Like you get what I'm trying. Like we
Yeah.
are going if we are playing Nigeria, right? The wingers we can play with those wingers that we are that's in our squad, which is Andy Adum and Gideon Mensah. Those two are really like bad fullbacks. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gonna let Chukwueze run all over them and so forth. That's the one mistake. I'm telling you, if that coach puts in Gideon Mensah and Andy Adum, I will turn off the TV because we are losing flat out. I'm telling you, he should not go with a back four. He really should not go with a back four. This is the best formation. For me, this is the best formation I will go with. Is this formation. And then you put the reason why I'm saying I'm putting Kudus at the right is I've seen him against South Africa, right?
Mm.
Where he played really good in the right, and you could see that he's very like he can give you something in the right wing rather than put this Jordan. Another player they shouldn't play at all is Jordan Ayew. The second striker behind Redet should be that guy from Roma, Afanajan. That
Oh,
guy,
Again.
yeah, he
oh,
should
interesting.
he should play tomorrow, bro. If he
Is
does
he in the
not play
team? Is he
tomorrow,
in the
yo,
team?
was it?
Is he in the team?
Yeah, he's in the squad. Yeah, he's in the
Jordan
squad.
is in the team.
Okay.
Jordan's
No,
in
I
the
mean, no,
team.
no, the guy, the Roma kid. Roma kid. Is
He's
he
in
make
the team. He's
okay.
in the team, Oga. He's in the team. But the thing is, me, like the way I see it, man, I really he's more of a winger. You get what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
it's more
say?
of a
Mm.
winger. Yeah.
He's not like a natural striker. But for me, I want the reason why I'm saying two strikers is because I know say one can run behind the Nigeria's back line and
Mm-hmm.
one can, be that kind of hold up player like
Hold up.
Redet because Redet is that type of hold up striker, you see.
So
So
he can bring the others into the play.
he can bring Kudus in, he can bring Pencil in, you see. Even Kofi Trey, he can bring him in. That's what I look. This is what I want to see tomorrow, bro.
How come you don't
Because
have Baba Rahman? Or is that who is Baba Rahman
I
is not
don't
in this
I
team?
don't want I don't want I do not want to see that guy even in that lineup. I'm sorry.
Yo, that's our Chelsea
He
guy.
needs
Don't this our Chelsea guy, man.
no. I'm sorry. That guy is done and dusted. Baba Rahman, Baba Raham, Yadum, Gideon Mensah. I don't want to see even that Dennis Odoy guy, right?
Mm.
For me, if they want to start that 33-year-old guy, for me, I'm playing a back three because I will take out Amate and put Dennis Odoy in there with Edo and Dijuku. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how I will play. Because the thing is, the only way we're gonna win this game is if we play aggressive for you guys, do nasty tackles, and just like
Just make it
literally
ugly. Make it ugly.
make it ugly. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
only way we're gonna win this game. If we don't do that, we're losing this game flat out. Circumcision, lubrication.
But you have home court, man. Home court. You can never
We, we
underestimate that.
have we have home court, but for me, we have to win this game by at least 3 goals. At
Ooh.
least 3 goals. We have to win
So
this.
you're
I'm
saying if
telling
this
you.
you're saying in Abuja we're gonna have a barbecue. Is that what you're saying?
No, no, no. I'm saying that the first leg we have to win by 3 goals because if we go to Abuja, if we end this game 0-0 or Nigeria wins 1-0, it's game over. There's no point of watching second leg. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Idrisu Baba, right?
Yeah.
That guy that I put there, he's more of a controlling midfielder. He plays for Mallorca. He can
Mm.
control the midfield whilst Partey kind of plays that box to box role.
Bro, yeah.
Partey's DM role is also good. He can also play
He's in
DM, but
form, man. Yo, Cord, Partey right now is in form.
oh yeah, yeah,
He's in
he's
he
good.
found,
But my
he
problem
found
with
himself.
Partey is I don't trust him, man. I don't. I no go trust this
On
guy at
what? Based on waiting,
all.
based on defense. If you say based on
No,
defense,
like
yes.
when he comes to the national team,
Uh-huh.
we don't see the same party that we saw in Arsenal come to the national team. You see, like I don't know how to say. I feel like there's too much of a burden on him with the captain's armband being on his.
An Arsenal player thing going.
You get what I'm trying to say? There's too much of, and Ghana put the captain's armband on. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know if he can. You get what I'm trying to say?
But
Like,
that long range pass that this guy has, you
oh
cannot
yes,
underestimate that, man. That's like
yes,
Pogba type long range.
yes, yes. But the problem is, what striker will hold on to the ball and catch it? That's why I'm saying, if
Your
I
Reddit
were
guy. What about the Reddit guy?
the Riddick guy, he's a hold up striker. He plays for Houston Kiel. You see, I've seen a little bit of him.
Okay.
I do not know how. I don't know how to say this. I don't know how they are going to play this guy Pencil. But for me, what I see is that if Pencil can go wide, right?
He has pace. That's my problem with Pencil. I dey fear Pencil.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Me too.
Oh
I go
boy.
fear. I go fear Pencil. I go fear Pencil. But the thing is, Pencil, he know use sense. Like we need sense. You get like you need to
Mm,
play with football with
mm,
sense. You
mm,
understand what I'm trying to say? Not
mm.
just you run and then you go cross the ball inshallah. You don't do that, you know. So for me, man, it
Yo,
will
I'm
be
surprised you
interesting.
guys don't. Ghanaians don't give this Kere boy. How do you pronounce his last name? He's this
Kofi
guy.
Tre,
Hi, man, that guy.
his quality,
Oh my
quality,
goodness, man. The guy
Where's
is
quality.
Cassie
And
from? Cassie,
uh, was it?
The Milan kid, AC
Oh,
Milan kid.
Oh,
he played for Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast. He played for
Oh,
Ivory
yeah,
Coast.
Ivory Coast.
he plays
Okay.
for Ivory Coast,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
Cassia,
Okay.
yeah, okay. He has, the name can deceive you and you think he's Ghanaian, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But yo, this Kere boy, man, I saw this boy live. The guy
It's
is
Tre, it's Tre.
gosh. Okay, Kre. The boy is
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
Man,
He's
yo.
doing bits for St. Pauli this season,
Yo,
bro. I think
I think
he's
he's gonna be
fired.
captain of your team very soon, man. He's very dedicated.
If the Ayu brothers leave, I think there's a possibility. I really do think
Yeah,
there's a
no, I'm
possibility.
really impressed, man. The guy,
Yeah,
like I remember that game you lost, the last game you played. What game was that? Or did you tie?
Comoros.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
man. He was the only one playing
he was
with his head on his shoulders, man.
his shoulders. Yeah. He
Yeah,
was
man.
real. And the one thing I like about him is like, especially for like a game like this, the reason why I think we need him
Mm,
is because we need someone who can hold the ball, right? If we want
exactly.
to play that
Exactly.
counter attack, hold the
Exactly.
ball and kind of thread those through passes to
Passes.
the strikers.
And
You
he's
see,
got a dribble in him, man. He
and
can beat
dribbling,
you.
his
Yeah.
dribbling is really good. You see,
No, he's a
so
top player,
I-
man.
I'm
Top
and I'm
player.
thinking too, guys. Don't you think if Kudus and him kind of link up, I think that would be a problem. If he plays Kudus
That's
as
what I'm
that,
saying.
yeah, I think it will be a problem because those two now they are very skillful, you know. So I don't know.
And that's why you know what, Koy. That's why when you were saying what you
Guys,
were saying
I'll be
about
back.
what you were saying about Pencil,
Mhm.
that
He
sense
no play sense,
you
my
know
guy.
play sense, but
Guy,
trust
he
me,
no go
man.
play with no
I know,
sense.
but the
He
thing
no
be
go play
saying
with no.
sometimes you know what, sometimes
Mhm,
that playing with no sense is a good
mhm,
thing in disguise. Because if you run
mhm.
that channel well,
Yeah,
you can create space for the creators and the Reddits to actually
Reddit.
operate in
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
yeah, in that small space, right? That small
yeah,
pocket. All these things are
yeah.
all about creating space. It's
Hmm.
like Timo Werner.
Right,
Timo Werner runs without space, but sometimes when he runs, he creates
right.
space for other guys to eat.
Hmm.
Mm,
So
mm.
yeah,
I think
man.
I think this is our best lineup. To be honest,
What
I
about
really do
Salisu?
think
What about Mohamed Salisu as Southampton?
Salisu no get pick. He no get like in
Wow.
squad. Yeah,
Wow.
so I think said they go
Wow.
drop him. So I was like, oh
Wow.
wow,
If you
yeah,
didn't get a look in, man, then your defense stronger because Salisu is not doing bad
yeah.
in Southampton, man.
I don't know. Me, okay, like my thing about Salisu is like I saw the game they play against it. He did this spatial awareness error. I didn't really like. I was like, nah, man. I don't think if because I think he headed the ball to Foden. Was it? It
Oh,
was Foden. Yeah, yeah. I
he
saw it.
gave Foden an assist.
Yeah. He headed the ball straight. I was like, bro, zero spatial awareness. So
So, Cole, why don't you want to play Walcott ahead of the goalkeeper you're using? Why?
me, the reason why I don't want to play Wolacott is I think say I personally think say that Wolacott has this thing where he becomes like how do you say this? he allows nonsense goals that they are not supposed to even go in. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
For example, right? Like I know Amate is trash. I understand. But Amate is amazing in the back three. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And yes, I do blame Amate for that first goal that Komoro scored. I do blame Amate. But I really blame him too because of his positioning. His positioning is really bad. Like I'm telling you, Walcott's position is really bad.
Suspect.
And
But do you think the new coach will play Walcott or play the goalkeeper? You don't know.
I want him to play Ofori. Ofori, look, like people say, oh, Ofori is not good, but I feel like Ofori has leadership, he has communication, and that's something that Wolacott doesn't have. He doesn't have leadership and communication. You see, it will be like every time he go make mistake, then he lick his lips like you know what I'm trying to say? Like oh God, I don't know. You understand what I'm trying? So I don't understand why he always do that thing. You
Where
know,
does Ofori play? Look, is he home based?
Ofori plays in South Africa,
Okay. Yeah.
Maritzburg. Yeah, that's where
Well,
he
South
lives.
Africa produces keepers, man. They produce
Yeah.
They
goalkeepers,
do.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
do.
I want
So,
Ofori.
Cole, are you okay? Cole, tell me the player you're kind of afraid of tomorrow in the Nigerian national team.
Media, okay. To be honest, right?
Because the reason I had because
Okay, you know something, right?
Cole,
Okay,
I've seen some
you
Ghana
first,
fans. Ghana fans
you
are
first will tell
making
me,
me laugh.
right?
Wait,
You
because somebody tweeted me yesterday, this morning about Ghana. It was like, "Don't
yeah.
worry, Joku, this person, we will show Osimhen." I was like, "Do you know who you are playing with? You are playing with the informed Victor Osimhen. This is not
Oh,
Nigerian football."
But I told you, Abdullah, form is out of the window. This
I
is a
know,
derby,
but
man. This is a
the guy
yeah,
was
derby.
like,
form
"Don't worry,
here it's
Juko,
really out of
don't
the
worry,
window in the game.
Mensa, we will take Osimhen out of the game." And I told him, if you take Osimhen out, is it only Osimhen that is playing tomorrow? No,
Mm,
it's
mm.
only the one playing tomorrow. There are plenty. They won't play tomorrow. So if you take Osimhen
But
out, somebody will score.
Yeah.
Somebody will
but I
score.
think I think this game, or rather well, especially tomorrow's game, will actually be won by the players.
Yeah,
Depends on like how the players, which players are up for it.
yeah.
I don't think the name will count for tomorrow's game
Tomorrow's
Exactly.
game.
because
That's my thing.
yeah, because the reason why I said that is because the two managers are not known to be great tacticians. You
Mm.
know, they are
Yeah.
There you go.
just there. You know, so it's not like we are playing. I kind of wished we had actually.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of wish we had actually
Mm-hmm.
employed that Portuguese we're going to employ, because
Are
you
you
never
serious?
know.
Why?
No, because you never know, right?
Mhm.
He might be a good tactician,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a difference between being a coach and being a good tactician.
Tactician. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, a good tactician will make an average player look
Look
good
fantastic. Absolutely.
once they can follow instructions.
Yep.
And none of these managers are actually known to be great tactician. I mean, I don't even know when Eguavon last coached a team,
Don't tell me about it, man.
and
Tell
we're
me
It's been
depending
about
on
it.
long.
this
It's been
guy.
long. It's been very
Yeah.
long.
I don't trust
We
that guy at
depend
all.
exactly. We're depending on this guy to take us to the World Cup. So it's only the players that can do it for us.
Yeah.
But I.
And
Oh, sorry.
if I mean, on paper it looks like we're better than Ghana, but if I mean, is it 1 week ago we're just watching Liverpool and Nottingham Forest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See what Forest did to Liverpool
They are playing
before
about
Liverpool could win.
hands
Look at
down,
Italy. Look at Italy today. You're talking.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
not
you
Macedonia.
know, so I mean, it's the player that can win this
And they
game,
have to be
really.
clinical. I don't want to see tomorrow match and be saying that they are playing like they want to over Sabi. I hate it because
Well,
over Sabi is too much with someone like Moses Simon wants to dribble 5 players. I'm like, Mr. Man, cross the ball. Don't you just cross. You have a second
Absolutely.
cross.
I think
You
I
want to
think
dribble everybody,
I
cross.
think that's where this Nigerian team has the edge, because this kid called Osime, the
Mm-hmm.
first time I saw him in
In
2015,
Wolfsburg.
Yeah.
in 2015 in the
15.
under 17
Yeah.
World Cup.
Ooh.
Everything World Cup, yeah.
Yeah, I said if this kid, because it's difficult to translate, kids football to adult football.
True.
I said if this kid is lucky, he might be the best striker Nigeria's had since Rashidi Yakini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so far, he's been lucky.
He's
This
been lucky.
kid can score goals.
He's showing
Ah,
He
signs.
can
I
he
love
can
Osimhen,
score
man.
goals.
Abdul,
You know,
I pray to God our new owner comes in. Let's do a swap deal. I give- Let me talk.
so
have been
that's
crying out
that's where that's where Nigeria.
Nobody knows
That's
me.
why
Last summer,
that's where Nigeria.
Osimhen.
That's where Nigerian has the edge. We have Osimhen.
Osimhen, yeah.
We
And
have
when you
Osimhen.
see, the funny, what I like about him, when he plays in that national team, people always say about him that when Osimhen play, he give them the breath of fresh air. They know there's somebody in that box that this man know. When you give him that ball, I can close my eyes. He will score that goal. He will score that goal.
It's just like Rashidi Yakini of those days.
Yeah.
Once the ball get to them, it's like
He knows
hold
where
on
to
to your
put it.
seats.
Absolutely.
Something is about to happen.
About to happen. Yes.
Like when it gets cloudy in Nigeria, when it gets cloudy, and it's gonna rain. Wow, this rain is gonna be heavy. Hold on to your seat, kind of thing.
That's what this guy brings to the table.
Something is about to happen. Is what Osimhen brings to the table, and he plays in it. Forget about what they say about Italian league. He plays in a top league.
Yeah.
He plays in the top league because the
And
difference
the
I've
top side.
seen, especially with African players, is those of them that play in the top league, there's a kind of element of sharpness to their game.
Yeah.
Compared to those that plays in the lower leagues. That's why I've not fully given it to Amo.
Yeah.
Akinwumi Amo.
That's right.
I don't know, maybe it's just because it's still in the switch, but we've all been following football. When you say baller, you say baller.
You remember Mikel played in Basel before he came to Chelsea. And that time when he played in Basel, people were looking at him saying,
he played in
Basel.
Is it Lynn in Norway?
No, Basel.
Norway.
Lynn.
No, it was Basel.
Mikel.
Yeah, it was Basel.
Mikel was Lynn.
No, Lynn was. Did you play in Basel? It was Salah that played in Basel. It was Salah.
Oh, yeah, I thought. Lynn. Yeah.
In Norway.
He played in Norway.
One thing I love about Mikel is it's called Mr. Reliable. When you need him most, it shows up. That's John Obi Mikel for you because
2005 against Lionel Messi under 21.
Yeah. That is the best of Obi Mikel. That Mikel
I was hoping for the heavens when I saw Mikel in that final against Messi. He had Messi at his back pocket.
He killed Messi.
Messi was not in that game. And I think, to be honest, we kind of diminished Mikel's game at Chelsea.
Yeah.
We diminished his game.
Yeah, we made him a number 6 instead of a bad number 8. He was supposed to be number 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to people.
Yeah, the problem was Mourinho was in love with Frank Lampard.
Well, we had everybody there. We had Lampard, we had Essien. Where are you going to fit up?
Yeah.
And then they made this kid, they made him a liberal.
Yeah.
If he had gone to replace Paul Scholes at United, I think he would have seen a totally different Mikel. Yeah. Because his defensive responsibilities will be very minimal.
Yeah, he will just attack.
True. Exactly. In that under 20, I couldn't believe this kid. This kid was playing like a 27-year-old established midfielder.
Fast, man. I'll never forget that game.
Yeah.
He had Messi in his back pocket.
Like hands down.
Totally hands down. I was joyous.
I was so happy. I told people, this Chelsea team right now needs to join Obi Mikel because we don't have him in that year. This year in Chelsea, there was Mikel. It's called Mr. Reliable. When you have him in your team, right now we only have N'Golo Kante who is reliable. Apart from Kante in that team, when it's N'Golo Kante, apart from him, I'm a little bit of J5 sometimes. Apart from those two, none. We don't have a standing there that I will say I can put my money that's gonna give me that level of consistency that Mikel has given Chelsea. No, we don't have it right now. That's why I'm hoping for Tchouaméni to come in, because I've seen Tchouaméni play. He has that attribute in a little bit of what Mikel does in those years of Jose, when we had SCN, Lampard, Ballack. Then Tchouaméni have that ability to pass, to defend, to do so many stuff in that game. In which that attribute Mikel too has it in him too.
But you know what? You know what, Abdullah? I think most people are always confused when they think about a DM in the modern day English
Yeah.
setting. I think they don't really understand a DM. They think a DM should just be a leg breaker and just be
No.
running around.
No,
That's
no.
not a DM, from my own understanding anyway. You see, the DM now is what they call a libero in
Libra, yeah.
the 80s and early 90s. And what a libero is if you just imagine when we play back three, when there's somebody, this Thiago Silva role,
Yeah.
this is what they used to call, the way he's playing it now, this is what they used to call a libero in the 80s and in the early 90s, right? So they used to be like passers from the defense, and they used to be the last man. Then the perfect libero, if you go and watch Ronald Koeman play for Holland,
Yeah.
play for Barcelona, then you will know what a libero is. Now,
Come
when
and
they
play ball.
but then when they change to a back four, right? They change that libero from being the last man to the DM, right? But you are supposed to do the same thing. You're supposed to be a passer from the defense to the midfield. So that is why sometimes when you see a Busquets, it looks like this guy's not really doing much. But that is actually the official role
Busquets
of
is a
what
top class player now. Come on.
exactly. That's really the real official role of a DM. You're supposed to be a passer from the defense and distribute.
He
And
destroyed
Mikel,
Real Madrid the other day.
yeah, and Mikel did it very well.
Yeah.
And Makalele did it very well. But if you look at these four players, Ronald Koeman, Busquets, Mikel, Makalele
Michael
as
Carrick.
DMs,
Yeah.
and Michael Carrick as DMs, you will see they just go around kicking people and breaking legs. But when you tell English fan a DM, they think you have to be running around elbowing people,
I can
kicking
let them kick
people.
it.
Exactly, but that's not a DM. So that's when they get it wrong.
Abdul,
So
that's
then
why I
that's
said when people talk about Declan Rice is a box to box. See, I've
that's
seen
what I'm
him play.
saying.
He is
Good
a box to box
example.
player.
It's
Declan
a
Rice
good
was very well
example.
in a 4-2-3.
Declan Rice. Exactly. Except you don't want what a DM should be officially.
It's not a box.
You
It's not.
don't
It's
want-
a box to
No, it's
box
not.
player. He is a box
exactly.
to box.
Exactly. So
That's why I
if
said
you
I'll
bring
prefer Tchouaméni,
Declan
because
Rice,
Tchouaméni is a sitting DM. He is a sitting DM, and he can pass. He can link up play. He can do so many stuff you want a
yeah,
DM to do in Tchouaméni. I've seen him play. I've seen the difference between Declan Rice and Tchouaméni. I know
but
because Declan Rice cannot play in a single paper. He will get exposed.
How?
yeah,
How
but
do you know that, Abdullah?
I've
How?
seen, look, when you play Declan Rice in a 4-3-3 as an holding DM, you
Yeah.
will struggle, because in a DM you have to be disciplined and you have to be smart and intelligent
very
True.
tactically aware
and
and very
tactically aware.
disciplined.
I don't think Declan Rice have
But
that ability to
yeah,
see that. Okay, this
But Declan Rice can play as a centre back.
there's a difference between a center back
yeah,
and a DM.
he can play.
No,
He can
but
play as a
a centre back has the traits and the DNA of a libero, like Abdul is saying.
Mhm.
So Declan Rice can probably, yes, it's not his role, but if push comes to shove, if you throw him in there, he won't be.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
will survive.
Yeah, I know he will survive, but the problem is you have to have a player who knows that position, player and can play that position exactly.
Blue
That's why I
eyes,
say,
blue eyes,
Yeah.
blue eyes. Let me tell you where the challenge is. Let me tell
Yeah.
you where the challenge is with Declan Rice.
Mm.
You know when Yaya Toure used to play in Barcelona.
Yeah.
Remember when he left Barcelona and he was
Yeah.
playing for Man City? I
Yeah.
think he granted an interview and he said in Barcelona, people were sort of like shocked, like they were amazed, like, wow, we didn't know you had this in you,
Mm.
when he came to City. And one thing, he made a comment about Barca. He said in Barca that when they asked him to play, his movement was very restricted.
Mm.
When they asked him to like make comments between the difference of his his time at Barca and his time at Man City.
Man City.
He said the problem was at Barca was he was very rigid and he was very restricted and he had to be very disciplined. You see, that's the problem you're going to have with Declan Rice. If you really, really want him to play a DM, he's going to feel very limited. He's going to feel very restricted. And people will start throwing questions. Oh, we thought this guy was good. Oh, it's a small team.
That's true.
That's true. So that's the problem he's going to have. But if you ask him to play the way Yaya Toure was playing at Man City, at certain point when he first came under Mancini, he was playing just behind the striker, right? And I think later on he moved to like one of the three in the midfield.
Yeah.
Then he's going to flourish. But if you want him to play the official DM role and to play like Mikel, to play like Makalele, to play like Carrick, to play like Ronald Koeman, he's going to feel very limited. And people will start questioning his ability.
But think about it. Remember Mikel, before Mikel became a DM or whatever you want to call it. Remember Mikel came in as an attacking player.
That's a number 10.
And people were arguing that, are you sure Mourinho knew what he was doing by moving him to? I know players are different. Players adapt differently. I get it. Maybe Declan Rice will not adapt like Mikel, but Mikel came in as that flair player. Mikel came in literally as a number 10.
As a number 10. Yeah.
Like a badass number 10, number 8. And when we moved him to the number 6, people were like, is this man crazy?
But,
and for some reason,
still knows what he's doing there.
No, but all I'm saying, the reason I make that example is that sometimes you think a player cannot do, it might be limiting, even though it limited Mikel, like Abdul was rightfully saying, it limited Mikel, but he still flourished. He became a specialist in that role. Yeah. And then go ahead.
This is based on opinion, right? It's based on opinion.
Everything is based on opinion, yeah. But the thing is, Declan Rice has already shown before he even, let's say he comes to Chelsea, he's already given us the example that he can adapt, because right now we know he can play as a center back, and he can play as a number 8. So he's shown us that by nature he can adapt, and you're talking not like just that there's only few players that can do that right now in the world.
Every player can adapt. But we've seen situations. We've seen situations where a player was, a keeper was given a red card and a player took over.
No, this is different. No. Abdul, this is different. No. We're talking about Fabinho.
I get what you said.
No, hold on. We're talking about Fabinho. We're talking about Fernandinho. We're talking about Marquinhos. These are totally different. It's not because John Terry went in the post. I remember when John Terry went in the post. That's not the same thing we're talking about. We're talking about the fact a player can professionally start in a center-back role and professionally start in the midfield role. And that's Declan Rice.
I also like what he said, because when I look at the way Thomas Tuchel wants to play, I keep telling people, Tuchel will play back 4. See, because he plays 4-1-4-1 formation. That's where he plays.
He does. But how many times does he play back 4? Has he played back 4 this year?
He played it this year.
Yeah, how many times?
No, because the reason I said that is because the player we have right now not his player. That is the reason he's been restricted. And he said it himself. He said the reason I'm playing the back 3 is to protect Jorginho and Thiago Silva. He said it clearly. We heard him. So I know we as a fans, we already know this is the reason he's doing it. If he got this player he wants, I can guarantee he's gonna play in Dortmund. They play 4-1-4-1. In Mainz 4-1-4-1. PSG 4-1-4-1 formation. That is what Thomas Tuchel is known with. That's why I said we need a DM that can sit. That is
this is EPL, man. You can't just play for like that.
The thing is, where I was going to when I said it matters is a matter of opinion. Is for me, following Mikel's career right from under 20 till he practically finished now.
Yeah,
I personally, this is my own personal opinion. I would think the world only witnessed 60% of Mikel's ability.
Facts, you're absolutely right.
Like the world entirely, totally, actually, just we only witness 60%. So when you say a player can adapt, I accept, because Mikel, if you look at him, even as a person, interacting with him, he's an intelligent human being. He's not like, he doesn't come across like an, just.
I know. I hear you.
the street, or so he's intelligent. So I understand he can adapt. But the thing is, what I'm trying to say is, you can, when you play a DM, you can either have a disciplined DM or an undisciplined DM. And Declan Rice, looking at his background and the kind of footballing education he has, he looks like he will want to be follow instructions. So I
So
don't see.
that will make him a disciplined DM. Exactly.
Yeah, and then people will start questioning his ability
Well,
because
but
they already.
no, the thing is, it's not about questioning his ability. It's about if he does the role well. You see, because if he takes, like you said, you absolutely spot on. If he takes instructions from the coach and does exactly what the coach wants him to do as a DM, it means now that his natural abilities, yes, will be limited, but his functional ability, which is what the coach wants him to do,
will be there.
Which is what happened to Mikel. Mikel lost.
That is exactly what I wanted.
Mikel lost his natural ability. He sacrificed natural ability. Hold on, let me land. Mikel sacrificed his natural ability, and he upgraded his functional ability. And guess what? It looked ugly, but he picked up how many cups?
Yeah,
he won more.
But the people who will appreciate him are mainly the football eyes.
Yeah, very few. Absolutely.
Most of the fans that are just fans will not really appreciate him.
But you know what? But the thing
people forget
is that but what people forget is it doesn't, that if the players that go far are the ones that don't care about who appreciates him or not. That's the problem. And if you look at it, Mikel, cult hero. It's not a lot of people appreciated him. That's why he's a cult hero. He's a legend and cult hero. Jorginho, if Jorginho behaves himself, might also be a cult hero. The ones that people don't appreciate are the ones that, if you look at their game, they've actually sacrificed a lot of their natural ability to sacrifice for the team. And this is where I think Declan Rice has a huge leg up on what's his name? What's the guy's name from France?
Chomeni.
Yes. And when you see Declan Rice, remember when West Ham played against Chelsea? Declan Rice, when Moyes had to switch, and he put he played center back. Come and see game. He played center back like he's been playing that thing for 20 years.
He also, the funny part. Yeah. I like what you say in terms of discipline, because Declan, someone who is, and I know very well that he will be able to listen to Tuchel. And if Tuchel tell him do this, he will do that. He will improve his games too. And I also see him as someone that when things are difficult, he will be able to take himself out of that situation of the team. That's the way when you know this person is an improved player and is getting to a level of a world class. That's how you know a player like that, because Declan can do that. I've seen him do it a lot, not even once, countless times. I've seen him do it. But that's my issue with him. And that is my challenge for him is I want that on a consistent level for him in terms of that sitting DM. I've not seen players as a sitting DM. That's what now players as a sitting DM. Let me watch you and play live.
No, but if he comes to Chelsea, for example, he's not gonna compete for Jorginho's position. He's gonna compete for Kante's position.
Yeah, I know.
Like, we have to all look ourselves in the mirror. I know Kante is the best midfielder in the world. I've always told people when we have these debates, Declan Rice is not coming in for Jorginho's position. Why? No. Because of what you gentlemen are saying. It's a specialist role.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rice.
Yes, please.
Do you think, and let's be very honest,
sure,
in high-level football, high-level football,
absolutely,
do you think when anybody's on form, when everybody's on form, do you think there's a player in this world that can actually compete with Kante? Especially, there's a caveat to this, there's a point to it, especially when you have a big frame like Declan Rice. Can you cover the mileage?
But let me answer the question.
After game after game after game after game.
Let me answer that question. Was there anybody when you watched? Did you watch Makalele?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Did you ever think that we will ever replace Makalele at Chelsea? Nobody can play Makalele's role. Maka's role.
We've not.
Exactly.
We still haven't replaced Makalele in world football.
But guess what? We won more without Makalele. That's what I'm trying to say. We actually won a Champions League without Makalele. And that's football. That's what I'm saying.
Remember, Makalele was 30 when he came to Chelsea.
I know, but what I'm saying is, when I remember when Makalele depreciated and left, when he left, people were very concerned. If you remember those days, Macarol is gone, Macarol is gone, Macarol is gone. But look what happened.
So did you say replace or compete?
No, you cannot replace. Yeah, I didn't say it's not replace. I didn't say he's replacing Kante. He has to compete for Kante's role. Because the thing is, the problem now is Kante doesn't have competition. And if Declan Rice is able to take, right now nobody can take Kante's role. But if Declan Rice is able to compete and take Kante's shirt, he deserves it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Anybody who's able, who the cap fits, let him wear it, like Bob Marley says. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Considering Rice is actually 22, I think 22, 23.
Yeah, and he's a captain. He's already a captain.
Yeah, 22, 23. And you can see he seems to be disciplined.
Very disciplined.
Both on and off the field.
Yes, and he's a leader.
He's a leader. I think he would be like a good replacement for Kante. I think he will be.
But he will never be a Kante. But he will never be a Kante. Yeah, no, he can never be a Kante. Never.
Never.
Yeah. But that position, he might be able to hold it. But
I agree. I agree with you because what I love about Declan and people doesn't see. What I love about him is maneuver, the way he maneuver the ball. Because sometimes as a player, when an opposition is kind of pressing you, you must find a way to maneuver out your way out of that pressing and actually pass. And I have to give credit to David Moyes because David Moyes really trained Declan Rice very, very well to make him the player he's right today. Because
I thought it was Pellegrini.
Pellegrini did his bit, but I think David Moyes really actually coached Declan Rice. Like there's a difference between manage and coach.
Declan Rice is the best player on that team. Can anybody want to debate?
What I'm saying about coach and Pellegrini managed Declan Rice, but David Moyes coached him.
Like, I see.
Proper coaching.
I see.
Because when you see Declan Rice play, you know this guy is a baller. Because there's a proper coaching in that guy. This man, that's my fear with him is I want to see him play as a single DM. Then I'll be able to judge him all around. Right now, I already have my judging because I know I already see like this guy can go somewhere. I just want to see him play in a single DM. Then I will have my okay. Now I've seen him play the DM. I have nothing to say about him anymore.
Oh, you mean for West Ham to play as a DM for West Ham?
Exactly.
No, but they already have what's his name? I think Susek. They don't really have a DM. They play two CMs, kind of.
That's my problem.
Yeah,
that's why if you come to Chelsea, if you said, okay, if you tell Declan I want to play as a DM, I want to see him play not with a small team, with a big opposition, in a sitting down as a single DM. Then, if Declan can cajole himself in that DM role and be that leader, then I have nothing to say anymore. He's that man. That's what I want from him. That's exactly what I want from him. Because I know this is how the player wants to play.
If you play Declan, let me say something really quick. If you make mistake and play Declan Rice with Jorginho,
the problem with it is, Blue Eyes, if you play,
you enjoy ball. Enjoy ball.
The problem. If you play Jorginho, for me, based on my own play, if you play Jorginho and Declan Rice, they're gonna be a loopholes.
No.
Why they're gonna be a loopholes?
As in a back three or a back four?
In a back three or a back four. For me,
you're gonna play
no. Because so you play the two of them as part of a three midfield, or the two of them as just the two midfielders.
Either or for me. Either or.
I think as the two of them as the only two midfielders, I think would be disaster.
You think so?
Exactly. In the back four.
Yeah.
Because
not even in the back four, especially in the back three, and you just use the two of them as the 2-6, I think will be a disaster.
I'll tell you why, because if you are playing Declan Rice and Jorginho, my problem playing Jorginho
is dependent on Kante. That's the problem.
Exactly.
This is exactly how we felt with. I remember when we used to feel like this with what's his name, Maka. I used to tell people that if we lose
Maka, you know one thing, Blue Eyes. You know we've still not replaced Kante and Matic. In our back three system that we used in 2017.
Yeah.
You know that back three system that we used to win the league.
Yeah. Exactly. But remember, but what happened the season after? We got found out. That one season where
yeah.
we got found out.
I
We
mean, the
got
whole
found out.
thing, but Matic had left.
Yeah.
Matic had left.
But
So I
even if
believe,
he didn't,
no, we would have still done better than we did, because that would be Matic and Kante in the midfield. That was
midfield, yeah.
solid. That was solid. You know, Matic at his best was the best left-footed midfielder after Emmanuel Petit,
yeah.
and that's no joke.
I wasn't a Matic. I found Matic was fantastic, but he was too predictable for my liking. That's all. I like players that can
because he's
play.
a left footer.
But,
Yeah, I don't like
no,
one
but
left
this kid was big, but he was
Yeah.
dead mobile.
Yeah, he was
He
mobile
was
at that.
Because
mobile.
what you said now makes that, because I think Blue Eyes, if you can remind me this last season when we did the transfer, remember I was like, yes, I want Lukaku to play, but if you remember, you were even accusing me of saying, why did I want Victor Osimhen? And I told you that guy has an attribute in which I've seen that a little bit other soccer doesn't really have it that much. In which if we have to spend the money on him, eventually it might first time it might easily be a risk, but overall, our money will make it back because Osimhen will improve a lot. It will improve us in terms of the way we play. Now we have to play a possession-based system. You play Osimhen with Kai Havertz together, you getting goals in between both of them because both of them can switch from it. They can switch position. They have Osimhen has the positioning. He can hold on play. He can head. He can do so many stuff in which Romelu Lukaku can't do that much because all Lukaku have to do is just, I'm big, give me the ball on my feet, let me run. Osimhen is not like that. No, that is not Osimhen. Osimhen will play from the wing. Osimhen will tell you, let's play ball. It's an Ajegune guy. He will tell you, give me the ball, let's play on the wing. Let's play football on the wing. Let me run at you. That is Victor Osimhen for you. When you give him that ball, it will kill you, both on his feet and on his head. That is the problem Lukaku is having because Lukaku plays ball like he wants to play ball on his feet. Yes, I understand you are big, but use your attribute. It's not using it. That is the problem we're having.
You know what Lukaku reminds me of? And I tell you, I used to be a fan of Lukaku before he came to Chelsea.
Me too.
Before he came to Chelsea. I think I even walked past him the day he came to sign in London.
Wow.
I'm not sure, but I think I even walked past him. I so much believed in this kid because I was still looking at him like an 18-year-old kid. But do you know what he reminds me of now? He reminds me of Michael Owen. You know, when Michael Owen went to Madrid.
Oh, when he went to
Madrid and then came back, and he was never the same.
Never.
The same, yeah.
Yeah, but Michael Owen, at least with Michael Owen, it was because of injuries.
Yeah, but
Lukaku did not have
yeah, but it seems like his game just depreciated even more after he had went and come back from Madrid.
I think people listen to what Bless has been saying for a very me and Bless have been shouting. Can you make a decision, Tuchel, and benching Lukaku, please, to help our team go forward? Because last season we saw Kai Havertz play, despite Timo Werner missing chances, but we see the way we play football. It was exciting to watch in the high. Because if you play Lukaku in a team right now with Chelsea right now, it's a negative one. We're out of the game already. But when you play Kai Havertz, you play him into that game, you know you have a problem. You know you have a problem. Because it's gonna be moving around, left wing, right wing, middle. It doesn't stay one place. It moves around. But when you play Lukaku will tell you, give me the ball on my feet. It demands the ball. And if you don't give him the ball, he will get pissed off. I just look at it. Sometimes I look at Lukaku, I laugh. I'm like, Mr. Man, you to come play ball from midfield. People will they give you, but they be human being like you to come to the midfield and play. Yeah, now sometimes it's annoying.
There are some things
come to the midfield and play.
There are some things that happen, especially in football, because I follow a lot of football, much more than other sports.
Yeah.
But that I cannot explain it. And when I'm discussing with people, I just tell them I can't explain it. One of them is, like when Van Gaal, when he came to manage Man United.
Yeah.
I followed Van Gaal's career right from 1995. And one thing you guarantee with his teams, they will play good, attractive football. They might not be the most domineering, They might not be the most winning, but you are going to see quality, enjoyable football when you watch
Enjoyable
this team.
football.
I tell you, this guy came to Man United, and you could not. You could not. I could not. I was confused. Is it the same Van Gaal? What has happened? I couldn't explain it. Man, you were so poor. I couldn't believe it.
English football is hard, man.
Especially the second season. I couldn't explain it. You know, I keep telling people what happened to Van Gaal in Man U. That is when I knew Man United had a problem. That there's something happened. This is not just only football matters. There's something happening here
Hierarchies
that I
of faith.
can't
Exactly.
that I can't explain. See, the same is what I'm experiencing with Lukaku. I cannot explain what's happened to Lukaku.
What happened to him? We don't know.
I watched Lukaku in Italy, and I thought all those noise, all those roasting he was getting, that he has a Timberland boot or whatever, he couldn't trap ball. When I watched him carefully in Italy, right,
Yeah.
he started trapping the ball or stopping the ball with the outside of his foot. So he had better ball control. He wasn't using the inside, he was using the outside. And I think that was part of the coaching he was getting there. So I thought like, yeah, exactly. So I thought, wow, this guy has overcome, all those roasting he was getting. I tell you, this guy landed back in England. He couldn't even trap something worse than a ball anymore. It's like, I can't just explain it. I can't explain what is happening. Something just happened.
The funny part, there was one match in which I was watching that Chelsea match, and immediately I just off my TV. I didn't know what that match again. I was very angry with Lukaku. That was that was the match it was working. Why everybody was winning was just jogging. Is he against? No, because I think he came in against Aston Villa. He scored.
Was it Brighton?
Was it Brighton? No, because he scored against Brighton. It wasn't Brighton.
Suffered, man.
There was that day we put on the yellow shirt.
Yellow shirt. FA Cup.
No, we played away that day in the Premier League. We played away. So everybody was doing the match.
I think it was Brighton.
Was working.
I think it was Brighton. No, I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I was frustrated. No, away, not home.
It was away. It was away.
We
put on the yellow jersey. I want to remember against which team we play. That team, everybody was doing the marking. Lukaku was jogging. It was even. Are you mad?
No, but you remember the way we mark. The way we mark is like we play, like you always say, Abdullah. A different. Our Gengen press is very high level.
High level, yeah.
It's and Lukaku is not used to that kind of football.
You have to adapt to it too.
You have to get like our Gengen press is. Look, see, how many kilometers does Kai Havertz put in a game?
How
many kilometers? You're talking about goals and all the things Kai Havertz does. Nobody talks about his kilometers, just pure running.
Exactly.
Running, man.
Look at the FA Cup final. Look at how many assists Havertz was giving. Imagine Havertz was there in that position. He would have scored those goals now. He would have scored those goals himself. Instead of being the assister in that FA Cup final. Because he was 1 at 16. He assists Pulisic, he assists Mount. They missed glorious chances. Just imagine those chances fall to Kai Havertz. He will score those goals. Look at the second half when he was.
I can't really explain the Lukaku situation. I mean, I have an opinion, but I can't just explain it. It's like the way I say it is, when I was watching one Davido's interview, Davido, Afrobeat guy, the musician, and he said like, I can't wait to go back to Nigeria because in Nigeria they treat me like royalty. Once I get here, I just want to do my business and just go back. And I feel something like that is happening to Lukaku. Maybe everybody was like pandering to him, and it's like
pampering.
No, but Abdul, you know that statement you made right now about Davido's interview. Yeah. It's a very underrated statement because you know what? This is exactly CFC Steven. I see you, my brother. This is exactly the story of every traveling immigrant, because when you go back home, they call you brother, uncle, or sir. But when you come here, they call you by your first name. Call you by your first name.
Exactly.
So I think that's kind of like happening. Like the culture, like the football culture in Italy is very different.
Exactly.
You
And the
know,
Premier League, yeah.
Oh, so you mean okay? I see. So the respect he has as a result
As a,
is not. Yeah,
like the fans, your
yeah.
own fans, your
your
own
own
fans,
fans.
not the opposite fans, your own fans, they adore you. You're like
Blue eyes.
God.
Do you see how they are doing Tammy Abraham in Roma?
That's true. What's that? What's that
That is
saying?
why,
A prophet is never
yeah,
celebrated in his own town. It's true.
yeah. That is why Maradona succeeded in
In
Italy
Napoli,
and he
absolutely.
didn't succeed in Barcelona.
Yeah, or even yeah. Well, exactly,
You,
exactly.
you, you know what I mean?
That's he
So,
got all the love. He got all the
and
love.
you, and you know what? Mourinho got more love when he was at Inter. I
Mm,
think the marriage between Mourinho and Inter in
mm,
2010 was the perfect marriage, but Mourinho was too ambitious.
Pictures,
You
yeah.
know, he wanted to, oh, I did Madrid, I did this, I did
yeah,
that. You know,
he
if he had
conquered
stayed
the
at,
world.
yeah, exactly. If he had stayed at Inter, they give him everything at Inter.
Everything, yeah.
He
Mm,
built, Mourinho built his best team in that 2010 Inter.
What a
It was
lovely team. What a
a
fantastic
machine. It
a
was a
machine.
Militao,
machine.
huh? With
Samuel
Militao and
Eto'o,
them guys.
Samuel
And you know
Eto'o,
what? And you
Diego
know what?
Milito.
Those guys, those guys,
Milito,
those guys in that team you had at Inter, after Mourinho left, 70% of them were never the same player.
of
Yeah.
course.
I mean, Julius Caesar, their keeper, Brazilian number one keeper, came to,
Cambiaso.
I think he came to Crystal Palace. He was
Yeah.
still a, you know,
Mm,
he was still a flop I think at Crystal Palace.
yeah,
You know, Eto was never the same.
no,
Snyder suffered from exhaustion.
yeah,
Exactly.
You know, because they were so into each other, and Mourinho maximized that team. He was meant to
yeah,
be at Inter. The owners loved him. The family of the owners loved him.
yeah.
All the Everybody loved him. That I think is just a cultural thing.
Mm,
I mean, they're raving about Tammy. Even our local boy Ola Aina, he doesn't want to come
mm,
back to London.
He doesn't
He
want to
came to
come back.
London
The
from
love,
Italy, right?
the cultural
yeah,
love in Italy is right. That place is superb. You see, Abraham scored 2 goals in the last week. The amount of love that guy is getting in Roma, the love
yeah.
that guy is getting, I don't think we'll have that love in Chelsea. I don't think
So
so.
I think that's what's happening to Lukaku. The guy's thinking, well, I was treated like a king, like royalty in Italy, Milano,
No, I'm
and
just like a
in
king.
London.
But for me, man, a star will always shine. It doesn't matter where.
Even
That's
blue
why.
eyes,
That's how I. That's how I rate my
blue eyes,
players.
even Victor
Anywhere
Osimhen,
Bele face.
Was even treated as the king in Napoli too. Napoli, they don't joke with Osimhen.
That's why I don't joke. You see, that's why I don't joke with Ronaldo. Ronaldo knows send you and your league. Any league, he will perform.
He will perform. Yeah.
If you like,
No, but,
hail him.
but,
If you like, don't hail him. He will perform.
no, but Blue Eyes, let's not
Mm.
discount this. You know, when Ronaldo went to
That's Real.
Juve,
Juve.
when he
Okay.
went
Yeah.
to Juve, is
Yeah.
it Juve or Inter, for Champions League with Madrid, and he scored that fantastic overhead.
Yeah. Exactly. In the Champions League. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, was it with Juve or was it with
No, it
Inter?
was against
It was
Sassuolo.
Real Madrid against Juve.
It was against Sassuolo in
Juve.
Juventus.
Yeah.
You know
It's
the
against
whole
Sassuolo.
stadium. The whole stadium gave him a standing ovation when Ronaldo scored that
Of
goal.
course,
Yeah, against
both
Sassuolo.
supporters and
Against
yeah, it's
Sassuolo.
true.
Yeah, Sassuolo in
Exactly.
Italy.
No, 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 no. When
No,
when
no, it
he
wasn't
went
that
to
one. It was
Madrid,
Real Madrid
Oh,
Champions
against
League
Madrid. Oh,
against
this year.
against
Yeah.
Juve.
I remember.
against Juve, he got
Yeah,
standing
Juventus, yeah.
ovation. That's part of what influenced him to actually go and sign for Juve. He's like, I've never experienced this before. I got a standing ovation from the stadium,
Mm.
from the opponent stadium, by the opponent's fans. It's like, wow.
But Ronaldo. You cannot underestimate Ronaldo's how ambitious Ronaldo is because he hadn't played, he hadn't conquered Italy yet. So
He,
that was strategy for him. So he's gone from England, he went to Spain, and it only made sense that he would go to and try and win a Scudetto in Italy.
he-
It only
yeah,
made sense. And on top of that, like you said, the
Mhm.
fans, the Italian fans were on his side.
The cultural, like what Abdul
If
said.
Messi tried that thing, Messi would have been retired by now.
Like,
Steven!
yeah, this is
Richarlison, Richarlison.
Steven, what's the latest about the takeover?
Richarlison in, let's go.
What's
Richarlison
the
in.
latest on the takeover? Because I don't want
Talk to us
Chicago
about
Cubs
the
and
Tom
takeover.
Tom Bowley, or is it? He's gonna get the club.
Wow.
Okpeo finally. I don't want Chicago Cubs because I live in
But Tom
Chicago.
Bowley is American, right?
Yeah,
See,
he is.
I like to, you
But
know what I
if
like
you
to
look
bully.
how he
Blue
runs
Eyes, I
his
remember
team,
you
he
said
runs
it.
it very
I
good.
remember you said
So
it in
I'm
terms
happy
of
with that.
business and the profit. I agree with what you said. What I also loved about Tomboli is I spoke to two early Dodgers fans because we go to the same college together in Chicago, and they told me this man is a winner. He hate to lose.
Mm.
When this man lose, he rave around that.
Mm.
He wants to win. That kind of owner he is. It doesn't take an help. When you lose, even if it doesn't go well, sometimes it will like, what's going on? How do we fix this? Is a man who has passion for football, but because I asked them a question that Roman is different than every other manager in world football. Roman pumping money. He said, the guy told me, don't expect Tom Bailey to pump money to the squad immediately. It will take time. But when you want an owner who's gonna give his all and who wants to win, Tom is the man. Todd is the man. He will give you desire. He will give you passion, and he will always be. See, he doesn't just sack anybody anyhow. He will always take his time and assess things a lot before making a better decision. So I'm okay with Todd Bowley taking over Chelsea because I know, okay, we want to make profit. I understand that. Make profit and business, and also too, Roman has laid down the legacy. Let's follow the legacy.
Cruz, I see you, Cruz.
Let's
Yeah.
follow it.
Wow.
Exactly. So I hope he's Todd Bowley. Not check. I don't want to get cut in my family. Islamophobia and racism. I
The
don't want.
Ricketts can go away. The racist man.
Yeah, I
They
know.
can go
I
away.
know.
These people are too
I didn't
racist.
even, yeah, Stephen, I wasn't even fault. It was up until this morning that I started getting all the details. I
Blue
didn't
eyes.
even know.
Blue. I
I
live
didn't
in
Did you
even know
see
there
Chicago.
all
was.
the leak
Blue eyes.
emails, man?
Wrigley,
Yeah,
Disgusting.
Blue eyes.
Disgusting.
I
Wrigley
had
Field in
no
Chicago
idea,
here.
man.
Bless
Terrible.
Wrigley Field in Addison, Chicago. Addison, Northwest
Yeah.
Chicago here is as
Wow.
terrible as Nasarawa United in Nigeria. I swear to God Almighty. I'm being serious. I live in Chicago. I'm telling you, I live in Chicago. Wrigley Field in Addison, Northwest is as bad as a Yimba National Stadium in Nigeria.
And this is one of the stadiums.
Ricketts Chicago Cubs National Stadium in America here, in Chicago. It's in Northwest Chicago in Addison here. It's
Wow.
very, very horrendous.
Wow.
It's not a stadium at all.
Is he
And
still
they
in the
want to-
running, or has he been cut off?
You said what?
Is
The
Rick?
Ricketts?
Yeah,
they're
the
on the
Ricketts
short.
guy.
They're on the short list apparently.
Wow. Wow. So
But you know what, guys?
yeah, yeah,
You know what? You know when the sale,
mm,
the competition starts, or the news started coming up for the sale,
yeah,
and or the confirmation for the sale came in,
yeah, yeah,
and they said it's going to cost to buy Chelsea X amount of billions,
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
No, it's either going to go to the Americans or going to go to a country, right? And the only country it could go to is the Middle Eastern country.
But
And if
but
you
this,
look
yeah,
and if you look at the Middle Eastern country, all the countries there already have clubs. So Qatar has PSG, UAE has Man City,
Man City. Saudi
Saudi
has
partly
Newcastle.
has Newcastle,
Yeah.
right? The only rich country that doesn't have is maybe Kuwait and Turkey. And I know if it's Turkey, then they might be a bit reluctant for whatever political reasons. And Kuwait is a very, very small country. Very, very small country. I mean, they have more foreigners living in Kuwait than natives in Kuwait. So I knew it was like 90% going to go to the Americans. Because, I mean, if you're not Roman Abramovich, you don't have billions in your back pocket to just throw away.
Nope.
We're talking about billions.
True.
I mean, if you're looking for a business and you're a billionaire, there are way more businesses you can, sink in billions and you start making profit immediately. Not a football club,
Yeah.
So I knew it was going to go to the Americans. But the problem is, are the Americans going to spend even their own money on it? The Americans have access to the funds. I think that's the only advantage they have.
Yeah.
But how are they going to spend? Are they really going to spend? I don't know.
Abdul, that's why I said I spoke to the LA Dodgers fans. We go to the same college. We graduated in the same college in Chicago, and he said Todd Bailey is someone. He said, "Don't expect the way Abramovich spent in Chelsea. Todd Bailey to do the same thing. He will take. He said it will take years for that to happen because Todd Bailey will come to Chelsea. He want to stabilize and he want to do something called like what Blue Eyes always say, management. Is it time management? What do you call it? Blue Eyes?
table management.
That's what he said. That's what Tom Bailey is gonna do. He's gonna,
What does that mean?
he's gonna give players contracts, contract people that wants to go.
So what does that mean?
Sponsorship,
I mean,
sponsorship,
what
and
does that mean?
everything.
What does that mean for Chelsea? Will then become Arsenal and Tottenham now?
No. He said no. Because I asked myself that. Are you what he said he follows the Premier League, but he said Tom Bailey he will show the fans Chelsea will never be like United. That is the first assurance. He will say it out. It won't be, and he will follow the word that they will never be like United. But the problem is, do not expect him to spend like Roman. It's not gonna be possible. Do not expect. He said
maybe it's over.
If you wanted, but he said, and I quote him. He said, if you want Tom Bailey to spend like Roman, Chelsea is gonna be a serious loan. He's gonna go get the loan from outside of the bank. Now spend on Chelsea, it's gonna be a problem. He has to pay off. And he said, I don't think he has the ability to do it. Borrow money from the loan people. And no, he don't do that in Chelsea because Roman is the only one that can say, this is my money. I'll pay to Chelsea because I enjoy football.
Well, then we're in trouble then, isn't it? Or Stephen, what do you think?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think we're in trouble.
Man.
See, the problem is this, from in my humble opinion, I never really followed. Stephen is the one that normally gives me updates on this ownership stuff. But if I really wanted to bring it down to what I feel right now is, think about a baby that has been on its mother's breast for 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you want to wean the baby off the mother's breast, sorry, I'm using this example. You have to give it what? Feeding bottle. And that's where we're at right now. It's time for us to transition to feeding bottle. And that feeding bottle is what is what we're all now trying to get used to the idea. We might think it's trouble, but it might be, like what I try to say to other fans is, think about this as a new chapter.
Yeah,
I don't think it's like we'll never get Makalele again. We'll never get Roman again because Roman was a fan before an owner. He was a fan before an owner. That's why a lot of us are in disarray. We're all confused because we need someone who understands the ethics.
That is why we want Arab money, because Arab money.
No. The Arab money. I feel the Arab. Yeah, of course, everybody wants. We all wanted the Arab money, but I think the fans were more gravitational to the Arab money side because of there is that money.
Yeah,
and they needed somebody that can unleash money, like what, like Roman did. Mm-hmm. So now, from what you guys are saying, especially with this this gentleman, Todd Bowley,
yeah,
he's probably going to come in. I'm guessing. Please don't quote me on this. This is just me guessing.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably going to come in and run this like a corporation, which makes sense. And that's, to be honest with you, for the new chapter, I would like to see that transition. We being managed as a corporation, as long as it's in line with our footballing values. And what are those values? Winning.
Mm-hmm.
At the under 21 level, at the youth level, at the ladies level, at the under 21 level, at the senior level, because that is our secret sauce. Our secret sauce is actually winning. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
You know what might happen with that?
What?
If we evolve to this winning phase, as you've said, in 2 or 3 years' time, you will start finding fans that were to start saying like, "Oh, I used to be Chelsea supporter,
but you know what?
I stopped after Abramovich left."
You know what? But that's good, because at least it's another way to know the fans that are really your fans. That's why some of these business guys, when they come in, that's why sometimes you need businessmen, because they've already forecasted these things. They're looking, how many out of 3 billion fans, how many are we going to lose if we come in? Mm-hmm. They have people that will forecast and tell them, you know what, out of 3 billion, we're probably going to lose 200,000. Hold on. And if we lose 200,000, how do we gain them back? Then they'll tell you, you know what, there are new markets that haven't been touched.
But if you know, if you ask Stephen, if you ask Stephen will confirm to you that already we are hated. So now it's just like allowing your enemy to kill you, put you in a coffin, and put the final nail onto it. It means that is the only relief Chelsea supporters were getting in the UK before. At least we had money. We are hated. Do you know what it means to be hated?
No,
We are
but that's why I
hated in
joined
the
Chelsea.
UK.
No, but that's why I joined Chelsea. It's because of the hate. I
Yeah,
need more
but you are
haters.
but you are away. You are far. You're
I
not living it here.
True,
You're
but
not
what I'm
living
saying
it
is,
with the
look,
UK fans.
okay, but let me say something really quick. The thing is, people forget that in any new business venture, there's what's called blood equity.
Yeah.
And can somebody describe what blood equity is? Blood equity is when you're going to lose. It's like you're going to drain blood. You're going to lose blood before you advance. It's not going to be a
You
magical
will lose first
transition.
before you gain.
You have to lose before you gain.
Yeah.
Then
Oh,
you cannot
sorry.
come in.
Stephen, I feel sorry. I already feel sorry for you. The kind of
No, but this is the
roasting
truth.
and
No,
banter
this
you're gonna get from traveling around the
yes,
country as a new
yes,
Chelsea supporter with no
yes.
money.
Listen,
Oh,
Abdul, you're even
Stephen,
forgetting
please
that.
explain that to us. How do you think that would be like? Let
No, but
Stephen talk.
you're forgetting
Chelsea
one
without
thing.
money.
You're forgetting one thing. There's fans that do
Yeah.
not know anything but Abramovich.
Abramovich, yeah.
That's even the funny part. Like I know Chelsea before Abramovich came.
Abramovich.
So I've been used to Chelsea at 8th,
Blue Eye,
9th,
somebody
9th
told me.
position,
He said,
7th, 9th position, 10th position.
he said
I
he
was there.
supported Chelsea in 2009. And the guy told me to
Some people
this
only
year,
know
said,
Roman. Some people only know
Abdul, you know
Roman.
what the
It's
guy
those
said?
kids that I feel
The
sorry
lady
for.
said, I
Yeah.
did not believe when I started supporting Chelsea. He said, I did not believe, and I'm very surprised Roman Abramovich is the owner of Chelsea. He said, since I started supporting Chelsea in 2011, 12, he said he did not know Roman is the owner of Chelsea. He only heard Chelsea, Abramovich. He said he only thought Abramovich just like one of the board members. He said he does not know it is an owner.
And see what a lot of people are forgetting is that the composition of the fans that we have today, if you actually look at the entire, I bet you, and I haven't done any research on this, but if you look at the entire composition of Chelsea fans today, I bet you that at least 60% of those fans only have been fans since 2012, maybe.
Mhm.
Because we picked up, let me tell you, we picked up a huge number of fans after we won that Champions League.
Yeah.
And if
Even
you look at it
this one that we won, we really
between
pick up a lot.
2012, if you think about it, between 2012 and now, how many years is that?
That's a longer year.
No, that's like what?
Like
Eight,
8, 9
eight.
years.
Okay, so think about a 5-year-old kid in 2012. He's 17 today. So if you look at it, so these are the things that any new owner is coming in and looking at the dynamics of our fans. The older fans that I bet you that number has shrunk because every kid right now 9, 8, 7 has a cell phone. That's a subscription. That's a fan. That's a potential fan. So this is new markets. So when one door, all I'm trying to say, Abdul, is when one door closes, another one opens. Another one opens, man. And it takes, that's why these billionaires are coming in and they're looking at an opportunity. Like I said it in Abdullah's stream a long time ago. In Igbo, they say when things don't look good is when the kings eat. And right now things don't look good. That's why people are coming. All these kings are coming in from all over the world because it's huge opportunity for them to come and diversify.
And exactly,
come and diversify. And this might be where look now. I'm looking at Todd Bowley. He went to London School of Economics, so he's not a guy that just came out. I'm looking at what Abdullah has up here. LSE is not a small school.
Yeah.
So this guy is not coming in just because he has money. This guy is coming in because he can move things around.
Yeah, he can change things around. Yeah.
Yeah. He can move things around. So yes, we're going to Abdul B, you're absolutely spot on. We're going to lose fans, but those fans we lose is actually a good thing because we know they're not the real fans.
Yeah, we know
the real fans are the ones that will stick together.
They're the
Yes,
plastic
you're right.
ones, man.
Sorry.
They're the plastic ones.
Thank you, the plastic fans, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's better we lose them. It's better we lose those ones. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
You see, I've been supporting Chelsea before Roman came in.
There you so you understand what I'm saying. Yeah.
And I supported Chelsea all through Roman's reign, right?
Yeah.
And before Roman came, it wasn't pleasant.
It was not
pleasant.
It was not pleasant.
It wasn't at all.
Even when Roman came, I was looking at him. I'm like, who is this guy?
I might have to give up. I might have to give up. You know, the first season. Sorry. The first summer.
Yeah.
What do you call it? The first first summer when that we experienced with Roma.
Yeah.
Sorry, with Roman. That first summer.
Yeah, that first summer. Yeah.
2003, 2004.
That the first month of that summer, every day was like Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Every day was like
Woman
experiencing
bought
Christmas
15,
because every day
15
I
players,
came out
15
of
players
my
in that
house.
year.
Every day I came out of my house, bought a local paper, opened the back page. It was a new player at Chelsea, a new superstar at Chelsea. It
That's
was
the
like 1 month of Christmas, right? I don't want to experience the pre-Roman era again. I don't want all
Abdul,
We're
this.
not going
Abdul,
back. No,
Abdul,
no, we're not going back there
We
again.
are
Abdul,
not, we are not,
Abdul,
hold on,
No,
hold on.
no, no.
We are not associating with Chelsea for any other thing than emotions. We're
emotions.
emotional owners of Chelsea Football Club, right? I have experienced it when I'm among Man United fans, among Arsenal
Yeah,
fans,
fans.
whatever. It's not pleasant.
I know.
All
I know.
this theory and all this model, like don't spend, whatever. If you don't spend, other people will spend
Yeah,
and they
Mhm.
will hate
but
you.
it doesn't matter.
Football
It
is
doesn't
not.
matter. But the thing is, the
I
thing
tell
about that
people,
is, yeah,
football is not real life. That's why you have a referee there. It's not
yeah.
real life. We are just emotionally vested in it. Okay,
Football is real life.
you don't spend. Other teams will spend, and you have no control, and they will dominate you. It's not pleasant. I
No,
tell
but
you.
the thing is, you're looking at it because obviously a fan wants spending, but when an owner comes, an
Profit.
owner, exactly, profit. But listen, there's also what's called you have to win fans, and owners will come in and look for triggers that will attract fans.
Yeah.
And if they notice that buying one or two players will attract fans, they will do it.
They will do it.
But the owners will trust me. Just that's why I said. Remember, I gave that example. We've been on the baby has been on the mother's breast for 9 months.
For 9 months.
In this case, for 10 years. Now it's time for the feeding bottle
For
to
the feeding
move from
bottle.
breast milk to canned milk. Now it's
Yeah.
time, and the baby has. If the baby wants to grow to be an adult, it has to be. You cannot drink breast till you're 8 years, 9 years old. No,
It's not possible.
it's not possible. It's not. And I know other teams are spending. It doesn't mean that some of these owners will come in and won't spend, but I don't think it's going to be as generous as Roman used to be. It wouldn't make sense.
what
If
makes
they
me
do,
happy?
it would be great.
Right, you know what makes me happy because
Yeah.
when I speak to that LA Dodgers guys, they are like fans who watch American football. Also, they say they are very like they watch EPL and other matches too because of in America there's Sachin there's Christian Pulisic, there's Weston McCann, that plays for Juventus. So
Yeah.
all of them are mostly Chelsea fans because of Pulisic. So they
Mm.
say they all watch EPL a lot. Every morning they stand up to watch EPL, and they say good things about this man here. Todd Bowley, that it's like Roman Abramovich. He hate to lose. He doesn't want to see whenever he's losing. You can't speak to him. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to talk to you when he's losing, because you guys are like enemies when he's losing. He will tell you, "My team is losing right now. I need to focus on my team because I want them to go back to
But
the."
it's one thing to have the spirit to win, but like Abdul B is saying, is he going to have the spirit to spend? I doubt it. Especially if you just put down 2 point, like any owner coming in now is probably going to put down a minimum of 2.5. Correct, Stephen? Do you know what's the asking price?
3 billion, I think.
There you go. So anybody coming in and putting in coming in to put in 3 billion is going to start making moves, right? I'm not obviously. He's going to start looking for where things can turn around. I mean,
And Steve, is it true that the Saudi Qatar said they will support whoever wins the bid, and in terms of pumping money and doing sponsorship deals?
how can they do that if they're not part of
They
the
said that
ownership?
they are not going to be. They said they're going to support whoever consultant wins the bid in terms of sponsorship and everything.
How?
No, they
That's what
can't.
I'm
They
asking
can't.
you.
They can't.
They can't.
They can't.
No.
No.
Oh.
Anybody can sponsor anybody, I thought.
Like
That's-
sponsor how though? What do you mean?
Because the Saudi
I don't know,
guys
maybe
they're
shirt
able to, they
sponsor,
want to pump
stadium
money into
sponsor, things like that.
because what
Unless
the Saudi people said
buy
is
shares, but I
because
don't
of
know.
Newcastle took over from the Saudi people took over from Newcastle. They
Mm.
didn't want the same thing from Chelsea. They said the Newcastle guy doesn't the guy that wants to buy Chelsea doesn't have enough things to convince the Chelsea board and the reigning group to buy Chelsea. And the guy was like, the reigning group did not give him concrete evidence enough to tell him this is the reason you've been demoted from buying Chelsea. He only said they told him, you did not, your application did not accepted, you're out of the race. That's what they told him. He said he wasn't given enough concrete reason for him to be like, oh, this is the legitimate reason you gave me. That's the reason I'm not going to buy Chelsea Football Club. Because the guy said he wanted to put in
and
200
how
million.
do you expect that same, if they don't get the accreditation from Rain Group, how do you expect that same group, that same organization from Saudi to be able to sponsor who if they've been already caught? How do you expect them to sponsor? So
No, no. What Abdullahi is saying is, they because of the interest they have in Chelsea, they are still willing to come into Chelsea
To support
to support Chelsea in any way.
in any
You
way.
know, to
yeah,
plug
exactly.
into the system. So
Yeah,
it doesn't have
exactly.
to, not in terms of
How?
ownership,
How?
but they might just sponsor. They might want to do shared sponsor.
Church sponsor, exactly.
You know what I
You're
mean?
talking
Yes,
about
yes.
okay, you're like sponsorship. Okay,
Sponsorship, yeah.
Sponsorship,
yeah,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, sorry. Now I hear. I
They're
get
still
it.
willing
That's
to.
what
Totally
They're
makes
still
Saudi
willing
sense.
to
are
work.
willing.
That okay,
Like
yeah, that
Chelsea
makes
fans.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
Chelsea
you
fans.
never know. You
that
never
makes
know.
sense.
This guy, from what you guys have said, he's a shrewd
Yeah,
guy. I mean, once he
yeah,
owns it 100%, he can
exactly.
say like,
Abdul,
okay, I'm giving up 10%
LA
Yeah,
to
Dodgers,
Chelsea Football
the
Club.
LA Dodgers fans, they love this guy a lot. They
good
said
point.
in terms of
That's a
wages,
very good point,
in
actually.
terms of wages, he paid them. It doesn't owe any workers money. He paid them wages. He also
Okay.
has the brain in terms of his connection with other people around the world in terms of making team the
What is
best
he
in
worth?
world football.
Show us what he's worth on
Let me
this
see his
show.
what. Let me see. How
Oh,
can I
nice.
check
Oh,
it?
yeah, that's a good point, guys. Yeah, I didn't think about that sponsorship. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah,
So one of their companies could be a sponsor of Chelsea. Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
and
man.
sponsorship. Let me
Fantastic
see.
idea. Fantastic idea. I don't know how that will work, but I can see that.
Yeah, or he might give up part,
There
or he
was
might give up
rumours
shares.
going around saying that he wants to link up with the Ricketts to put another bid in.
Oh, you mean the Saudi people?
Wow.
Yeah.
No, is it the
I-
Wicked or
I-
the Tom Bill?
The Ricketts with that same guy, but I won't be happy with that because I don't want the Ricketts. They're
Ricketts at
racist.
all. Yeah.
Me
They're
too. Me too.
racist.
No, but I don't think either way, I don't think that would even be approved because if the Ricketts already got cut from the deal initially, I don't even think they can play in any kind of ownership or shareholder role. Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not
Chelsea,
in the
You're right.
Chelsea,
You're right.
Chelsea not even
Yeah.
agree. They won't let it happen at all. Chelsea not even let it happen. Chelsea fans are psychopath. They won't let it happen. So how much does this guy worth? I don't know how much he's worth.
If you just go if you go to Google and say Todd Bowley and net worth, it will probably show you.
see.
If you go to
Net worth, yeah.
yeah, if you go to Google and just say Todd
Let me see.
Bowley's net worth, yeah, I'll probably show you something.
There's gonna be a protest about the Ricketts.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
When?
there will be a protest
It could be tomorrow.
Wow.
Chelsea fans are going
We're
to stand
gonna
for
let
bid.
our voices known. We don't want racist people in our club.
Obviously.
It's tomorrow, and I know that it's because of Bosborg, that idiot man, that allowed the Rika to get Chelsea. That man, I don't like him
Because I heard that the Rain Group do the practical due diligence stuff, and then Bruce Buck, Marina, and somebody are the ones that make the final call. Is that true?
Yeah,
Yeah, but they promoted someone yesterday to the board as well.
they promoted someone to the board yesterday.
Wow.
That's what the problem is.
I think the problem we've had since Roman's era is our communication management is poor. Like you don't know what's going on in the club. You don't know who is doing who. You don't know who is talking to who. You don't know who is doing what. You know, things just happen in Chelsea.
Yeah.
You know, I remember in 2011, January, when result went going good. And then one day I sat in my office and I started reflecting. I said, well, maybe this is the end. We'll just adapt ourselves to top four and things like that. I woke up the next morning, we bought Torres for 50 million. I said, like, what?
Yeah, but
I remember.
how did that go? How did that investment go?
No, but things just happen in
Helped us
Chelsea.
win the Champions League, though.
Yeah, he did.
Exactly.
He paid
You know,
us.
but things-
He paid us back against Barcelona. True.
Yeah, but things just happen in Chelsea.
Yeah,
You know, nobody really speaks to anybody.
that's true.
You know, so I'm not
see.
really bothered
Chelsea
about
like to move in silence.
Amen. Amen. But
Exactly.
now nothing is really in silence anymore because of
Yeah,
the
but
rest.
you don't know. You could wake up tomorrow and say
True,
some
true.
Joe Block has just
And I think
come
that's
in
what's gonna
partnership.
happen. I
Yeah,
think that's what's
man.
gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna like wake up. It's like, oh, Blue Eyes now owns Chelsea Football Club.
Amen.
What?
Amen.
I was
Amen. Amen.
I
I'll
was on the
take that.
phone to him. Yeah, I was
No, he
with him
owns
last
Kai
night, bro.
Havertz.
He owns
Yeah. And he says the way forward now is by table management and whatever. Okay.
2 bags of 4 and table
And
money.
we only have to play with 2 bags of four now.
See, you know the funny part, Abdul.
Richarlison.
Abdul,
Richard,
if,
And we
Abdul, you know the funny part. If Blue Eyes own Chelsea, I better be one of the subordinates.
you have don't worry, all of you will come and join the board, man.
You need to be one of the subordinates. We need to be making better decision making.
You know Jorginho is going to be a captain for sure, man. We're going
While
to
I don't go to
immediately.
that one.
I'm promoting Jorginho the next day.
Sometimes
Oh
we
my
with
Did you
network.
watch Italy today, Blue Eyes?
Yeah, bro, man, Jorginho he was terrible. I can't believe he couldn't like tackle on that move. I'm like, yo, Jorginho, don't do this to me. I defend you every day. Now I can't.
Did you
But
see his
yo,
interview?
no, I didn't. What did he say?
He said about the penalty miss will hurt him for the rest of his life.
Yo, yeah, because that's true, eh? Actually, the reason they're in this mess is because of that penalty miss.
The penalty miss.
Hi.
The penalty miss. So guys,
Wow.
wait, guys, how do I even check the network? I can't find the net. It's network.
Todd Bowley. Let me see. Todd
just
Bowley.
Google it.
Yeah.
I'm on Google already.
How do you spell his last name?
Todd Towd. Then Boehly Boehly.
Net worth 2022.
I mean, I don't think what I'm experiencing with Italy or what we're experiencing with Italy now has ever happened to them in their history. I mean, this is the second World Cup they're missing out.
Yeah, 2018 and
And,
2020. Yeah.
and they've just won the European Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with Italian football.
Dark time is coming. Is coming back.
Yeah, it's not looking good, man.
And Italy is one of these teams that I love to watch a lot. When I remember those years of Roberto Baggio.
Oh my God.
Those are wonderful players then.
Oh my God.
On to the era of this 2006 Italy. What's the name? When they have Andrea Pirlo, so many of them, man.
I mean, people complain, especially in Europe, about Italian football being defensive. I never saw anything defensive about Italian football.
No,
especially when you see the quality of the midfielders and the strikers they produce. So, what do you mean defensive football? I mean,
okay, I think I've seen it. Okay, Todd Bowley. Okay, it's traded on the February 24, 2021. The largest purchase shares was 2.4. Okay, let me even share it. I don't know if this
Are you
is.
sure this guy is? I think it's okay. Bowley has a net worth of 4.72 billion.
4.72 billion.
Yeah, so he's not. It's funny when you say 4.72 billion. It's not that in comparison.
I heard the same thing too, because Ricket and them, the Rain Group, had the same connection. They have a connection, so that might be the problem. And if Chelsea protest now, automatically they might be out of the equation tomorrow. They might be out tomorrow because Chelsea fans they have cycles.
Oh, so you see, slime, interesting. So there's a connection between.
Yeah, I saw it too. I saw it too. Because this is it now. Chelsea fans want to protest against the Ricket family tomorrow, and if they protest, they might be able to win. Now, if they protest, Bruce Brook might step down as the chairman of Chelsea, in which I have been wanted for a very long time. He needs to step down.
But when we protest, we need to let them know who we want to.
Exactly. During that protest, tell the board and the owner, this is who we want. We want. It's as simple as.
But we've been crying. The entire Chelsea fandom has been crying for the Saudi group. And guess what happened to the Saudi group today? They got canned.
Mm-hmm.
So are they really listening to the voices of the fans? Are they more concerned about getting this business done or keeping fans happy? You know?
But the problem is,
if the Rickets win, that will be shame on Roman. Sorry, but
that would be a shame on Roman. Mhm.
Yeah,
But
but how
we
much
don't
control?
know what's
How
going on.
much?
That's the problem.
Yeah,
We don't know
exactly.
what's going on.
Maybe they're
I
maybe
would
them come. Yeah, that's the thing. Like how much control does Roman even have these days to say yeah or nay?
exactly. We don't know. We
Well,
Yeah.
don't
they
know
let
those
him pump
things.
30 million back into the club, and I find that a bit weird.
Sorry, say that again, Stephen.
They let him pump 30 million back into the club.
Yeah, they let him
What?
pump 30
Are you
million.
serious?
Yes, he did. He did.
100%.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
did.
The
When was
company,
this? When was this?
just today, we just
Yesterday.
yesterday.
And
The,
can we spend it? Can Chelsea spend it, or is it money going
It's
back
for
into?
the
no,
club to
Blue
carry on.
Eyes,
Yeah.
Blue Eyes. Didn't you catch what you just said now?
What?
The parent company, which is still
Uh-huh.
owned by Roman,
Yeah.
was allowed to pump in to add 30 million pounds cash into
Chelsea.
to inject cash. Obviously, somebody's been looking at the balances and seeing that there might be gaps, or
Mm.
it might lead to some kind of
Loopholes. Yeah.
Mm.
like deficiency
Yeah.
or shortage,
Yeah.
and they've allowed the parent company to pump in 30 million pounds, and that parent company is still owned by Roman.
Yeah,
And
Roman.
when you're sanctioned, you're not allowed to take money out or add money. But they've just switched the rule now, where they've just allowed Roman
Because
to
the
put
UK,
in 30.
because Abdul is only UK that sanctioned Roman. The US did not sanction Roman. It did not
Yeah,
sanction
it's
him.
only the UK that sanctioned Roman.
Yeah. The US did not sanction Roman.
Canada sanctioned him because he owns it's all over the news. There's this steel company. I think
He
it's
owes
called
in Canada.
Enraz. Enraz. I think, if don't quote me on the name, but he owns about 29% shares, and he got sanctioned because in light of that ownership of about 29% shares.
His sanction will be redeemed back to him. Don't worry. Everything will be redeemed back to him.
Wow.
Because the
So hold
US.
on. So this 30 million that he pumped it back into Chelsea FC,
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Wow.
yesterday.
and Chelsea, and we can spend it. Chelsea FC can spend it.
No, it's
Of
to
course.
make
Yeah.
sure the club go through to the sale happens or something.
Till the sales
Oh
happens.
wow. Wow.
So it means somebody has just realized that some shortage might occur,
It might occur,
So
yeah.
and then they've just said
wow.
it's all funny business.
Wow.
So I think the whole initial move, all this ban here, ban there, sanction there, I think it was all initial gra. When you want to,
IGG.
you know what I mean? And
Exactly.
then people are starting to come to reality that hang on a minute,
This man get money. Oh.
something might happen here. So they've just allowed him to just put 30 million pounds cash into his account. And Roman, 5 p.m. and that same day the money's there.
Huh? No, we're
Steven,
spoiled. Too.
Steven, is this true? According to CFC Daily, the Times understand that Tom Bailey Group, which include Jonathan Gostin and Jay White, supported by Daniel Franklin, is a step closer to becoming the Chelsea new owner.
Probably, but I'm blocked from him, so I don't know.
That's it. That's the report I'm seeing right now.
Yeah,
Let
it's
me
probably
guess.
true because he gets a lot of stuff right. He's got
Yeah,
his sources
according to
right.
CFC Daily, it said Tom Bailey
Okay.
will become the new Chelsea owner. It's getting closer.
But
That's a big.
why I'm skeptic. If you understand how these bidding things work, especially in the UK, when there's like a bid, I can't remember. There was like a few years ago there was a bid for something
Okay,
within the
yes.
UK.
Abdul, sorry.
Yeah.
Now I know why the Saudi did not get it. Look at what Saudi said, because Roman already told them, the board, that the Rain Group and the government, that they want it to be a quick sale, and the Rain Group said if they allow Saudis, it will take more than 3 months for it to be approved. Even
Yeah,
more.
we weren't able to do any transfer business.
They said it will even take a year for them to approve it.
Wow.
And they say, and Roman
That
said
makes
no.
sense.
Roman said no. He wanted it done as soon
That
as
makes
possible.
sense. That makes
That was
sense.
the reason that did not allow them.
That makes sense. Why will it take longer for the Saudi group? Why?
Because Newcastle was from Saudis. They are owned by the
And
government.
it might have to go to court.
He has to go to court, documentation, paperwork, and everything. It takes a lot of time. They have to have they have to prove of income, funding, and everything. So it might take It might take a year. It might even take a year.
I
It might take a year.
see. I see.
It might take a year. That's the reason that they don't even allow it at all. At all.
I
It
see.
might take a year. And Roman said no. He wants it to be. He said he wants the club to go back to normal. So as soon as possible.
I
That's the reason he wants
see.
it to be
That
sold.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Because this is
I
getting too
see.
much. It's getting too much.
And sometimes the way we fans are talking is like we think all these big businesses and big business people, they exist in isolation. They don't. They know themselves. They know people who know people that know people. You know,
Exactly.
so they'll be more aware of all these things than us. They might be already aware that look, we can't take these people's offer because of this and this and this and this. I've just spoken. This has just hinted me. This and that and that and this. You know, these guys don't live in isolation. They're
Todd
probably
Bailey.
even more
Okay,
in
hold on.
contact with themselves than us.
Strong track record of investment and success in sport. High net worth consultant, over 12 billion, has been trying to buy Chelsea for over 4 years. Stadium redevelopment plan. Chelsea season ticket holder on the board. Backed by financial giants so that Goldman. Who is Goldman Sachs? Who is that? Is he a bank?
Yeah, investment bank or investment company.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's backed by the company.
Abdullah, where you they live? Where you don't know Goldman Sachs?
Relax, relax. I only heard that name before. I don't even know. I don't even because the name rings bells a lot. I was like, what the heck is this person? I live in Chicago. Relax.
You got no Goldman Sachs now. You probably just.
Like the Goldman Sachs is the name ring bell a lot. I'm like, is it bank or investment or what happened? So because it's the same that Goldman's Bank, it's the same one that is sponsoring Barcelona and Spotify for their new jersey. They are the same person that is sponsoring them for their jerseys. Because Spotify is gonna be the one buying Barcelona. Naming rights.
Are they? Oh, is it the stadium or the jersey?
The stadium and the jersey. Spotify.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Goldman is the one giving them money in terms of that everything.
Okay.
It's gonna
Is
be Spotify company.
Is Spotify not the guys that wanted to buy Arsenal or buy Arsenal
it's the
shares?
same guy. They are the same person.
Oh, so they've just packed
Barcelona.
Arsenal to the side
And go back and go to Barcelona.
and go to Barcelona.
Yep.
I think these are the kind of things we will probably start seeing at Chelsea.
Exactly. New jerseys, new sponsorship.
New sponsorship, and this and that.
I even hate that three people they need to F off of my club. Just go. I made the years of Samsung. I love Samsung and Fly Emirates. I miss Samsung and Fly Emirates. They need to come back.
I would love Samsung to come back, man.
I love Samsung. I hate these three people. These three people piss me off a lot, man. They should carry their wala go. Give me Samsung. Just give me Samsung. Give me Samsung. And I don't like Nike making our jerseys. I like Adidas. I want Adidas to make our jerseys. I don't like Nike. They should also go too. They are pissing me off.
Adidas.
I love Adidas. Adidas should take over.
Yeah.
I don't like Nike. Nike is too like no. I don't like Adidas should take over. If Adidas take over, I'm assured and I'm happy. I'm happy because I remember those years when we had Fly Emirates. It's not from Auto Glass. From Auto Glasses back when Roman took over, it was like Fly Emirates towards we come back to Samsung. So many.
Yeah.
Year after year, we renew contract with them. From there, we went to. I love Yokohama Tire for me. I love Yokohama Tire.
Yeah.
Yokohama Tire is good too. It's good. I love that jersey too. From there, we now move to 3 UK. What the heck? I hate that jersey. I don't like that jersey at all. I don't like it at all. I didn't buy it though. That jersey, I didn't buy it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I bought the 2012 jersey. One with Champions League one. I bought it. I bought Fly Emirates. I bought it to Glass. I did not buy the 3 UK. I don't like it. How can a club have capital letter 3?
Yeah, it's quite. Yeah, it's a bit.
Not even THRWE. 3-letter was 3. No. I can't cope with that. I hope the new owner comes in and there's a net of sponsorship and investment into the club. I would love that also to change.
Well,
I don't know if they're gonna because now 3K has suspended their sponsorship with Chelsea. I don't know if new owner comes in, they're gonna renew it back. I don't know yet.
I think everything will go back to reset. I think they will press the reset button and to be like, I don't know, it's either a new exciting dawn or it's like everybody adjust to your seat now and wear your seat belt properly and we're about to take off or we don't know this, we don't know that, blah blah blah. I think people are a bit skeptical
Yeah.
because they are judging using other American owners as
American, exactly, like
parameters.
Lizard, and Cronky and everybody.
Yeah. But the point is all those clubs never cost 3 billion,
Yeah.
or 2 point something billion or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like a new dawn.
Mm-hmm.
It might be these guys might be off for ultra modern stadium, and all these kind of things. But where people are scared is how much did you do with Man United? Because Man United was a huge monster as well.
Exactly. They spend
So
money. You have to spend money.
they did spend money. They
They
did
spend
spend money.
billions of money, but they spend money on
Yeah.
the wrong thing, not the right thing. That's my problem.
Yeah. And then but what everybody's saying is like these are all debts,
Mm-hmm.
So nobody knows. Everybody's quite skeptical.
Because that's the reason they don't want the American owners, because they be like, we don't want to be like Glazers, the Glazers family.
No,
Or the
but
Glazers
again, guys, that's why I said the baby has been finally weaned off the mother's breast.
Oh my God. Blue Eyes, you're scaring me with that face, man.
It's the truth, my brother Abdul. It's the truth. That's why I'm bracing myself. I listen. It was a heartbreak that we're losing Roman. Trust me, because like you said, rightfully so, Abdul B. If Roman, when fans have a problem, Roman has a problem because he's a fan. So for him to cut a check wasn't a problem.
Yeah.
But now you're gonna have somebody who is gonna come in and like you rightfully said, he's gonna want to run this thing like a corporation. If he wants, he might want to have to build a stadium. That's going to be capital intensive. He might want to look into penetrating new markets. That's going to be capital intensive. There's so many, but so many. What do you have? Targets, short-term and long-term targets that he's going to come in with now, or they're going to come in with that. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to bleed.
You know the funny part, Blue Eyes, the stadium is gonna cost, because the stadium is gonna cost almost 1 billion, and they said, and I quote, according to Todd, they said the stadium is gonna be 60,000 and above. They are looking towards 70, and that is where my problem is.
So think about that. So people like Steven, like CFC Steven, right now, your season ticket holder. How much? Can you give us a rough estimate of how much a season ticket holder pays a year?
I pay £850.
So what's the range? Probably between 800 and 2K.
Oh, it goes up to like $2,000.
There you go. So if you add, and how many seater stadium do we have now? 40K?
For the above.
Also.
Yeah, so
they're looking towards 60,000 and above.
So if you calculate, if you do your just rough math, I'm not saying everybody is a season ticket holder, but if you do rough math by adding 20,000 more seats or 30,000 more seats, you make that 1 billion back.
Yeah.
In
But the thing is, the stadium doesn't have to cost 1 billion. It's the location.
No, Todd said Chelsea doesn't want to move out of Stamford Bridge, because the Todd said he want to cut everything from the beginning, like he want to rebuild the stadium. So maybe we'll move to Wembley Stadium, then it will give us like a year or 2 years for us to rebuild it, or
to rebuild Stamford Bridge.
Yeah, or we'll move people from Stamford Bridge.
Is that possible, Stephen? Can Stamford Bridge be renovated?
That's what Roman wanted to do.
Not where it is, we can't.
Oh, okay.
If we expand, it won't be that big.
So what do we do then? In terms of
we have to move. We have to move.
So now, if I have to move, the name of Chelsea will have to out of that way. That's what the problem is.
Wow.
Yeah, because
they have to change the name.
I have to change the name from Chelsea to maybe London Blues,
which is not bad. Or London Bridge, even London Bridge. Bridge.
Say that to a season ticket holder like Steven.
No kidding.
That's no joke, man.
That's no joke, man.
London Bridge.
No joke, man.
You know what I mean? I would have loved us to move.
But Steve, I'm hearing that the Stamford Bridge could be cut off into pieces and rebuilt from this crash. Is it possible?
I think.
But
Steve,
depends on the pitch owners.
Before
To be a
But,
picture owner was 25 quid. Since lately, it's gone up to 120.
Wow.
Hmm.
Wow.
but Stephen, don't you think if he wants to rebuild everything, like knock down everything, then it will touch really some of the residential houses around? Number one, it means definitely the hotel is gone.
Yeah,
Because
well,
if you guys might not be, you guys from America might not be aware of this,
Mhm.
like it's in a very small space, the stadium,
Yeah.
Mm.
a very small space. So if he
Mm.
has to do everything from ground up,
Mm.
it will take longer, and it
Mm.
will have to, some of the other structures around the club might have to go.
Like the
It would be
hotel.
Wow.
ideal for the stadium, but it's not going to be easy. I don't think so. Or Steven, what do you
Wow.
think? Do you think it's just going to be easy to knock down some of the structures around the stadium?
no, I don't think it will be because there's restaurants and there's hotels there
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. So it's not going to be just
So the only
straightforward.
thing we can do is move away from Stamford Bridge.
But then it's a prime kind of location. Where do
Yeah,
you move to?
People say
You know,
outside of London. You can move outside of
I think
London,
I think I think
southwest.
I think the ideal scenario, and this is just me
Mm.
vision, just my own
Mm.
vision. The ideal scenario, and I think Stephen can validate this or not, is actually if we could actually have bought the Fulham Stadium from them, that would have been
Craven
amazing.
Cottage. Craven Cottage.
Yeah, like bike Craven, because it's just like a walking distance
Okay.
from Stamford Bridge.
yeah, it's
Buy
like
it.
5 minutes.
Exactly. Maybe buy it off them, pay them, and then they can go wherever they want.
Okay.
Or maybe they
Interesting.
can take our stadium and then we can, because there's plenty of space there. I
At
mean,
Craven
it's even,
Cottage.
yeah,
Ah.
it's next to, is it a river that is
They're
next to
already
Stadium?
building that stadium, aren't they?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they've got a new big stand in there.
Well, there you go. It's next to the river, isn't it? Or is it next to a lake or
Yeah, right
something?
next to it,
Oh,
right next to it.
so there's plenty of space there. Plenty of,
Oh,
it's a huge
the
space.
Fulham Road. Okay. You can just get them.
And
Oh,
unfortunately, in England, they don't do that stuff they do in Italy. Is it ground sharing? They don't have the
Mm.
culture here. It would have been ideal to place a mega stadium there, and like the Inter and AC Milan, the way they
Yeah.
used to
San
share
Siro.
stadium,
San
Yeah.
Siro.
San Siro, something like that. It would have been ideal, but the culture is different. UK.
But the problem is because Covent Cottage is owned by Fulham. So that's what the problem is because Fulham will be coming back to Premier League this coming season. Where did they go?
See, that's the problem. But there's more space there. Like there's more physical space there to
Okay.
easily raise a stadium for 70,000 or 80,000.
Because according to Todd said he wants to rate it to 70,000. So if they want to rate it to 70,000, we have to move after Stamford Bridge entirely.
Well, that won't be too straightforward, you know.
We have to move after
All I can
because
tell you right now is we're winning Champions League this year, and there's at least 2 EPLs that we're winning in the next 4 years. So I'm
relax,
good.
yes,
I'm
relax,
good, man. No, I'm
relax.
serious.
Yeah, but
This is the reason why I'm not worried about
Blue Eyes,
Do you think we'll beat Man City in the semi-final over 2 legs?
comfortably, Steve.
No,
Comfortably.
no. Come on,
it's
come on.
possible.
Comfortably, Steve. And I'm being serious.
It's
This is
possible.
how
I
we're going.
really
We're
hope,
walking
but I
away with
don't
the
see
Champions
it.
League.
I
Steven,
don't
we're
see
walking
it.
away with the Champions League this year.
It's
That's why I'm
possible.
not worried
I
about.
pray,
Oh,
I
now
pray.
I'm not really worried.
Steven, I think because when people talk about this, I was like, like what Abdul said, the ideal way for me for what according to what I'm listening to what Todd says, they'll have to look at the structures of the stadium first. Where is the nearest way we can build a new stadium into? Because if they want to expand Stamford Bridge, you cannot. That place is too small to expand. The restaurant, the hotel, you have to pay them money and say, okay, how much do you want me to pay you? We want to kind of cut this place down and rebuild it. We'll pay you this amount of money. You go to different places and do your market and everything.
No, but the thing is, a stadium, this building a stadium is part of the requirement of the new owner. So we
But
can
they
chop
were
and
only able to do it if the pitch owners agree. If the pitch owners don't agree,
then we stay in
we're
Stamford
stuck.
Bridge.
Yeah,
Exactly. So with
No,
the
but
picture, would they agree?
that
Would they
was the worst thing the club ever did is get pitch owners.
So
Wow.
Steve, do you think the picture will agree to
Really?
it?
No, some won't.
Abdullah, I have an answer to that your question.
Nope.
from the first day Roman bought Chelsea,
Chelsea. Mm.
he had the intention of building a new stadium,
Yeah, I know.
and he still hasn't succeeded.
Imagine.
So that's to tell you how difficult it is when you have to deal with the pitch owners and all that kind of thing.
Oh my days in heaven, we are stuck, my
So
brother.
it wasn't the money that was stopping Roman.
Is
It was all the other protocols that came with it.
that came with it. This
So
is
a new
tough.
owner cannot just disrupt that tradition and say, you know what, we're
No.
moving to no, eh?
And a lot of fans weren't happy because he was going to knock down Stamford Bridge and put flats there. So they started sulking like babies. That's what I think. Come on.
Sulking like baby, just to be what the heck?
You know what they're like, man. They're stuck up people, man.
my
Chelsea
God,
fan
that's
that's
crazy.
Chelsea fan that's point.
That's what I'm saying. Now, guys,
I
get
would have
ready.
rather had a new stadium and still be at Stamford Bridge
Obviously,
right now.
that's why, guys. That's why I say brace your. That's why any Chelsea fan I talk to, brace yourself.
Woman has spoilers.
Think
Guys, woman has
you have
spoilers.
to
He has spoilers.
prepare. And you know, I always say you have to prepare for the worst before we can move forward.
Blue Eyes, the report said the woman is tagging the new owners to be the new to redevelop the new stadium and make it 60,000 and above. How do we build a 60,000 and above stadium if you don't demolish Stamford Bridge or go to different places? It's not going to be possible.
But let me tell you one thing: if we win Champions League, it's going to be an easier proposal for the pitch owners. That's why it's very important to keep the winning culture.
No, but the thing is, Roman was in the process of actually starting to reconstruct Stamford Bridge to a 60,000 capacity stadium. It was just his visa ban that actually made him put off the plan.
So how would that have worked with the pitch owners, Steve?
No, he had. I think he had like
negotiated with them.
He had completed the negotiation of everything there.
Okay,
I think
there
the
you
work
go.
was to start. But the thing is, from what I'm reading, is I think this guy, when he comes in, he wants to build a new stadium of a minimum of 70,000 in capacity.
Exactly.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why when somebody comes, that's what I'm saying. When somebody is coming in with a profit agenda in mind, in line with football commitments, footballing winning commitments. These are some of the targets that you be listening to. Like you see, he's probably looking at it and saying, "Hey, they've probably done the mathematical estimations on how when they're going to make their money." Yeah, that's why it's very important when these people are coming in that fans know that profit is king.
But Abdul, this is a problem. Abdul, this is a problem now. 70,000 and above, you can't be Stamford Bridge in there. You have to go to.
No, you're not understanding what the thing is. It might not even be, but like what Stephen is saying, we can't move away from Stamford Bridge if the pitch owners say no. Is that correct?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Exactly. So there you go.
I think that name.
It's the name.
Name.
Yeah.
The name. If we move to another location,
it has to
have to change new name for the football club. I think so. I'm not sure.
So yeah, because a new owner is coming in, and before a new owner is coming, they'll say, "Yeah, man, what are the possibilities that we can build a stadium?" If it gets check, yeah, you can build a stadium. They don't care. They probably don't care about what tradition has been in place, because if they're looking to make their money, this is me. I'm just thinking outside the box. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But if they need to make their money, and like you guys are saying, Abdullah, that Todd Boehly is looking at a 70,000 seater stadium, it makes sense. Because they've probably done a 10-year estimation and they found out where they can make their money. So I'm not sure how it's going to work, but guys, be ready for a rocky ride. A rocky ride.
God.
We have to crawl. I know, Abdul B, my brother. I know we have to crawl before we walk again, and it's okay. That's why I tell people it's the new chapter. The baby the baby is still on the proverbial breast. The baby hasn't been removed from the breast yet. The baby is crying, and they'll put him back. Now they gave us another 30 million, right? So they put the baby back on the breast. Take 30 million, calm down.
I couldn't believe that. And another thing, Blue Eyes, there's a twist to this.
Yes.
The reason why, well, this is all, I think nobody knows, but this is all out there. that the reason why the Americans haven't sanctioned Roman is because he's one of the key negotiator with Ukraine, between Ukraine and Russia.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
He's one of the key
That
peace
makes sense.
negotiator between
So they want to
Ukraine.
keep that relationship.
I don't know,
Interesting.
but let's say there's a ceasefire. Do you think something might change again and they might go like, actually, we are going to unsanction Roman. He can
possible.
keep his club.
It's possible. It's possible. And I bet you Roman and his team have probably looked at all possible scenarios. What could happen
But
if this? Yeah. Go ahead.
So we don't know what's going on with Chelsea. We might wake up to something different, tomorrow morning or in in a few hours. Nobody knows.
I found out this morning about this Ricketts guy. I'm like, what's going on? How come people are screaming at Ricketts? And then
It's
I find
terrible.
out,
It's
yeah.
terrible.
Then I'm finding out all this stuff about Ricketts guy today. I didn't even know him from Jump. And then the other, and then
Did you see the pathetic statement he put out?
Yeah,
Didn't even
I saw
say
that.
sorry. Or
No,
anything.
very like I saw like who's this guy, and then I find out that the Saudi guys have been cut from the deal. I'm like, wow, so many. When it rains, it pours.
Because I was shocked that they allowed Roman to like inject 30 million into the club again.
Roman, my guy. Roman is like, I know my club. Let me feed my people. Take 30 million. I beg. We need 30 million. I beg.
Roman should just take him to court. Do you know he's never lost a court case?
Are you serious?
100%.
Wow. Maybe that's in the pipeline. You never know, Stephen.
I think
that's what I've been thinking.
Wow.
I think
Once
even if
this
he's
is all sorted, he could just win his club back. You never know.
I think if the sale goes through, you never know. We might not have heard the last of Roman, because Roman has his own people as well, and he has his own family as well. You never know. A Roman junior or a Roman kid can like come up in the next 10 years, just emerge like 10 years from now and say, hang on guys, you stole this club from my dad. Let's go.
You never know. You never know. But trust me, if you can put, oh yeah, he doesn't get proceeds from this sale, does he, Roman?
No.
All the money goes into a bank account what's frozen. Yeah. If he goes to court, he could win that.
Well, I mean, he's just been allowed to put 30 million into the club.
That's what I find funny.
Exactly. So I think the reason why Roman is not taking the legal route is more or less like thinking more in the interest of the Chelsea fans, the club. Yeah.
Because if that's the case, why didn't they just let the Saudi group go through with the long process? Because in that process, the war could be over, and Roman could get his sanction removed. No, is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, the war could be over, or like Chelsea might be down in administration. They might not be.
And we lose 9 points.
Exactly. Who's going to be funding Chelsea if you're still doing the negotiations in the next 1 year? Who's going to be funding it? Roman, and then you say he doesn't own the club.
I don't know how this 30 million thing came about, but Roman, man, guy man. Roman,
I don't know, man. Like so many pieces are moving. The whole thing.
So many pieces are me. Like every morning I wake up, I learn something new. Today I just learned something new. I had no clue.
Yeah, when an item is sanctioned, you can still put money into it. I've never heard that before.
Never. That's why I'm like, 30 million, where did that come from? At least that would take care of all these expenses. If we have to go play semi-final, if we have to go anywhere, if we have to go play away games, it will cover some operational costs. That would be nice, man. That would be very nice. Because, man, all I've been focusing on is our next game. When we come back from international break, our next game. I've literally zoned myself away from all the ownership noise, and I'm just waiting for the final shortlisted names. That's what I'm waiting for now.
Same as me. I'm just focused on the football, man.
Exactly. I'm just zoned out, because if I focus on the ownership, I know how I'm going to be stressed out.
No, that's a bit too stressful,
Yeah,
man.
it's
I'm
too, it's
So
too
not.
annoying,
stressful.
man. I've
It's
given
so
up with
annoying,
it.
man. So annoying, and that's why 2 weeks ago is when I realized, man, I've been a spoiled brat with Roman. Roman spoiled us all. It's Roman. He came in and he spoiled. It's like Father Christmas that never ends. And now that Father Christmas is like, yo, guys, I'm out. Peace.
Yeah,
Figure it out.
and
Can now we're
Did you
literally, guys. You know what it
did
is?
you
We're
hear
figuring
about
out.
Roman buying another club in Turkey?
Are you serious? Which club?
Yeah, yeah. Some club in Turkey.
Wow.
Very close to buying it.
Wow.
yeah, I mean, there's been like all sorts of news. Did I hear? I think I heard the other day that he was about to purchase a club in Brazil. Is that true, Stephen?
Dude,
Yeah,
it
you're
makes sense.
correct. I heard that one too.
Yeah.
It makes
So
sense.
I mean, I think the guy's just a football junkie, man.
He is.
He needs
We
football in his
lucked
life.
out. We telling you we were blessed. We got lucky, man. A
Yeah.
fan before an owner. He came in at 37. 37.
You actually want all that to just end, and you say we're
Yeah.
winning? Oh my God!
I'm zoned out, my brother. I've told you.
God.
That's why you
I
have
might
to.
have
It's
to.
like you have to pull the band-aid off the wound. Pull it off.
Oh
Stop
my
trying to
God!
open it.
I might have to. I might have to give up football in total, man.
No, you can't. No, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't. You know the ones I feel for are the ones that have only known Chelsea from 2012 till now. That's
I
that.
agree. I agree.
I really feel for them, man, because now that should be the new owner. That should be their short term objective is to find a way to reinvigorate that graduating set of 2012 to 2022, because ladies and gentlemen, no, they don't know anything but winnings.
Hmm.
They don't know anything but victory. So, like you said, Abdul, the chances of losing fans very high, very very high. So, what are we going to do to pump in? What are we going to do to pump in new energy? What are we going to do to pump in new energy into the fandom? What are we going to do to retain fan retention? That is another. It's just like any company. How do you retain your clients? Client retention. How do you retain fans? And then you now look at the ones that you could lose, and how do you replace them? There's retention, and then there's replacement too. There's all markets around the world that probably haven't been tapped, even though Chelsea probably has one of the largest fan bases in world football. But the US is an example. The US, North America is an example of where there's these billionaires from North America are probably looking at it and say, hey, this is virgin territory. Look at what they probably looked at the Christian Pulisic effect. They've looked at TV dollars, they've looked at merchandise, and they've said, there's market here. Let's see what we can do here. But
I think.
I've
I
zoned
think.
myself. Sorry, go ahead.
I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to merge American sports with
UK.
European sports,
That makes sense.
where you know where some NFL games have been played in Wembley here. They sort of like want to merge it, where our stadiums are now kind of NFL kind of stadiums,
Stadiums.
where they can play football, they can play
It's possible.
NFL,
It's
they can
possible.
play this,
Tottenham
and
Hotspur.
then
It's
like
true.
Tottenham, yeah, like Tottenham Hotspur, and then some of our stadiums can be used as concerts, and maybe
Mm.
some of our teams can start playing some of the games in America and
America.
things like
That's true.
that.
Like there's NBA games in London, right? That come to London and play.
Yeah,
NBA
yeah,
teams
yeah,
come to play
yeah,
basketball. I wonder if
yeah.
this
I
is
think
related to the Super League at the end of the day.
that's what I'm thinking. I mean, once they own all
Wow.
the clubs, I mean, what say do you have in terms of the Super League?
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, these
This is
people are
chess. So
not.
this is chess. So you guys are
Yeah,
just this
I
this is
mean,
a chess game right here, man.
these guys are not stupid. They know what. I mean,
They know what
this
they're
is.
doing, man. These are
I mean, this
billionaires.
thing, this just is a club in a small stadium for 3 billion. They haven't even added investment there. You know, how much is Dangote building his refinery? Like,
Exactly.
I don't, you know, so they're not just doing this out of.
I'm surprised Dangote didn't come in and say what's up, man. I was hoping
No,
Dangote would.
did you hear what Dangote said?
What did he say?
He said, I mean, he said it like before the COVID time. He's been saying this for like 4 years now, or 5 years,
Mm,
that his next project was actually the refinery. And once he completes the refinery, that is
mm.
when he's going to shift his focus to Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah.
and then he's make a big decision, maybe actually to
The
buy
club.
Arsenal Football Club or not.
Dangote, man. That guy
But
has
that
money. Oh.
that he's been an Arsenal fan since the 80s. Because he used to be in business with David Dean since the 80s.
Mm.
So he's been Arsenal
Mm.
fan since then. So he's seriously contemplating it that to actually buy Arsenal Football Club, and I know
Abdullahi,
he can.
are you there?
He's sleeping, bro.
He's gone to sleep again. I know Abdullahi. He used his avatar to do placeholder. Oh, interesting. So that's the connection. What's his name
Yeah,
has?
he has with Arsenal. So he said David Dean was the first person that took him to Arsenal Stadium in the
Wow,
80s. He
wow.
used to come to London to do business meeting with David Dean because he used to do a lot of, I think, importation
Mm,
into Nigeria then, and he
mm,
used to be in contact with David Dean a lot. He's like, that's when, so he's
mm,
thinking about actually buying Arsenal, but
mm.
he's currently building a refinery, and after he completes the refinery, then he will really think about buying Arsenal Football Club, But
Wow.
Arsenal Football Club is set, really. They've got a stadium,
Yeah,
functioning team,
exactly. They got a stadium. They got a functioning team. They spent
structures
this.
there.
Yeah, they've spent money.
So
They-
he just needs to come with the money. That's all.
Exactly. That'll be nice, man. That'll be nice. Just get some international footprint into, even though he's already an international enterprise. But that would be nice. I remember when those days driving from Jos to Gongola, man, and
Mm.
we used to drive by his sugarcane plantation for St. Louis Sugar. My goodness.
Do you know? Do
Hey.
you know why most people are actually sort of
Yeah.
like they don't really know the what do you
The
call it?
bit the
His,
foundation of
his,
his
his,
money.
they don't really know his backstory.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know he's actually from a wealthy family. But
Yeah.
the problem is he's from a wealthy family through his mom. So
Maternally.
he does maternally,
Yeah.
so he doesn't carry that. He's not carrying the popular name.
Yeah.
My point,
What family is his mom from? What's the name
that
of his
Tata
mom?
family.
Oh, you for sure. I know the Dantata family now. I know the
Exactly. Now,
Dantata
so
family.
nobody doubts that
Oh,
Tata's
so his
wealth.
mom is it Dantata?
Exactly. So
Ah,
nobody doubts that Tata wealth. You know what I mean? Nobody
a lot
doubts
of
it.
yeah, I know the
My
Dantata
point.
family would
So
yeah.
that's where he's connected to that family through his mom.
Mm,
So he's carrying
mm.
the name of his dad. So
Dangote.
a lot of people,
Yeah,
exactly. So along the way, people think somebody did him a favor. Nobody ever did him a favor. He's from a wealthy background. And then
yeah.
he said his first loan to start his first business, he got it from his granddad. That was his mom's dad.
Oh boy,
You know what I mean?
if you see that sugarcane plantation, that sugar if you see that sugarcane plantation in from between it's on your way from Bauchi, if you just pass Bauchi, start going towards Gongola. If you see that sugarcane plantation, that plantation will first humble you.
Okay, so he's been in the world from day one.
I know from a lot that no, I don't doubt the guy. Do you know when I started eating St. Louis sugar? The whole of Africa started eating St. Louis sugar.
It's like that one don't think now. Since Louis don't think now, you don't
St.
play.
Louis na te, boy. St. Louis
You
na
don't
boy. Do you know how many people St. Louis don't save with Gary? You know how many Gary ways St. Louis save for this world?
You don't,
St. Louis. As soon
now
as you see that traditional blue box,
blue
you
block. You
know
don't
your
even
home.
that's St.
There's
Louis.
St. Louis sugar on every table. When I saw that sugarcane plantation, I said, "Oh boy, I humble." And it's set the way that thing is literally the size of probably a state in some countries.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Man, no. The guy,
Because
he ho.
like what Bless was saying before I went to go and check something upstairs. And what
Mm.
I was what he was saying to is, see, it's difficult because women don't pamper us and it's affecting us right now because
It's
the way
too
he
much.
pamper us
It's too much.
is way too much. Like what Blair said,
We've turned,
sometimes we need to be strict. Like
we do. We've turned to Ajibo. We're soft. We're
I
not
do.
Paco anymore. We're not. We're very soft. We're Ajibo. We're like quarters kids. Like we're all
That is why.
Ajibo
That
now.
is when the new owner said 70,000 something, 70,000. That's gonna be difficult because now
No,
you
it
have,
won't.
because you have to make a negotiation with the pitch
What is
owner.
the size of a typical football stadium in the US, Abdullahi?
In that the Atlanta Georgia is 60,000 and
There
above.
you go. You see. So
No,
these guys are coming in.
I don't think it's difficult because Arsenal is like
Exactly.
70,000.
Yeah. Tottenham is how
So
many?
it's like
The
Tottenham, I
midfield
think it's like
60,000 and
70,000.
above.
You see.
Is it? Yeah. So
Yeah,
Even
60
I don't
something.
know what is the Tottenham size stadium.
60 something and above.
Yeah.
Yeah, 60 something. It's a nice
There you
stadium.
go.
I've been in it.
Oh
And
yeah.
Chelsea
Nice.
have never lost a Premier League game in that stadium.
have you been in? Have you been into the stadium itself?
Yeah, I went for away. Chelsea away.
Oh,
Lampard
yeah.
and
You're,
Mm.
I
That was
just
a
used to go past it. I just used to go past the old stadium. And when I was looking at the new stadium, thinking like, how are they going to fit the stadium in this space? I mean,
this is the problem now. Because people say Stamford Bridge is small. For me, because I did like engineering in school, so that's what I studied in America. Yeah, for me, based on my own knowledge, I think if that place is small, the only thing they can do is maybe they have to move from Stamford Bridge away, maybe to that Fulham Road you said, and find a way to build more stadium there, or speak to the pitch owner if they can accept to demolish the hotel, the restaurant among them, and pay them pay them money, pay these people money, and construct and conjoin the both the hotel and the restaurant together with the pitch, and expand it more, have it more half space. Then we'll be able to have that 60,000 and above towards 70. That's the only thing we can do. That's the only two
I
things
agree.
in my own head.
Mm.
Because now, what do you now have to do? Just pay those people money and tell them how much you want me to pay you guys. We want to be in the stadium. How much? It's all about money. It's all about negotiation. Money.
True.
How much? Pay them the amount. Then join it. Just demolish the hotel and the restaurant. Then combine it together with the stadium. That's up to like towards 70 already. Then expand it a little bit more. Change everything about the structural, the way we come in. Change
So
everything
if you
about
were to, so here's a question: if you were to advise the new owner, let's say we get a new owner tomorrow,
okay.
and you were given a chance to give them one advice
Mm-hmm.
that they should act on, short-term goal, what would it be?
Is it in terms of stadium or in terms of
Just what would anything? What do you think
Listen,
is the
okay.
first? Let's say you're a part of the advisory team,
Mm-hmm.
and you were given the chance to make one advice, to provide one advice, or provide one consulting advice to the new to the new owner that they will invest in right away. What would it be?
For me, what
And
I would
why?
do, what I would do is, for me, I would tell them to build the stadium first. Why I would tell them is because we've won trophies, we are a winning team, and caliber of Chelsea, we don't deserve that stamp. We don't deserve that small stadium. We need a bigger stadium because of the commodity we are at Chelsea and the amount of trophies we've won. So if we go to back Emirates, Tottenham Hotspur, the Old Trafford, the Etihad, these are big stadiums. They can be, the fans can go there and say, "This is our home. We are proud of our stadium." Stamford Bridge is very small. At an engineering, so that I will tell the owner, we need to expand the stadium and we are in London. We need to let them know we are the best in London. Our stadium must beat Man City. It must beat Etihad. It must beat Old Trafford. It must beat Liverpool.
What's Etihad's capacity? Anybody know?
60 something like
But
that.
they still can't fill it.
They can't feel it.
I think it's 70.
Is it 70 or 60?
I think it's
Because
70.
what do you mean?
Because they're splitting fans with Man U, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
because what my
Champions
Etihad
League
is
nights,
small.
they sell the tickets for £5, bro.
Sorry,
Oh,
say that
City.
again.
And
Say that
Champions
again.
League night, you can get a ticket for £5.
What? You see, this is the reason why I tell you, Leo, Chelsea. You see that Chelsea in a club.
because why I'm
A
saying
Champions League game you can get for £5. Can you imagine?
you see why I'm saying
But
that
you know
Kids
the
are
Etihad Stadium.
£2.
Kids are
You-
£2. It's like
You know
kids
the
are
Etihad Stadium.
like pizza.
The Etihad
Yeah.
Stadium actually from the city.
Sorry.
Initially,
Yeah.
they got that stadium from the city.
from the
Initially,
city.
they were in road, and then they bought. I think when Manchester hosted the Commonwealth or so,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
they bought that stadium off them.
Yeah,
So
that's why, because West Stamford Bridge is very, very small. As an engineering, based on my own knowledge as an engineering, the hotel and the restaurant will be demolished. I will pay them. I will tell them, pay them the amount. Ask them, how much do you want me to pay you? How much do you need? This amount of money. pay them. Let them go to somewhere else and make their own business. Then combine both the hotel and the restaurant, combine together with Stanford Bridge and expand it a little bit more. Then you'll be able to fill up the 70,000 you want to fill, or 60,000 and above. You will be able to fill it up because now you're gonna be in the same stadium, the same environment, but nothing just changes. You just have to combine something together with it to make it more. Look at Santiago Bernabeu. Santiago Bernabeu is the same stadium. It's just been expanded more. It's the same stadium. Everything is the same thing. They just expand it more. That's it. They took something, part of something or something, and put it together.
Nah, but I'm like, it needs to be modernized. Stamford Bridge needs to be modernized.
That's what I'm saying. Enke, that's
No,
what I'm saying.
no.
Oga, what do you?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
my brother.
because Blue has asked me if I have to give an advice to the new owners. My advice will be them build a new stadium. If you want to build a new stadium, you can't leave Stamford Bridge. You want to build it because the people in the Stamford Bridge doesn't want to leave. What you can do is the restaurant and the hotel pay them money, they construct it, demolish it, join it together with Stamford Bridge, then change the scenery in Stamford Bridge, make it look more beautiful. Let London, Stamford Bridge be the biggest in London, above Emirates, above Old Trafford, above Etihad, and above Anfield. If
Okay,
that can
listen-
happen, then
listen-
we are making a statement.
Hey man, I've lied.
Listen to this. Listen to this. The Etihad Stadium
Mhm.
for football is domestic football 53,000, and then for music concert is 60,000 because they have a lot of concerts in
Mhm.
Manchester
Manchester.
in summer. I mean, almost every day there's a concert. If you live in Manchester in the summer,
Mhm.
you know, so what the football capacity is like 53,000, right?
This place,
I
this
think
place that this place that Wizkid fills up. What's the name of that place
O2
again?
Arena.
O2. Okay.
that's an arena. That's not a
Yeah,
stadium.
that's a yeah. Okay, yeah. That's
That's
right.
a concert. A concert.
Okay.
You know what?
That's just
I mean, you know what I said
arena.
that our
Oh,
new
okay,
owner is gonna be a basketball. It's an LA Dodgers, a baseball. So that could if they want to
Oh,
build
Tam. Wait, sorry,
relax.
Blue. You said you watch hockey, right?
I watch hockey. Yes, I do.
What do you follow a team?
Yeah, I follow the Washington Caps, man.
I'm a Washington Cast fan, man. It looks like
You
football
too?
is
Why?
out.
Because of I'll tell you why I'm a Washington Caps fan. Because of Alexander Ovechkin, Ovi. I'm an Ovi fan, man. So yeah, man. Wow.
Hey, you're gonna educate
Great
me on
minds
this
think
sport,
alike.
bro. You're gonna have to educate me on this sport,
Thank you,
bro.
Mother
I'm
Joe.
done
For
with
sure,
it.
man.
It looks like
Any
I'm done with
day,
it.
any day. You know why I love hockey? Because I call it football on skates, man. It's the same thing.
He wants to change Blue Eyes. Enki want to change sport. He's tired of it.
Nah, man. I'm like, it looks like we're done, man. I'm trying to be positive, bro. It looks like
It look like we're done. We're not
I
getting
I
follow
left
hockey.
it
I
in
follow
God's hands,
basketball
man. But
heavily,
it's
man.
looking like,
we're
Ross.
getting told,
Bros.
so relax.
People
Go
want
Hey,
on.
to
Blue Eyes, I'm
yo,
taking everything, man.
anybody
It
wants
looks
to
like
come to
we are
hockey, let
done.
me know. We're selling membership, man. Easy.
No, like I told the church, we're gonna go to
Yes,
the
Samuel
WWE.
Agando. Yes, I'm a hockey fan, man. Washington Caps, bro.
Okay, what?
I'm Washington
It's
Washington
WWE
Caps,
right
and my
now.
second team
WWE.
is the Ottawa Senators.
Don't worry. My
I
second
love
team,
no, I'm serious. The
my
Ottawa
second
Senators,
team
and
now
my
is
third team is Calgary Flames.
my
No, I
second
can
team now.
keep
My
going.
second
Though.
spot now is here comes the money. Here comes the money. WWE.
Yeah,
Let's watch
man.
But
wrestling.
funny enough, I
Yeah.
thought the Arsenal stadium was bigger, but it's actually 60,000.
It's
Yeah,
not big at
60,000.
60,000. It's 60,000.
The
It's
So
not
they
big.
got
Arsenal,
they got 20,000 on us. They got 20,000 on us.
Mhm.
stadium.
What's
And
the top?
hey,
That's
man,
why
I
I
stadium?
say.
saw that. I saw
That's
that.
why I
What's it
say.
called? Daniel Levy, man's been doing what NFL deals with Tottenham Stadium as well. So that's income for them too, man.
That's
I
why I
can't
say.
lie. We've been
The new
slacking
owners
behind
taking
for the
over,
longest time with the
the early
stadiums.
Dodgers guys taking over will help us a lot in terms of because in America here there's baseball, there's hockey, there's so many stuff here, and him being an LA Dodgers also could also help because building a stadium we can manufacture, do so many stuff in it. You can also make money in it because you can be like hosting some stuff in it, which also help in some during the summertime in which players go on holidays and maybe Dubai and go. Just come to the summer and just do some stuff in it. It makes sense also.
But
Abdullah,
that's
you know what?
60 as well. The
If I
Tottenham Stadium is 60 as well, like 62,000.
still that's 22,000 more
Because the guy
more
said
seats than us.
he wants to make it 70.
Blue
Said he wants to
Eyes,
make it 70.
No, it's the truth. That's 22,000
it's
more
the
seats.
truth. It's the truth.
And Stephen, how much is the least expensive ticket at Chelsea?
What, for a season ticket?
No, for just regular tickets.
I think it's like 35, 40 pounds, 50
So for
pounds.
40, what's 40 pounds by 22,000? I'm going worst case, and that's for how many home games do we have in a season?
We have 19.
19.
Okay, there you go. So $40 times 22,000. What's that math?
That is let me see.
That's
That's probably
80.
about-
It's something with 8 at the start, man.
Yeah,
800,
800
something like
or
that.
8, yeah. About 800 grand. Is that 800 grand or 80?
I think it's
I don't know the zeros. I don't know the amount of
I don't know
zeros,
what
but
the
it's
zeros
8.
look like.
so
And
that's
this is
40 times
this is
22.
worst case, so and then multiply that by 19
That's
home games.
880
808. 800, multiply that by 19 games times 19.
times 19. That is
And this is worst case. I haven't added season like the Stevens of the world, the season ticket holders. This is just base price.
19. That's 16,000.
Oh,
No,
floor
it can't
price.
be 16,000, 16 million. It can't be 16,000.
16 million. Yeah, 16 70 20. That's what I saw.
There you go. So you're looking at extra. That 20,000 is extra if you want to do plus or minus 20 million right there in home games.
But
So I
Steven,
guess
Excluding champs. Excluding champs.
excluding champs. Thank you. Excluding champs.
Steven, do you
Or
think we
FA
can,
Cup or Carabao Cup. Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
there
lot
you
of money.
go. I didn't forget those
money.
ones.
think,
Yeah.
do you think we can build a 70,000 capacity stadium at Stamford Bridge?
No.
No.
No,
I think it'll be
So
close to
we have to
68,000, something like that. 68 or 66,000.
That's still 20,000 more seats, bro.
Yeah.
So
Don't worry. I won't complain. I think it'll be close to 66 because it's
Because
London. That's the thing. The
thank you.
London
Because
and the South.
Todd Bailey said he
Southwest.
wants to be. He said Tom Bailey said he wants to be 70. He wants to be 70. So that
Man, all these guys, all these guys, man. Just stop that lie. I'm done with the talking, man.
Chelsea, you know what? There's something to be learned from this whole experience is that
there's something to be learned.
Chelsea
At the end of
fans,
the day,
all
there's
of
always
us. I remember
light in
3
the
days
tunnel.
ago when I was reading the news, everybody wanted the Saudi team, and it looked even all the streams. Like I follow when I see all the streams, and the heading is everybody was talking about the Saudi group, the Saudi group about to close, Saudi group near, Saudi group 1 signature away, Saudi group big check, Saudi group, and then today look.
I knew
Look
it
at what we're
wasn't
talking
gonna
about today.
happen because it's only one source who was reporting it, bro.
It was only one
Oh,
source
is
reporting
that
it.
is that why?
It was
Nah, Blue Ice, man. What Emmy did to me. Emmy tried to get my hopes up, man. Emmy's so positive sometimes, man.
I told him he didn't want to believe. Samuel, that was worst
Bro.
case.
You know what
Samuel,
Emmy
you're
said?
absolutely right.
You know what Emmy said?
No, I just want to respond to Samuel in the comments. Samuel, you're absolutely right. Those calculations, I don't know if you listen. That's base. I said it's base formula because there's so many
Lowest
other
of the low.
contingencies. Yeah, exactly. Lowest of the lows. There's so many other contingencies that you can use that as your base, and that's X. Then you can add Y.
Emmy's a funny man. You know what Emmy said? Immediately Emmy had about the about the Chicago Cup. Emmy said, Abdullah, I'm joining AC Milan. I want to go and buy the new AC Milan jersey. That's my new team.
Yeah. No, it's it,
I might be Crystal Palace, man. I might stay in London,
No,
but
no,
Crystal
no.
Palace, man. Vieira.
You know what I
Yeah.
would do? You know that question I asked you, Abdullahi, about what advice I would give you. You know what I would do? I would tell them, first of all, I'll go for fan retention first. And the way I'll do the fan retention project is to keep, first of all, resign Rudiger, and then go look for a player that you know fans are going to get excited about.
Declan Rice.
No, well, maybe I don't know. Declan Rice looks like
150 million. No,
Declan Rice.
maybe Declan Rice, but maybe Joao Felix, somebody that can come in and the fans will be like, whoa, just get the fans' excitement high. Then you can start looking at infrastructural projects.
That's
But
so
for me,
would you be happy with the club spending 150 on Rice?
no.
Stephen, I'll be more than happy.
come
It's
on.
intense. It's
I'll be
intense.
very-
That is
I'll be
purely
very-
intense.
That's a statement of intent right there.
Yeah,
And
that's purely
there's
intent for
no
me.
way we're paying 150 million for Declan. We're going to negotiate that deal.
Yeah, there's Ganaskia. There's Magana Ganaskia.
Stephen, this isn't Roman, man. This is Mr. Todd Bowley. You have to prove to me. You have to prove to me now. So go on, let's pay your bread.
Exactly.
Tell him to go get Haaland.
Sorry?
What?
I'd rather get Haaland.
No, I don't
Relax.
want Haaland. No, Haaland is another
You know what?
Timberlandic.
You know what I'm gonna get? If
We
see,
don't-
with that
we
with that
don't
150, you
need
know what I'm gonna go
Lacazette.
get? I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell that
We
Timberland
don't need
Foot
leather.
Locker foot tension that is beside our club, because in Chicago there's a foot tension in my where I live here. There's Foot Locker here, so I would rather sell that Foot Locker foot tension and buy Victor Osimhen in my club. That's what I'm gonna buy.
No, I'd rather take She Mini, man.
Tremaine is good. Yeah, I love Tremaine too. I love Tremaine.
Of course you do,
You
like-
know what I'll do in terms of players, and I think I've mentioned this sometimes in my chat. Is I'm going to make the club policy like Juventus did a few seasons ago, and I'm only going to go for the top free agent free agent players. So I'm going to go for the Dybala, who is free or signing. I'm going to go for the Rudiger, who is free signing. I'm going to go for like the Dembele, who's free signing.
What of Labiu? You know, go for
Paul
Labiu
Pogba.
too.
Who is that?
Paul
Labiu.
Pogba.
I'll go. I'll go for
Ismaila
players
Labiu.
like I'll go for players like Paul Pogba and give them top dollars to come to London and to come to Chelsea, right? So that's like getting top players for free, because it's not all the time you have this
Over my dead body. Over my dead body. This is how
and
SSB. Where have you been, SSB?
And then I'm going to start thinking about or talking about infrastructure, because if you go around and you start paying 180 million pounds for players, and you have to add the wages on top of that, they're not going to pay. They're not going to buy. They're not going to build the stadium.
exactly.
The next
They
2
won't.
seasons.
No, but the thing is, sorry, I don't know your name, sorry, but it's a pledge. They pledge this. They pledge. So what happens if they don't build a stadium? Can they step down from their role? I mean, no, because it's pledged, right? That's what they're looking. That's what Rain Group apparently is looking for. Stadium.
But we need a stadium.
We need
Yeah,
a
of course,
stadium.
of course. Oh, I know. We're in dire need of a new stadium. We're in dire need.
Yeah. So I think personally that's the way it can go hand in hand with winning, and like winning with top superstar players that will help our marketing and be able to actually, go onto the venture of building a new stadium. And we are lucky because we have a great academy. So the areas where we're lacking, if we can't get free agent players, we use players from the academy.
Yeah.
That's my own take if I was like just buying Chelsea now.
Because I'm looking at it now, like what NK Jolly said and Steve Israel said. Tom Boley wants to be 70. 70 Stamford Bridge doesn't even go 70. It does not go 70. The least it could maybe 60, 65, 62, 63. That's it. To build 70, you have to leave Stamford Bridge entirely. Maybe go to the Fulham road you said. Maybe buy Fulham, then we little bit, just change some little bit of things about it and make it a new stadium. But with Chelsea fans go to Fulham, we then go to Fulham road. That's my
Of course, they'll follow, but it has to be Southwest. But the issue is that the price of land in Southwest London. My God,
Are you serious?
it's not cheap. That's not cheap. That's one of the most expensive
Actually
in the world. In the world, it's one of the most expensive places in the world. That piece of land there. So it's not cheap.
Serious?
Oh yeah, Fulham Broadway and stuff like that. Nah. That's why there's always the issue of that's why the stadium thing is taking so long now. Roman should have built this stadium 10 years ago. But Fulham Broadway, that Fulham area is one of the most expensive pieces of land in Europe. So it's not easy. It's not
So
easy.
Craven Cottage is sitting on gold.
Craven Cottage, bro. That's a cottage. That stadium is the right term for it. It's old, but it's gold, especially the Blue Ice, the Chelsea area. That's money.
For consultant like Burnley because he opened up a world of income stream, financial motivation as opposed to Roman plans of being more about show and spectacle.
Nah, Sam, it was pending. This stadium thing's been pending for a while.
It's been there for a while.
It's been pending for a while.
Yeah, it has been pending for a while. That's why I said, because I think you live very closer to, like, you've gone to Stamford before, so that's what I'm saying. That I was more into it because I study civil engineering, so I'll be able to like do like a little bit of estimate.
It's as Emmy said before in a previous stream. There's a train track behind it, so it's not something where it's going to be a comfortable. Oh, it's just an expansion. It's something that has to be thought about. But there are already plans in place because I remember that stadium. that you showed on a previous stream, Abdullahi.
Which one
It's
is
not
that?
like they haven't planned it. They planned it, but the issue is obviously pricing and
Oh, the one in Atlanta.
Because
Yeah.
because the Mercedes Benz Stadium in Atlanta is like 60, is it 62 or 64?
Because what's it called? Tottenham Stadium isn't much bigger than Arsenal. I remember they wanted to make it more bigger, so they had a bigger stadium in London. But it's not. It's I think it's 66.
It's 60. It's 60 something.
Yeah, it's 60 plus, like 62, 63.
Oh, it's around
It's,
about
it's
there.
like
So
62, 63.
How much is and Arsenal is what 70?
no,
60.
60.
No, like
Mm.
60 plus as well, yeah.
Mm.
But the Tottenham Stadium is almost spilling onto the road.
Oh yeah.
I've worked
Yeah.
at Tottenham before. It's a really nice stadium. It is a really nice stadium.
It is a very good stadium, but it's almost touching the road next to it.
Yeah.
The main road next to it. But I'm thinking is like, let's say money wasn't an issue. Do you think with the current location, the current Stamford Bridge location, do you think we can build a 70,000 seater stadium there?
No, with
70
what you
is
guys,
tough.
no, with what you guys are saying, I don't think we can be 17. That's time for based on what you guys
No,
are
but
saying.
what I'm saying is what I was trying to get to is like, do you think we can build 70,000 there without having to reconstruct the structures around, without it
Okay.
affecting the structures around it?
No, based on okay, go ahead.
Mm.
Or do you think for us to build a 70,000, we have to definitely move?
It's two things for me because as an engineer, it's two things for me.
Mm.
If that stadium, based on how Stanford Bridge is small, you have to like conduct from one place. Like there's a hotel, there's a restaurant, there's a train track there. In that way, for you to build a stadium there, you have to first speak to the people around that place first. Look at the vicinity of that place, then make an estimate. If I build this stadium, is it gonna be up to the 70? If it doesn't up to 70, you have to move away from there and go to a different place entirely. Because it's two things: you can deconstruct it from scratch, from down, and do it again from scratch, and that will affect the train station because that train station you have to cut off the rail and everything. You have to merge it together, do some granite and everything, make the floor look and everything. So the hotel, the restaurant will be gone, the train station will be gone also too. So you have to think about so many stuff before you do that because now you are breaking the stadium into what? Into pieces. You want to do it from the scratch. And it's gonna take a lot of it can take 1 year, it can take 2 years, depending on how far that architecture is and how you want to modelize the stadium. If you don't want to go through that steps, you can just go to another place entirely and build the stadium there.
What's your opinion? Is it K? I didn't catch your name. Like,
You mean me?
Oh,
no,
me?
no. Yeah. What's your
Oh,
own
NK,
opinion?
NK, NK.
Yeah, MK. Sorry, MK.
No worries.
Do you think we can? Do you think we can build a new stadium, 70,000, without touching the structures around, or do you think for that to be possible, we just have to move? Because this guy, I think I think with somebody coming in buying the club for what do you call it?
3 billion.
For 3 billion or 2 point something billion, I think he would want to build a new stadium.
Yeah, he says 70.
And I don't think he would want to go less than 70.
Because he said he wants to redevelop the stadium and make it 70,000 and above. He even said it like, and see, this is the key now. If you want to make Stanford Bridge 70,000, that's it. You're gonna be using the UCL final. You're gonna be using the final, the UCL final, or be using one of the international matches there. Maybe a friendly or one of the international matches, maybe England or France. So because it has to be a bigger stadium where it can accept so many stuff. That's 70,000 stadium. That's 70,000. Because the Mercedes Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, yeah, that's the beautiful stadium. That's the best in America, yeah. That's the best. People say the Seattle Sander. If you go to Mercedes Stadium, it's better than Seattle Sander. Because Mercedes Stadium is like 60, I think 65 or something. I went in 2017. That stadium for me, when I went there, I was like, my Lord in heaven. And I went to Seattle, I was like, Seattle is not that bad, it's not that okay. But if you went to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, my Lord in heaven, that stadium is for me. Is the best in America. The best in America I've ever been to. Atlanta is in Atlanta, Georgia. Beautiful stadium. Everything about the synergy, everything. Very beautiful.
But the reason why it's that beautiful is because it was built from scratch.
Yep.
There wasn't an old structure that had to
Nope.
be rebuilt. No.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So when you can build from a flat table land,
Mhm.
of course you can put together an edifice that would be one of the most
Exactly.
beautiful
Sensational.
things. But yeah, sensational, absolutely. But
Mhm.
here's a situation where we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. From what you guys in the UK are saying, that
No,
we have. Mm,
because what's it called? In 2012, I think it was after the Champions League,
Mhm.
Yeah.
we wanted to. Roman Abramovich wanted to buy Battersea Power Station
I see. I
and
see.
then build a new stadium there.
I see.
That would have been
But
a
the
perfect
council
location.
rejected that bid. But if you look at people that don't know, no, look it up. 2012, we were
Yeah.
gonna buy Battersea Power Station and knock it down, build a 60,000 seat stadium. But the council rejected it. So that was in 2012. That was 10 years ago. So it's been in the woodwork, but unfortunately, Stamford Bridge, the location, is tough.
Mm,
It's tough, man.
mm,
It's tough. It is tough, but it is what it is.
You see?
But that Battersea Park would have been like a perfect location.
It would have been a
Um,
perfect. It's only
Oh, really?
13. It's only a
Yeah,
13-minute drive from Stamford Bridge. It would have been perfect.
yeah.
The problem is SSB. The LA Rams Stadium too. I like that place too, but the problem with it is it's used for the NFL stuff and everything. So it's way different than building the Mount Stadium for football for playing football and everything. It's way different because the structures is different and everything about it is different. So they're a little bit different. Because I've went to the LA Ram before. I like that stadium too is good. It's a very good stadium too. But if I have to make a comparison between the LA Ram, the stadium, the NFL, the country one they built in America here, and the Mercedes, I'm gonna take Mercedes Stadium because I love the way that the structure of the Mercedes. I love the way it's been built. I just love the way it's been built.
Mm.
Mercedes Benz.
To be fair,
Mm.
Blue Ice,
Yeah.
the design
Mm.
I think isn't going to be too difficult, but that's because
There's a template already.
their template is there, so it's probably just adding to it.
I see.
It's just the space more so than anything, really.
anything.
That's the issue.
So okay. So what can, like Abdullah is saying, based on engineering perspective, what can the new owners do to get space? So you have to destroy structures.
This is
That
the
will
Mercedes
happen?
Benz. This is the Mercedes Benz.
Do
So
you have
yeah,
to destroy structures around the Stamford Bridge Arena? Is that how it works? Like how would we go around that?
I don't know. I think there is a bit of space, like Abdullahi said, towards the hotel side.
hotel, the
But
restaurant, and the train station. Yes.
your to be fair, with the way architecture is going now, you can maximize space very
You can
efficiently
maximize
now.
space here. You can just
You can
what you can
maximize
do
space very
is
efficiently.
what they
So
can do is you can just the train station has to it has to be
Yeah.
covered up. You dismantle everything around the railway, dismantle the restaurant, you take it out.
Can't
The
you
hotel,
build
you
a
take it
stadium
out.
Can you build a stadium on the train track so that there's a train
No,
stop
no,
in
no.
the stadium?
Stamford Bridge is gonna be where it is, blue eyes.
I
You just
see.
have to add it to it. You're gonna add to it.
Okay.
It's gonna be where it
Okay.
is. You got what I'm
wait,
saying?
So what?
Abdullahi, can you
Hmm?
pull up the stadium plans that Roman wanted to do?
Okay, let me see.
No,
It's a
What is
sad shame because it looked nice as well.
I don't even think it's in terms of the stadium itself. My own fear is if if we have to restructure the stadium to upgrade it to 70,000, and then it impacts other structures around it, then we will need to go through another cycle of protocol. Then we have to ask for permission from this, permission from that.
Yeah.
Does this interest want this stadium here?
Guys, look
Another
at it.
cycle. And that took Roman to get to this level. It took
10
him like
years.
ages. It took him
Wow.
years
Wow.
to get to this level.
See,
Now,
look at that
if you're
stadium. Look at the
saying,
upgrade. You see.
Money
Is
problems.
Blue,
Money
look
problems.
at the railway I'm talking about, blue eyes. You see, you see, you guys were talking about the railway,
This is in Atlanta?
Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, this is where you're gonna walk. That is the stadium there. See the structure of the stadium there. That white stuff. That's a Mercedes Benz. That's the inner. You pass this railway. You go inside and you make a right turn.
Where's
You
the
go back
railway?
this-
I don't see the railway.
This way here. You see this way where the cars go. You know where the car. This is where the car park. The car
Oh, and
goes
the railway is on the corner there.
exactly. So that is the stadium there. You see where the stadium is being built.
Yeah.
That's exactly how the Mercedes-Benz Stadium is. Very beautiful stadium. That's how it is.
But you can tell this stadium is out of town, so they have space.
Yeah, there's space there.
Yeah. You can tell this is
This Stamford Bridge is
in the middle of
2 minutes in there. You're on the high street.
you see.
Yeah,
So that's a
that's what
problem.
I'm talking about. I don't know how many seater is it. The Santiago Bernabeu Stadium. I don't know because they redevelop it. I don't know how many seater is it yet.
And to be fair, and another point is keeping that because even the Amos is quite quiet on sometimes, and then when the Chelsea fans want to be, they could be noisy as hell. But 60,000, man, you're gonna have to design it and to keep the noise in, which is another task, man. They have to do a good job.
That's what I'm saying. And
That's where the problem
it
is.
depends on the architecture who wants to build it. It depends on the person that wants to build it.
They have to do a good job, man.
You have to,
And they should let the fans have a say. But of course, you know,
Trust me,
probably
if Todd Bowley is coming in, he has a contract already in line from
he has already. Yeah, he has someone around.
Yeah, and probably hire all the UK.
I think he has the
the
report said he has someone. You know, the person that them built Tottenham Hotspur, the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, is coming with the guy. It's the person that helped him build it. The Tottenham Hotspur Stadium we're talking about now.
Was it built by an American?
Yeah, it was built by an American. It was a friend of Todd Bowley. It was the one that built Tottenham Hotspur
There
Stadium.
you go. There you go.
Yeah,
You see?
well, there you go. Then there's plans in place. They to be fair, Blue Ash, they probably already have, because apparently he wanted to buy Chelsea 4 years ago, so they probably already have plans in place for time.
The guy that built the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is the guy that's coming with him. It's a sports fan.
Wow.
He's the one that is kind of coming. It's like second in command to Todd Bowley.
Wow, man! I just want the ambition to match Roman, man. I know that the Ukraine situation.
I already told you. I already told you about them. Todd Bowley. I didn't tell you. I already told the guys already. Two LA Dodgers fans already will kind of go to collect together. Like we got it together. They said it. He's a winner. He hate to lose.
Actually, to be fair, the LA Dodgers have been doing quite well, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been doing well. Weji, the fans told me he doesn't want to. He said the only problem Chelsea is gonna have is it will take them maybe like a year or 2 years to acclimatize to the Roman Abramovich era, because Roman spent money. He said the guy will not spend as much as Roman, but he will spend, not as Roman, but he will spend. So don't expend.
Yeah, Roman was pulling back a bit towards the end, man. He was pulling back towards the end, but his ambition, his love for the club, is something that.
If you're looking for love, ambition, everything, you get everything from Todd Bowley. You get everything from him. He's a winner.
Oh, but I'm like, please,
that's what the Dodgers fans told me. That's what he said. He's the owner of LA Dodgers. He said he's a winner. He wants to win. He here to lose.
I'm like, please, man. I just go by.
I told these guys earlier. I said, listen, that Roman has spoiled us. That we're like the baby that is being weaned off the mother's breast.
Exactly.
Now we got to move. Now we got to transition to a feeding bottle. That bottle is what we're getting ready for right now. So Todd Bowley is going to give us the only way we can become an adult is if we start drinking that bottle. Now Todd Bowley is coming with that bottle. So get ready, fans.
Bottle of what? Bottle of milk or bottle of bleach? Which one is it?
No bottle of bleach though for growing baby. It's gonna be
that's just to kill us off totally.
So you remember Similac?
Yeah, Cerelac. What up?
Similac. We're gonna be Similac. We're gonna be Similac in it for the next 3 years, and it's normal, guys. It's normal. It's normal. We've had the best owner. It's not a lie.
Yeah, we've had the best.
The best owner. Like, it's not a lie, but this is business.
It's cost a lot of people.
This is business, man. The next guy might not be. You know what? The next guy or the next group might even do better than Roman, but
it's possible.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
But it's possible.
But you know what pains me most, Blue Eyes? You know what pains me most? What pains me most is, to me, in my own opinion, when Roman first took over Chelsea, in his own mind, he wanted to build the biggest football club in the world.
Obviously.
So when he came, and if you look at the actions,
you can tell he had a
when
plan.
He initially claimed.
Yeah.
He came, bought 11 world-class players in 1 month. Right? He wanted to hire the England national team manager, coach Sven-Göran Eriksson, before he was caught. Right?
Yeah.
He moved Peter Kenyon, who was the chief exec of
Yeah.
Man United, hired him immediately. So
Quick.
he was going for big things, right?
Remember how he stole?
But
Remember
I
how he stole
think
Mikel from Manchester?
exactly. He
Yeah.
wanted to build the biggest, the team to rival the Barcelonas and the Madrids, right?
And we were.
But I think, no. But I think, in my own opinion, right?
Yeah.
When he noticed that he was getting a lot of negative press, right? And the committed Chelsea fans were very sensitive, right? And the cultural, the football, I mean, the culture itself in general, he noticed that it wasn't that welcoming as he was thinking. I think he held back a lot. And what pained me most is I believe if he had gone with this team, with full steam, and he had had 100% support from the Chelsea supporters, we would have surpassed where we are at today. We would have gone, we wouldn't be talking about things like stadium and all these things today. He would have built all those in his early stages. That's what pained me the most. And you can tell.
Abdul, we've been able to. You're spot on, like the English folks say, spot on. But we didn't do too bad. We've won everything, Abdul. We've won everything. If you look at our shelf, if you look at our trophy shelf right now, we haven't done too bad in the past 20 years.
But Blue Eyes, we deserve a better stadium. We deserve a better stadium.
No, obviously, we obviously.
That comes with time, man. I'm lying, man.
Yeah,
Achieved more. And you know what even pains me most is if it wasn't a Chelsea that he acquired, if it was a Newcastle or a Liverpool or a Man United, they would have embraced him more than we just supporters did. That's my opinion.
It's true. But me, I feel, but you know what? I feel that hate is actually what fueled our success. I think that whole, the bad guy in the midst of the so-called good, it was actually a blessing in disguise for most of us. And I know all of you felt that same thing.
We embraced that.
Yeah, we embraced it. There was something spiritual about that representation.
Do you think the Chelsea supporters really fully embraced it? That's my take. We were too conscious. I mean, even up till now, you will know, Blue Eyes. Even up till now,
yes,
Chelsea supporters are saying like, "Oh, we want a structure like Man City.
Don't mind them.
We want it and
Don't
all
mind
this
them.
stuff."
Don't mind them. Abdul, don't mind them.
To this level,
I'm waiting for. Trust me. I'm waiting for any of them that come my way. Don't mind them.
You know the funny part about this is like I always say Blue Eyes.
Abdul, listen. The best way to answer
Blue Eyes, I say Chelsea fans they have cycles in their head.
No, Abdul, the best way to answer that question is look how we are missing Roman, and they say we never had structure. Look. Look how we're missing Roman today. And they say Chelsea never had structure. We're this, we're that, we don't have anything. And now Roman is leaving. Everybody wants Roman back again.
I mean, they took the club off him. It's not even up to 6 months. We are running back to him for
that's
30 million.
That's the thing that's hurt me the
million,
most, man.
For 30 million. You don't.
And the guy just did wire transfer before 5 p.m.
And you don't know what you got till it's gone. That's exactly what
it's the most.
It is literally. You see, that's the thing, Abdul. That's the thing, man.
Why you Americans say it? If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know, man.
It's facing you right in front of you. Now you know.
You structure. We don't have structure. We need a structure like Man City.
Chopping and changing managers every day.
Now, see, I'm now
always complaining. These Chelsea fans.
You see now.
That's what happens when you get spoiled, man. That's what happens
when you get spoiled, Nana. Now, guess what Roman did? Roman decided to say, you know what? Roman decided to play us what's called, they call it cinema. Or I watch film. Let's watch film now. Now Roman has on film for us to watch, and we're watching it. Roman has on film now. I am not gonna watch cinema.
You also know what pains me most. What pains me most, like what Abdul said, what pains me most is just one thing. Chelsea fan didn't appreciate Roman enough, because we as a Chelsea fan, we've been spoiled because Roman pumping money to the club. So we believe we get sugar daddy. in which every year he pump money. But we fail to realize that sometimes we need to embrace what we have at that moment. Because if Roman, see, I can assure you, John, if Roman had gone to Arsenal or United, it would have been more idealized and more loved than the way
You
he
see,
is
I
now.
don't know that though, Abdullahi,
Exactly.
because
Exactly.
I
Hindsight.
feel like anywhere he would have gone, there would have been there would have been people that would have grown. So I've been like, oh, I don't like the way he does this, and I don't like the way he does that, because there's success there. When there's more success, you have more haters. That's how it goes. So we and there was haters. That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
But
But
do you think, sorry to cut you. Do you think if Roman had gone to Manchester with Alex Ferguson next to him, do you think the Man United supporters will have cared? Do you think they will have
they would
complained?
have the image, the image, the image. The
Do
image
you
was
think they will
always
have? Do you think they will have been? Do you think they will have been a bit? They will have, been over conscious about everything. I don't think
okay.
so.
But
I
here's
think they
my
were
thing, Abdul.
enjoying. They were
Abdul, give me a
enjoying their
yeah.
dominance.
Abdul, give me a
No, go ahead.
percentage
Go
though.
ahead.
Give me a percentage of the amount of fans you think were overconscious. Because if you're asking me here, or you're asking Stephen here, or Blue Eyes or Abdullah, we wouldn't care. But that's just us. So
Well,
what
talk.
percentage of fans would you say?
I've been listening to all kinds of stream for the past 1 year
Mhm.
or a year and a half. Ask Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Every day they are saying, "Oh, we don't want a high and fire manager.
Yeah.
We want a
That's
structure.
exactly.
We want to be financially
Yeah.
self-sustaining."
Need to be able to build a structure that blah blah blah.
Exactly. Exactly. And I even think some of our officials within Chelsea Football Club were actually, they didn't even appreciate how big enough this project is. They were actually, I think they were looking around as well and being,
They thought we were
going at it.
buying.
They
They thought we
were
were
being
buying
timid
stock.
as well.
Yeah.
I think they were being timid. I'm sorry to say, Mike Emenalo, in terms of his profession, in terms of his skills, is top notch, right?
Absolutely.
But I think, in a way, that guy actually is. I call him like a Arsenal closet supporter, because
Why?
he introduced this player above 30 only 1 year. He copied it from Arsenal. Why are you copying from Arsenal? Let's have our own ambition, our own model, our own standard. All these
But if you look at
let's
all,
invest in the youths. All
but if you
these,
look at players that we got
we
rid
are
of,
Chelsea Football Club.
if you look at the players we got rid of under that rule, it hasn't been a bad idea. Even
It's
though
about
it
that
hurt.
advice than the 3 quarter.
But there's
No, but
No, I
that's
mean,
not 30 plus. That wasn't 30 plus though.
exactly. No, I'm talking about the 30 pluses that had to leave because of that rule. It wasn't
Oh.
a matter of the David Lewis.
But why are we?
Wood.
That's a typical. I'm just answering. I'm just trying to elaborate to MK.
Lampard got
That's
rid
a
of Louis.
typical.
He signed a
That's
two-year
a
deal.
that's a typical example we copied from Arsenal. Why are we using Arsenal standard?
Standard. I see.
How can we be global when we're using Arsenal standard? Those are the
see.
kind of little subtle things
I
that I
see.
believe we're a bit timid.
I see.
Because-
when Roman came, he couldn't get Sven-Goran Eriksson. What did he do? He went for the biggest next young manager in Jose Mourinho. The whole country turned against Jose Mourinho. After like 2 seasons, they started talking, "Oh, let's build an academy." So we use an academy players. If it was that easy, do you think Barcelona and Real Madrid won't only be using academic players? You've got to
No, but it was
build.
required though. But it was required, Abdul. It was required.
What was required?
The
A
academy.
good academy, Abdul. Look at that
Absolutely.
look at that academy
The
now.
only hold on. The only purpose of a football academy, in my own opinion, is to serve like what you call a corporate social responsibility. Like, give kids around the community good football education, give them football opportunities, engage them, try to develop them socially. It's like a responsibility of a football club. It's not where a big no, hang on a minute. It's not where a big football club goes to look for its talent. That is not the model of it. So why is Barcelona not doing it?
They are. The Pedri's there. Gavi's there.
How many? When did you last look? Barcelona might not get another Messi in the next 60 years.
But Messi came through the academy as well. He was signed elsewhere, but he was developed through the academy. Iniesta was through the
Yeah,
academy.
but
Xavi was through the
yeah,
academy.
yeah.
Busquets was through the
And
academy.
where's the next Xavi, Iniesta, Messi,
Pedri's. Well, I'm not
Piqué?
saying Pedri will live up to that, but Pedri's on his way. Pedri's balling.
But these guys
Pedri's
cannot dominate.
balling.
These guys are just there because Barcelona is broke. Let's be honest. This
You can say that, but at the same time, okay.
Can this Barcelona team get into or replace the Barcelona team of 10 years ago?
We'll have to see.
Let's talk football. Oh,
Abdul, we have to
it's
see.
obvious. It's obvious. When I saw Messi at 18 years old, I knew what he was going to be with a bit of luck.
Yeah, but he was developed.
I don't see. I understand that. No. I understand. I'm not saying they didn't come from the academy, and you cannot get players like that from the academy. But I'm saying if you want to dominate global football, you cannot depend on your academy. What your academy is there to serve is a part of your social responsibility. If the academy was that effective, why is a Newcastle even spending 20, 30, 40 million? They don't want to win the league. They're not going to win it. They know that. So why are they spending money? They can as well have just adopted the academy model.
No, because that takes time.
Is,
the academy thing takes time. That's the thing. Because let's look at it this way, right? You said, oh, we should be looking at top talents. Paul Pogba came from United's academy. He was an academy player. So that's the point.
Yeah.
The point is then you don't have to. The academy thing, yes, responsibility. I get what you're saying. Because there is talent in your homegrown country. If you could get that, develop that, and produce that at a lower cost than anything else, then you're set for time. That could be the base of your squad. If you look at this Chelsea team now, and I get it, we're not at the top, as you said, although we won the Champions League, we're not at the top. The amount of money that Roman spent, which is why I feel like Roman, towards the end of his time here, whereas you said he might have been a bit timid and I agree towards the end, because the amount of money he could have spent knowing that the academy was there, like Eden Hazard should have had a Champions League. There's a generation of from 2012 to when we won it last year. There should have been at least one more other Champions League there. If I'm being, incredibly critical, because I felt like Roman rested on his laurels. You can't go from winning a Premier League to sign Gilaborgi. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I get what you're saying, but the academy thing, I feel like it's to a degree, it's a social responsibility, but it's also cost effective, which is why Man City have an academy now. Even now, they have one of their best academies in England. Tottenham's one is growing. Chelsea I think is number one. So
to me, I think the academy model debate can go on and on.
Yeah.
And every player has to come through an academy. There's no way you play football to a professional level in Europe. You have to come through one academy.
The La Masias
I understand that, but I'm saying as a supply chain, and you want to dominate world football, you cannot depend on your academy to supply you your players.
Absolutely not.
What we have got from Chelsea this now at the current moment is the same luck that Barcelona had like 15 years ago. They are not going to bring out Messi's and Xavi's and Fabregas again. They might never do it in their history. I mean, I have been following Barcelona. I've known Barcelona as a team since the early 90s. Count the number of players that come through their own academy. But as a big club, the opportunity you have is you can easily plug players from other academies as well.
Okay, Abdul, here's my point, dude. Because I get what you're saying, and your social responsibility point is sort of touched on here. But let's look at Real Madrid, for example. are you gonna agree that they're the biggest club in the world?
Sorry, which club? Real Madrid.
Real Madrid.
In some people's eyes, they will say Real Madrid is the biggest club in the world.
So they broke the transfer for Cristiano Ronaldo, right? They signed players upon players. But if you ask people in that fan base, they don't love anyone more than they love Raul. Why?
Yeah.
Because he was born and bred there. So it's one of those ones as well. You could sign who you want, which is true, and you need to in order to win and to order to be the best. But in terms of the fan base, they love their own, man. You know that, man. You know that they love their players.
So Nana, how many players
they have? That Raul, the Raul we all know. How many Raúls have they had? I mean, they have graduates. Yeah. I mean, they have graduates from Real. An academy is just like a school. They have graduates from there every year.
Mm-hmm.
No, but the best way to look at it is how many players has the academy fed to the senior team in the past 30 years?
Very few.
But you can say the same thing about Chelsea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying for Chelsea. No, that's what I'm saying for Chelsea. In the past 30 years, like Abdul B is saying, you can probably count them with one hand. That actually, when I mean that, actually, I know our academy system pays a lot of money in regards to our loans. I get it in terms of the loan. I know there's so much revenue that comes out of that loan business that it's not even funny. But if you actually talk about, like Abdul B was saying, the supply chain, how many players have we been able to feed the senior team from the academy? And I think so far, the only legend out of that feeder system, supply chain, Abdul B is talking about, is John Terry.
Yeah, that's it.
It's only been John Terry. So that already is an indication that the supply chain is not actually doing
slick. It's not slick. It's not nice.
It's not nice. And so far,
or it's taken a while.
Yeah, and so far, if not for Frank Lampard, we wouldn't have seen Mason Mount. We wouldn't have seen Tammy Abraham, because these kids would have gone under the radar. They would have gone into the abyss. Sorry?
If it wasn't for Lampard and the transfer ban,
we wouldn't have seen these kids. So I'm curious to know what this, like, we really maybe this is what the new owners have to come in and look at. What is this? Because out in the US, when it comes to hockey, you got Nana, you were talking about hockey. There's what they call the farmer teams, farm teams. This is where big teams will come in and actually farm young talent. And if they can't make it to like in the NBA, they go to the CBA. In the hockey league, you from the CBA, then the NBA can go in there and poach players. It's almost like an incubator. And the same thing applies to hockey. The farm teams, they have lower teams where they can go in and pick up these players and then bring them up to the senior team. So maybe this new owner has to come in and look at what our academy is really doing for us.
Yeah, but the critical point I was trying to make is when Abramovich, when Roman came with his intent to build the biggest football club in the world, right? Yeah. Due to sentiments, due to negativity, due to fans' timidness, even including the timidness of people working within the club, we digressed in so many ways that allows us to limited us from achieving the highest level, from getting close, or if not achieving that level and that purpose and that intent that Roman came with. We took a lot of we're banging around so many routes, taking so many routes. Oh, maybe it's academy. We need to build the best academy. We don't want to move stadiums.
I consider all those. You know what, Abdul? I consider all those growing pains. I think that's growing pains, and
exactly. Thank you very much. But that's my fear with the next owner, that this guy might come with big dreams again, but then you're gonna find people start, dragging their feet, complaining. Oh, this is not
dragging their feet. It's not dragging their feet. It's about targets and what can be like short-term and long-term goals. Because remember, they can come in with all the dreams. If the team is not winning, that ship is sinking. that ship is sinking. Because you're talking about a winning tradition. So they have to be.
As you've said, yes, that's growing pains. Yeah. But then, are we fully grown?
No, we're not.
I mean, are we fully grown? Where if this guy comes with Roman's intent like he did initially, although he might have his own coloration,
Yeah.
right? Must have his own approach.
Yeah.
Are we going to allow or are we going to hinder him with
No, but
our
like
negative?
remember I said to you, if you remember I said to you like a couple of hours ago, I said there's what's called blood equity. And if we're not willing to spill blood equity, if we're not willing to undergo pain, then there's no gain in front. Then we're not going to see the gain in front. And
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice.
you know, there's no and that's the foundational root, like everyone knows to any business. He's not going to come in and hit the ground running. That's everybody's dream. But however, the way you can soften that pain is by continuing something that is already in place, which is what? Winning. So it's one thing. He will have the new owner. The new owners will come in with all these lofty dreams, but the smartest thing for them to do now is to focus on how we can keep winning, and that's going to be a task on its own. How can we keep that tradition going with the coach, with the players, with new players? How can we keep that tradition going so that when we're looking, like you said, when we're going through the growing pains, since we haven't fully grown, at least we can pacify our fans with what they know best, which is victories.
Well,
If we don't give them those victories, it's going to be when it rains, then it rains cats and dogs. That's the
I
problem.
agree. Abdul, sorry,
time will tell.
Exactly.
Will tell. But you know how sports fans are. They are very flaky and very sentimental.
No, but think about it.
People are already debating. Oh, we want this owner. We don't want that owner.
Yeah.
Why is this one, putting forward, proposals, whatever. If we go on and on, once we get a new owner, the debate just shifts. And I'm saying now, we might, I hope we have our eyes on the ball. And if we get another owner like Roman, even if his approach and his methods are different, we sort of don't, alter the guy's ambition and drive.
Listen, the difference between, I wanted to say something really quick. The difference between sometimes when I have these some, like, say, quote unquote political debates, what's the difference between a democracy in a so-called third world nation and a first world nation? The only difference is in a first world nation, people, you know how people always complain that in third world nations there's too much corruption. The only difference in the first world nations is the same thing applies, but the difference is the people you govern in the first world nation at least get the social amenities they demand. They get healthcare, they get good roads, they get light, they get education. So because they have those social needs, they don't really care. What do you call it? The corruption is not a big deal because they got theirs. Then when you go to third world nations, the corruption is there, but they don't get those social needs that they want. So it's double whammy. They feel the pain. So if you apply that to Chelsea, yes, we could be going through the growing pains. But if we are winning, we won't feel it.
Exactly. Winning solves everything, man.
Yes, winning it solves everything. So in other words, the owners have to now look for the quickest path to maintaining that tradition. And I know it's easier to say. I know it sounds good when we talk about it. Practicalizing it is a total different task, but it's the shortest. You know what? What do they call it in business? Low hanging fruit. It's the lowest hanging fruit right now because we are already winning.
Yeah.
So what are we going to do to continue with them? Because if we're seeing victories, and when I mean victories, like if we win one cup here and we maintain and we're competing for at least we're in that top 4 in such a way that we might even finish first, fans will be okay with that, and then they can focus on now other projects on the side. If this one doesn't work and we're winning, we're fine. But if we're not winning, like Arsenal, when you get into that project building mode, when you're not winning and you're at the same time you're going through growing pain, oh boy, that thing pains. That's the worst.
Anyway, Blue Eyes, the bottom line is I'm really scared.
You better be scared. I told you already. You better be scared, my brother.
I'm afraid. I'm scared, man, because I know Liverpool.
Abdul,
Liverpool.
I understand you being scared.
And somebody tell me when
SSB,
last
right.
Arsenal won the league.
Can spiral in the wrong way. You're right, SSB. But that's why it's very easy so that you can bribe people with winning. I totally agree.
Can
Exactly.
someone remind me when Arsenal last won the league?
I know. That's
2004.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
304.
Oh my
And
Three
now
or
Sorry?
four.
0304. And
Okay.
now they've been
For a
sensitized.
kid that was 2 seconds, blue eyes. For a kid
Yeah.
that was born in 0304, how old are they now?
Relax.
Exactly.
Relax.
How
They're
old would that
19.
kid be? 19.
Exactly.
Okay, so it means
No, 18
they've
or
gone
18. 18, I think.
18.
Yeah, 18.
Okay, it means they've already gone to primary school, secondary school. They can
They're,
read,
they're
they
going
can
they're going to
drive.
college next. They're going to uni next year or
Some
college.
of them might have kids. Some of them already have
But
houses.
if they had
Oh my God, that's a lifetime.
but if they were able to pick up a Champions League here like we did, a Champions League there, the pain wouldn't be that much.
Facts.
The pain will not be that much. That's why when we can, if we sit in a debating room with Arsenal fans, they will humble.
But
Yeah.
you know the most annoying thing.
Yeah.
The reason for that is because some Chelsea popped up, some Man City popped up. You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
when we are going through this pain, some
Because
other
Abdul,
teams, like Newcastle, might just come from nowhere. Some
Abdul, you also know
this is
the
very
scenario is all about.
scary. It's
Abdul,
a scary. It's
the
a scary
scenario,
dream.
It
the
is a
scenario
scary dream.
is,
But
you know this,
again,
you know the funny part. The scenario is we have different owners with different ambition. See, Man City have their own ambition. United have their own ambition. That's why I said if the owners take over, see, it also depends on how they want to build it. Because sometimes, if you want to build as an architecture or an engineer now, depending on how you want to build either a stadium, an house, or a hotel, or restaurant, it depends on the structures. How you want to build, how long it's gonna take you, it depends. Some finish within a year, some finish within 6 months. It depends on okay, what kind of structure do I want to build? How do I want to entice the fans with this? Because some people it's already built. What you have to do is just demolish it and rebuild it back, which it doesn't take time because
I'd
once you have
lie.
a plan with you, a floor plan with
Yeah,
you,
no worries.
whatever you have, when you have a floor plan with you, it's easier for you to build because now you know what you exactly what you want to do. Like the guy that's gonna follow Todd is the one that built Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with him. They built it together with him.
so but
So
Abdullah, we're talking about growing pains.
yes, see,
The growing pains that await us as we transition
guys,
into
let's face the
new
going pains.
ownership.
See, let's face. You see that going pains.
Yeah.
You go face him.
That's
I thought
it.
that on an bad pass.
That's
After
at all,
after,
my
after every
At all,
darkness,
at all.
there's always a what? There's always a light.
After
at the end.
rains, there's always sunshine. Thank you.
So
After
me,
rain, there's always.
me,
How long
I
is
don't
it
know.
raining for?
You know what? You always remember, you always have to forecast worst case. That's the first rule in finance
Exactly.
and
Jesus
business.
Christ.
You always
That's
have to
not what I want to
forecast.
hear, man.
I
That's not what I
know, but
want
you
to hear.
always have to forecast worst case. It's like before you start that political race.
Okay, do you know that
Tell me what the
before
worst case
United
is.
were dominating? You know, before United were dominating, they were shouting they are the best club in England. Who is dominating now?
Yeah.
When
To be
last?
fair,
When last?
Abdul, that's just my point though. I'm 21. So that Roman period where you're saying there was negativity, I was only 3 or 4. So I mean, you know, I was a fan, but I wasn't invested, so I didn't know the backstory. So if it comes across as, you know, this is my
see,
this is my first experience, bro. I am
You see,
fearful
before-
for my life right now.
You see, before then,
Don't
before
be, man.
then,
Come on, we good. Guys,
Before
calm down.
then-
we good, man. Come on.
Before
We're gonna be
then,
all right. I am
we
damn
were
good.
dominated by Man United, Arsenal,
Exactly.
And
and
Liverpool.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
did
yeah.
not know, and you did not know how it felt like to interact with these people.
Exactly.
Trust me, it wasn't nice. It wasn't pleasant. It was just
Mhm.
like, you just had to be quiet there.
You know what? Maybe
exactly.
that's why I
Right.
don't feel too bad. Maybe that's why I'm okay. Oh. Who knows? Maybe
Bless,
because I've been there
you're a
already.
typical Nigerian guy. You're a typical. You see, you like causing trouble. That's what
Oh,
you
no,
see.
no,
What
no,
Abdul
no.
said now
But
is what human
I'm like,
beings.
I'm getting annoyed. You know, low key, I'm getting annoyed with the stadium talk. If I was even the owner, man, until we win the Premier League, there should be no stadium built.
Exactly.
No. Blue eyes.
Thank you. Now you're talking. This is what I wanted to
Until
hear.
we win the
now.
Premier League, there should be no stadium
Thank
built.
you.
I'm
Wait,
tired of the
wait.
stadium, and
Listen,
what, we'll be struggling in six.
listen to what SSB is saying. He's just articulated what I was trying to say. They say building a new stadium, or what part of the things we've said this evening is building a new stadium and trying to win can be difficult. if the club doesn't have the right people in
In charge.
charge.
Arsenal, Tottenham, for
Arsenal
example.
and Tottenham, prime example.
Yeah, man. I'm not
You see
trying to
that
hear
word?
stadium
No,
talk.
You see that word he used
SSB.
there? That word.
SSB. Yeah,
Two
go
seconds.
ahead.
Two
Go ahead.
seconds,
Go ahead. Go ahead,
boys.
bro.
That word he used there can be difficult. You see, that difficult should be in uppercase letters
Perhaps.
and in
Relax.
bold and in red. Can be
Mm-hmm.
difficult, very difficult. Arsenal are still struggling with it. Tottenham, they've just started a
So
very
hold on.
difficult
So
journey.
now we're comparing Arsenal and Tottenham to Chelsea. My goodness, we
No,
have
no, no.
suffered.
I'm saying if we are not careful,
But of course,
that is where we could.
yes.
But I'm saying because
Yes.
I've lived through it
No,
before,
but
I
I
know.
don't want to
listen,
live
no,
through that difficult
I
time
did,
again.
I did too. I lived
I did
through
the
it.
same
And
thing
but
too,
what I'm
Abdul.
saying to
See,
you is,
Abdul, what you are
without
feeling
this
right
risk,
now, I'm feeling the same thing. But
no, but without
the
this
hope,
risk,
the
I
hope
mean,
is
we are
that
talking about Frank Lampard. I had to watch him for 4 seasons grow in
me
yeah.
too.
pain.
Me too.
No,
You get my
but guys, you
point?
guys are missing
This
the point.
guy,
No. If there's no risk, there's no reward. Like, I don't know why we're scared of the next chapter. Like, I've never seen.
It's uncertainty, Blue Ash. You know
Yes,
damn
I
well
know.
why.
But if there's no risk, there, of course, there is potential that this. Listen, when I remember when Abramovich came, do you know how long it took Abramovich to sell me, for me to actually buy his hype? I'm like, who is this guy? I was comfortable. I'm telling you, it took me almost 2 years. I'm like, who is this guy? Even when he bought Drogba, I was looking at Drogba. I'm like, because Drogba wasn't. For those that didn't know, Drogba wasn't cooking when he came.
It wasn't
Late
cooking.
bloomer.
It took him a long time before he started cooking
Yeah,
in the
it took him,
kitchen, man.
I think it's 2 years or 1 year before
It took him a while, man. I'm like, who? He was
no,
almost like
no. But the
Timberland.
thing I'm saying
So
is,
hold on.
I have to watch.
Let me finish.
I'm just
Let me finish.
okay.
Really
Okay,
quick.
go ahead.
All I'm trying to say is, all SSB. You said yes. Of course, there's the risk that it might not work. But if we don't invest in that risk, how do we move forward? That's the question I have for you. It's never going to be the same. If you think you're going to get another Roman, sorry guys, you
It's
better
not
wake
possible.
up. It's not possible. It's not possible.
It is not.
Wake up and smell the coffee, like they say. Wake
It's
up
that
and
time we
smell
have
the
to wake up.
coffee.
Yeah.
The risk that you guys are mentioning is, listen, even if you don't mention it, it's waiting for us. It's waiting for us.
Also,
Hey,
Blue Eyes.
Blue
I
Eyes,
also,
man.
I
Blue
also,
Eyes,
I also have a
don't become a doctor, man. Don't
I
become
also
a
have
doctor
a-
and break
No, you
bad
have to be
news.
straight up
Blue Eyes, I
about
also
these
have
things.
something to
You have
say
to be
to
straight
what
up
you
about
said.
these things, man.
I also have
Because
something to say
yeah,
about
go ahead.
this.
Sorry,
See,
go, my brother.
in as much as sister was see, this owner can come in now and continue Roman legacy in terms of the winning.
Exactly.
And it won't stop the hate in us. It will continue. Because
Exactly.
the definition people will say, but wait, Roman left because he has money left, and that person comes in, he's still spending the same money, and this team is still keep winning. What is the DNA of this Chelsea Football Club? The capital answer for the DNA is all about winning because the structure is there. Right before Roman came in, the structure was there. Before, when he came in, the structure was still there. Even if Roman left right now, he's already leaving. The structure will not change. It will still kind of be there. So why are we getting
That
our
witch Marina, man.
SSB, spot on. This is what Nana was saying, and I subscribe to Nana's point. You're spot on. You said yes, we should first of all win an EPL, then think about stadium, because in the process of chasing that EPL, we can build that stability you're talking about.
small,
And that is
yeah.
the reason why I was advocating for the fact that we need fan retention. And the only way we
Yes.
can retain our fans is to continue a winning culture that is already in place. That's why I say low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit goes a long way.
Okay, so Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question now.
Yeah.
Like what you said now.
Yes.
Getting the fans on board and everything. Do
No,
you think it's gonna be like
retaining fan retention? No, getting the fans
fan
on board,
retention.
fan retention, so that
Fan
we don't
retention.
lose a lot.
So,
Yeah, go ahead.
if you're gonna go for fan retention, how long will
Yes.
it take you to build a new stadium? If you're gonna be going along that way, winning
No,
trophies
but
and everything.
but think about it. We've won 10 different cups with this little stadium that we have.
Yeah,
We've won it all.
yeah,
We won all the cups in 9 years. Can you imagine? We
Yeah.
won everything in 9 years with this little stadium. So if it like they always say, if it ain't broke,
don't think.
my brother, you don't talk and finish. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. So why can't we? That's why I say the low-hanging fruit here is, hold on, guys. This is not Arsenal. This is not Tottenham. This is a club that knows nothing but winning. What do we need to do to feed into that culture? I'm not saying that even if we feed into that culture of winning, that we're going to win. But that's what we can hold on to right now. So like
Yeah.
SSB is saying, we need to first of all work on that foundation before we start looking at infrastructural changes.
I agree with what you said. Completely
Yeah,
agree.
so in terms of that fan retention, you have to please the fans by bringing in players that will make the fans happy, by signing contracts that will make the fans happy. For example, Rudiger's contract, let me tell you, is going to wipe away a lot of tears. If we can
Exactly.
if we sign Rudiger again, they're going to look
Actually, Blue Eyes, you know
Yes.
what's interesting? Sorry to cut you off.
No problem, bro.
What's interesting, because again, Arsenal didn't eat before they moved stadium, man. They didn't eat. They lost that Champions League final,
of course.
and they suffered. But the interesting thing with Tottenham was, although because they weren't winners, they were losers. Let me be respectful. They were losers. Them even getting to the Champions League final, and then they re-signed Kane to that contract.
Yeah.
Low key, their fans ain't been complaining too much, and they got Mourinho.
Yo.
They were signing guys. So low key, I know they weren't winning, but even then, if we could just win a Premier League,
then we can go into infrastructural development, and that's
exactly.
why
I think we'll be fine.
Be profit. I need an owner. For me personally, and I know this is going to sound a little aggressive, I need an owner that is profit hungry, but that profit should be driven based on the football tradition. So you're basically merging the football tradition with your quest for profit as a businessman or businesswoman. And the football tradition should be, like you say, maybe set short-term, long-term goals. If we win EPL in 3 years, we build a stadium. If we're not winning the EPL, we're gonna do something to win that EPL. If we win Champions League in the meantime, we build a stadium. Those kind of targets. I know it sounds easier to say, but at least they are easier to measure. Because if you go and build a huge stadium, sorry, go ahead.
I don't like all this talking like Nick Candy. This is why I wasn't a Nick Candy guy. I don't like all these pledges that people.
No. Candy, you talk about Candy Crush.
You have to educate me on the guy. Who is the guy? He's a real estate guy, right? What is he?
No, it's a Chelsea ticket.
He's an architectural real estate guy because my friend.
You talk too much, bro, and it's going on like Lampard shouldn't have been sacked.
Exactly. What the hell?
That's the first sign.
Awful. Nah, you talk way too much, man. You talk way too much. I'm hearing you were in the Conservative Party before Russia was a no.
Are you serious?
He's a talkative. You know the funny part? Blue Eyes, you know the funny part?
Yeah.
The guy no get money. He broke. He won't go and attach himself to the person with get money. It won't be like I want to belong.
But you know what? That's the new way of doing business. You get paid for merging handshakes. It's a brilliant.
No, I don't want this guy, man. This guy has like
and the guy
100
guy
people.
who he was in with was talking on Twitter to every fan, man. Come on.
Are you serious?
But King was talking to everybody on the Twitter. I'm like,
is he still on the short list?
No, he's not.
He's out.
Oh, he's out. Okay, there you go.
Catalina was like, don't worry. Yeah, I showed people like, don't worry. I'm gonna speak to Marina Ganaskia. Don't worry. I love to church. Is the best man for the job. Like, don't worry, guys. Like, don't worry. Like, I was just laughing when I was saying that. I was just kind of okay. Let's see. When we saw the news, Blue Eyes about Candy Crush being crushed themselves, I was like, what the hell? They crushed these people before they even open their eyes. Yeah. This is daylight robbery. It's like finally we won. So for me, I'm not that too worried. Because the reason I said that is because there's instructions in the club in terms of, regardless of how bad it may be, we shall win trophies. No matter how bad it is, we'll win trophies. So mine is the structures has been there already. Yeah. We can always continue with the structures and win. See, what we need to do right now is all of us as a fan, we need to come together and be united to each other. Regardless they hate us or they hate us. If they hate us, we will keep winning. If they don't hate us, we will keep winning. We are a fan base with full community around us. So whatever fan, I don't care about rival fans. I just laugh when they talk. When they talk, if Man City fans, I'll tell Man City fans. Who did I beat in the UCL final? Manchester City. Don't let me talk. I have receipts. They will shut their mouth up. And I always tell United fans, if Chelsea win the another UCL this year, it's gonna be told. How many children do you win? 3. How many Chelsea win? 3. Don't let me talk. I have receipt. They won't be able to talk because they know Even if they want to abuse you, they won't be able to abuse you because they know you have won something that their club.
I can't wait till we win this Champions League, guys. Oh,
Oh
But
my gosh.
but Abdullah,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
do you want us to, with the new owners,
Mm-hmm.
do you want us to keep winning or to keep dominating? There's a difference.
Me,
I want to
I'm
keep
just saying
winning.
the right questions, man.
I want to keep winning, man.
let me
I
ask.
don't
Let me
care
ask that
about
question.
domination.
It's not
Winning.
it's not good. No, because what Real Madrid and Barcelona are doing,
Yeah.
they are dominating.
Domination.
Right?
Yeah, but
That
if
does not stop
okay,
that does not stop
When them
Atletico
win.
Madrid to
Yeah.
get to the Champions League final or to win the league sometimes or to win the what's that other cup
so let
they
me ask
talk
you a
about?
question.
Padre.
What tell me the difference? So how do you distinguish between winning and domination?
Okay.
That's what I've just said. That's
I
what I've
can
just
define
said.
that.
So you're
Real Madrid
saying
No,
and
but when was
Barcelona
the
are
last time
dominating.
Barcelona
Let me define
dominated
that.
then?
Wait, guys. Let me define
you
that.
guys are talking about
No, no,
Bundesliga is
What Abdul is
agricultural
saying is
science, home economics,
okay.
Bundesliga. With all
What
due
Abdul is
respect.
saying is in terms of domination is Man City came. You know when Man City came in,
Yeah.
Pep Guardiola came in. The first season he didn't win a trophy. Second season, Premier League back to back. Liverpool came in. He won just one Champions League and one Premier League. Boom. Who is dominating the Premier League right now? It's Pep Guardiola and Man City. That's called domination. They keep winning, but they are dominating. Why? People around us like Chelsea.
But can you
are
dominate without
following.
that chip, that UCL? Are you dominating?
Preach. And
No,
let
I
me
just
ask
asked
you.
the question. Are you
It's called
dominating? Is
domestic
it just
domination.
dominating or is it
No,
just
it's called
winning well?
domestic domination.
That's
So let me
another
ask,
thing. Is it just winning
so
well?
so the
No,
Roman
domestic
dominates.
domination. It's
No,
called
hold on.
domestic domination.
Did Roman dominate in his time at Chelsea? Do you think?
He did.
No.
No.
He did.
Let's not get to the technicalities of it, right? But
Okay.
we know what we mean.
Mm.
Who is the current league or champions? It's
Leo.
Leo.
Lille, yeah.
Yeah.
But we know it's PSG that is dominating the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the
So
league,
that's what
yes.
I mean. That's what I mean.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we
So
can be like a winning club, like maybe Atletico were doing maybe like 4-5 seasons ago, where they got to the Champions League final, they won the league, they were competitive with Madrid and Barcelona. We can be like that, right? So basically, what I'm saying is, take this season away,
Yeah.
maybe what Chelsea has done for the past 4 seasons without this season. So that's winning in my own eyes. So we won the Champions League, we won the Europa,
so
we
name a
won
club.
this cup.
Name a dominating club in the EPL right now.
Man City.
To me, I would say in the past 3 seasons, I would say
Yeah.
Liverpool.
Okay,
Liverpool.
and that's
When you
based
want to
on
play, when any team wants to play Liverpool today, they
Yeah.
are scared. Even their supporters, their opponent supporters are scared.
so Liverpool is
right?
not scared when they want to play us.
No, they. No, I'm saying we're talking about domination now. I'm not saying
Domination.
who they are not scared of
No, but how?
when Barcelona
This guy,
had their best team,
Yeah.
when Barcelona had their best team
Yeah.
in the history of Barcelona,
Yeah.
right? The only team they were scared of in this world
Chelsea.
was Jose Mourinho's Chelsea.
Thank you.
But
So
they were the globally dominating team then.
yeah, but we were not dominating then.
Globally, we weren't dominating them, but we
That's what
started
I'm
to
saying.
dominate
But they
our
were
league.
they feared. You see, the thing is,
Exactly.
if in the process of this quest for domination, right, what people are forgetting is to get to that level of whatever. That domination I find is a loosely used word. I know there's a common term for what domination means, but the thing is, to get to domination, what Chelsea did at the format that Chelsea adopted was, let's win what we can, and in the process, build a culture that will dominate. And I think it was brilliant.
So SSB just put it right now. It said
Yeah.
EPL right now
Yeah.
is Man City, Liverpool,
Chelsea. Yes,
Reds,
it's
right?
true.
So those are the three teams
So we're
dominating right
dominating. Yeah, we're dominating.
now. Exactly. But we still know when we're talking football,
Yeah.
Tottenham and Arsenal can still win FA Cup, Carling Cup.
Yeah, but that's why when you
Even
guys
by
talk about
second in a
that's true.
season.
That's why when you guys mention
right?
Chelsea and
So they
Tottenham,
are winning.
yeah,
So
go
they're
ahead.
winning in terms of the EPL,
Yes.
right? They're winning. But these three teams are dominating. So
I get it. Yeah.
I'm saying with the new owner
Yeah.
winning, we should be aware that there's a difference in winning and domination.
Yeah, but again, it's very important that fans know that there's a difference between short term. We can't look past our nose first.
Yeah. We
There's a
cannot
difference between
we can't overdo too much.
no. There's a difference between short term and long term goals. If anybody is thinking that a new owner, listen, even if it was a Saudi group that came with 10 trillion, there's no way we're going to achieve that dream that you guys want. Even if they go and buy all the best players in all the leagues in world football, there's still that transition process for. And watch Newcastle now. Watch. I want everybody to watch Newcastle. So it looks like we're forgetting the fact that there's short-term goals and there's long-term goals, and there's actually realistic goals. There's a chance that we might actually not see second or third for maybe the next 3 years. God forbid. There's that chance.
Oh my
Yeah, but
gosh.
the thing is, how do we define that short term? And the reason why I'm saying how do we define a short term? Because when in Alex Ferguson's last season,
Yes.
he said to the crowd, what I demand from you. He was saying to the crowd in his last speech on his last day as Man United's manager, what I demand from you is to give the new manager time. Give the new manager time, right?
Yep.
When Arsenal built their new stadium in 2006, they said, we have just built a new stadium, right?
Yep.
See that Alex Ferguson give the new manager time, right?
Yeah.
They are still waiting till today, since 2013.
Yeah.
You see that Arsenal 2006, we have just built a new stadium. They are still waiting till today. So what is this short term we're talking about? Is it the next 10 seasons with no league win?
Nope. Yeah.
And a few cups here and there, that's winning.
Abdul,
And top 4.
Yeah.
Abdul,
man.
you talk about domination. Like
then keep Roman. No, then the best thing is find all. If that's the case, if we're being really scared, then we should do everything we can to make sure Roman stays.
Roman is gone. That's
exactly. So
what I'm saying now, what I'm saying is, what is this short term? What is this short term we're talking about?
Short term, even if the short, listen, even if the
is it the next 10 seasons?
It's possible. Get ready.
No, short-term vision is. I don't want to say goal.
If you say the next 10 seasons, it's possible. Can you suggest to me some teams?
What you know? In the next 10 seasons,
I can start supporting.
What Abdul is saying.
I don't want to hang around for 10 seasons.
What Abdul is saying is,
listen. You know the difference with me? I can wait for 10 seasons if you give me 5 Champions Leagues in those 10 years. And 1 EPL. I'm good.
I'll give you your Richarlison.
Steven, you know why Blue Eyes is comfortable? Because all these other times he'll be sharing it, and all these other emotions, he'll be sharing it with his hockey team, his basketball team.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
It's true.
on the side.
No. This is the reason why I love being in these kind of discussions, because I'm that humble reminder. I cannot jump the gun on this one because I know what could happen. But again, what I used to console my fellow fans like you guys is, remember, we're not Arsenal, we're not Tottenham, we're not even Liverpool, we're not Man U. We already have, like they say, the secret sauce. We have the secret sauce to cook that soup. And that secret sauce is what? Winning.
Winning, yeah.
Winning. So we need, as this new owner now is coming in and has to find a way. Yes, the short term could be 10 years, but trust me, man, if we win what we're supposed to win in the next 3 years, we'll be okay. Yeah.
We in the UK, the only thing we have to complement that lack of winning.
Yeah.
Right? You have hockey, baseball,
No.
basketball. We have is boxing and Davido.
No. Listen, football.
Davido.
Listen, man. No. Let's not use that, guys. Let's not use that. Football is my number one. Just because I'm a sports guy, but football is I played the game, so I'm not even. I'm not even here to talk like as a fan. I played the game. Yeah. I think at a decent level, but let's not talk about that today. But so in terms of the game, in terms of football, and it is very important for Chelsea fans to know that if you want the status quo, then since your emotions are really sore like that, Abdul, do what you can, engage other Chelsea fans, and make sure that Roman stays. Then you'll be fine.
Abdul, you know the
You'll
funny
be
part.
fine.
Nah, Blue Eye, stop, man. Nah,
Abdul,
Blue Eye,
the
stop.
funny part about it, see, the
You'll
funny
be
part
fine.
about it is
Stop, behave.
I like what said and what he said is we have been spoiled as a Chelsea fan by Roman Abramovich.
Too spoiled,
And
man.
see, we don't see as a fans,
Too spoiled, man. It's too
we
much,
don't know.
man.
See, sometimes it's like when you
We've
have
been
money.
hanging on. We've been hanging on.
It's
that
like
place
sometimes when you have
for
money
too
now,
long,
you
man.
not go broke small. Be like, before I have money, why did I not go broke now? That is what Chelsea fans is facing right now. We have Roman Abramovich who pumping money year by year, year after year. Who doesn't even care? Is a fan
No,
of
no,
football.
Abdullah, you didn't paint the complete picture.
What is the
I
complete?
was poor. For me, I was poor. Then I got very rich, and then
You
are
became
you
poor.
telling me? And I'm staring at poverty again in the face.
No, but the problem is
That's
when you
very
got
scary.
when
But
you
for
got
somebody
very
like MK, he was born into wealth, and he's been rich all his life. He's not scared of poverty.
Oh, no, Abdul,
No,
you know the
no,
crazy
no.
thing, Abdul.
MK
You know
is
the crazy
thinking
thing,
like, I've got my right hand people. They got me. They got me. They got me.
Abdul, you know the
what I
crazy
mean?
thing, man. My version of poverty was this 5-year stretch between this Champions League and the last time we won the Prem. That's my version of poverty.
Imagine. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Did you hear
That's
that?
my version of poverty. So what, Blue Eyes? What I told you, I'm scared right now because, bro, I
You have to sensitize yourself. I told you guys, brace yourself, but it's not going to go. It's not going to get that bad. But brace yourselves.
Yeah, just
Because
brace.
think about it. I don't know if you guys know what you guys obviously you guys understand what a corporate takeover is. The same thing happens when one business buys another business. As soon as that happens, there's always uncertainty. People losing, God forbid, people losing jobs and everything. But for some reason, you hear stocks go up in less than a year. Sometimes the stocks skyrocket.
I know the funny part, Blue Eyes. You know the funny part.
So
This American people,
anything can happen, guys. Get ready.
You know, and the scary part about it is these American people taking over now. We have so many American players who play football now.
oh my god.
You're like, hold on. Joe Rena, Weston McKinney, Sergio Dex, Christian Pulisic. So look at them now. Apart from them being even taken over as a club, also they can even make an endorsement in terms of making money because now we have like, oh, this person plays for this club. You can kind
No,
of
no, Abdullah, that's the Abdullah. You know what? You know one of the most eye-opening things about this takeover thing is this is the most I've heard of Christian Pulisic's name in his entire time in Chelsea. I'm
Exactly.
shocked that this guy's name keeps on getting brought up.
A
commercial.
I always tell you
What?
Keep Roman. If you're sick of Pulisic, keep Roman, please, guys.
Whenever I go to work and I branch my bank to kind of check something on my bank account, they will tell me, which club do you support? I'm a Chelsea fan. Do you know who Christian Pulisic is? He's the best American player. His name is Captain America.
I couldn't believe it.
Immediately, I just stand up, I walk out of the door, and I go home.
No, but
Because
you know the funny
at that
thing,
moment, I know where they're heading to. It's already
you guys are forgetting one thing. I don't know how many of you remember. There was a time when, if you're in Nigeria and you're walking around and you tell somebody you're an Arsenal fan, they ask you, "Do you know who Kanu Nwankwo is?" Players are obviously ambassadors to their clubs in their countries, so it shouldn't be a thing of surprise. And then what teams do is they capitalize on that fan reaction to the player, so it's normal. And here's a chance where if Todd Bowley does come in, he's probably going to look for a way, like you said, Abdullahi, to bank on that name, Christian Pulisic. Like I said,
but I'm like, what if it becomes a situation where he's actually is very unlikely. I don't think he'll be this stupid enough to do it. But he's actually advocating American
American what?
American signings, Blue Eyes, because you know what Bleacher Report is. I see all these American guys being publicized on Bleacher Report. I'm like, who are these guys? Who are these guys?
But don't you think there's already a persecution before judgment approach to anything coming out of American sports? Like,
already.
American in terms of soccer, absolutely. In terms of soccer, football.
Yeah.
Yes. In terms of other sports, I don't know, but football, there's a prejudice there. I completely
people don't want to talk about Clint Dempsey. One of the nastiest, Clint Dempsey.
I respect Clem Dempsey. He's the only. He has Premier League heritage. That's the only Premier League
Clint
heritage.
Dempsey. My goodness. Bad boy Clint.
Yeah, relax.
You said bad boy Clint.
Relax. There's Clint Dempsey. There's Vast later, so relax.
Ha,
No, Clint Dempsey's Premier League heritage. I won't disrespect Clint
Premier
Dempsey.
League.
Fulham,
Fulham.
Fulham, Tottenham.
Man, the guy play ball, man.
He's a rapper now. He's singing now.
She's singing for who?
What?
Are you
He's a
serious?
rapper. Don't you guys know he's singing? He's singing.
Clint Dempsey.
Yeah, Clint Dempsey sing. Don't you know?
You know, that would have surprised me.
If Pulisic does not perform, America will not support him. I think it's the opposite. Whether he performs or not, he's America.
You know what Pulisic said? He said each time it comes to international break for US, they keep asking the same question. How you feeling at Chelsea? Are you okay? Are you Pulisic was like, I hate you guys asking me this question because you already know my answer. Why are you asking me that question? He said it to the reporter. I already see you asked.
You guys are not talking about Hakim Ziyech. Did you see his interview today?
I saw the
What
interview.
did you? Oh boy.
Hakim
Ziyech.
Ziyech, man. Yeah. My
Is he
goodness.
playing for Morocco? No,
No, he
Morocco is
retired,
not.
he retired already.
He said
What's
among
the
all his
interview?
players, among all the Chelsea players, he's the one finding it difficult
Exactly.
to adjust to this
To adjust to this. Yeah.
three in the back system.
With
Bring
like
it back.
To adjust
Yes.
Yeah.
in
He's
He
terms
used to
of
play back four.
in terms of playing back, in terms of playing back three, he's finding it difficult. So it's all over YouTube online.
Yeah, it's good in playing back four, but black three, he said, is very difficult. For him
Blue
to
eyes.
adapt.
What are you trying to say, Blue eyes? What does that mean?
I know where Bless is going to.
No,
No
I'm
comment,
not
no
going
comment.
anywhere.
No comment. No comment.
I think it might be difficult for him to adapt because
Yeah.
he's 28 and
He's 29. Right? 29. He just
29. Okay. No, I mean when he came to Chelsea, he was like 27, 28.
27. Or something.
Yeah.
Like 28, 27 or so.
Yeah.
And he came from Ajax that have been playing, I think 4-3-3 since the day he's been there. From the first day he's been there.
That's
You
true.
know. So he's gonna find it
Really
difficult. But I mean, he better brace himself because the new owners might surprise him. Nobody knows.
Exactly.
We're not the only ones scared. The players should be scared as well.
Exactly.
Because
Absolutely.
the new owners might come in and they might say,
Yes.
I want Dybala, Pogba,
Straight up, man. Straight up.
LA, all the super big names,
Preach,
mega
my
names.
brother. Preach.
Exactly.
This is exactly.
So-
You're just basically you're echoing exactly my sentiment. When shit rolls, they say when shit rolls down the hill. Shit rolls down the hill. Everybody get a piece, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fans, players, even unfortunately staff. We're probably not going to see Marina again, but personally, I'd like. Marina to play.
No.
We might
Personally,
see.
I like.
We
Are
see
you being
Marina.
sarcastic, Nana?
Hey, she's a sweet one. I saw her in the last game. What was it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Newcastle.
I don't know, but she was looking
Newcastle
nice.
United.
Even me,
Oh
she
yeah.
was looking very, very nice.
Hey, Marina. Oh, chai.
Newcastle was Newcastle. Oh,
Are
she
you
was
serious?
smiling, man.
Oh yeah.
But she better look nice with all the money she's earning. God.
Bro.
She looked nice.
I'm
She
leave
looked
this man alone, I beg.
nice. She looked nice.
She was
She makes
smiling
money
next
for
to
the
Pia
club.
Check,
Exactly,
man.
exactly.
Oh, she looked beautiful.
Yeah, guys, she is beautiful, man, and she's brilliant.
She's-
Most importantly,
She's probably smiling, thinking like, "Gosh, all this pressure and tension is about to be over. All this pressure and tension for the past 15 years. God,
Marina Grandes.
It's that time. It's about to be over.
Wow, is she married?
No.
Sorry,
I don't think. Well, apparently, I'm hearing Reece James and Ashley. No, let me keep it PG. Let me keep it PG.
What?
Oh, leave Reece James alone, bro.
I've heard her. I know. Hey, look. Every time Reece James did
Reece
a
James?
contract signing,
Yeah.
see the way
Reece
she
James,
smiled, bro.
my
Look at the way
brother,
she
man.
was smiling, man. I'll keep
Yo.
quiet though.
No wonder Reece James is not playing up to par these days.
Oi.
Guys, stop. Guys, PG, guys. What are you doing to? We just gonna stress for the 547. That's side abuse.
And so,
And
what are you talking about?
if you're beautiful, you're beautiful. I'm 21. I'm saying she's a beautiful woman.
What are you talking about?
Abdullahi, there's no room,
Guys,
especially
where
in
the
that
hell
league.
is it
No
going
wonder
to?
Rich James. No wonder Rich James. He quit the call to play international football,
Oi.
so he can play domestic football.
Stevie,
Oi,
see your
blue
people.
eyes.
Stevie, see them.
Oi.
Steven.
Hey, what's where? What was the Eva? What was the physio? Eva Canero, wasn't
Eva
it?
Canero.
Yeah.
Did you realize Drogba stayed on the ground a little bit longer than usual?
Everybody pulled their hamstring because of Eva Canero, man. Everybody pulled their hamstring.
You guys have something else, man.
I'm lying. I know you know it's true, man. Drogba was always staying a bit extra on the
I
ground.
know the girl you're talking about, Eva Kamel. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
She's beautiful today. Yeah,
But jokes aside, man, Marina has been.
Rich James is always confused on the pitch, man. Isn't
Thank
it?
you, my brother. But people
Tell me
don't
how
want
the
to hear.
ball, he comes back.
People don't want to listen. Stephen is going to come at you soon. Get ready.
Oi.
Stephen is going to come at
Boy
you.
alone, man. Come on.
Rich James doesn't know. Rich James doesn't know maybe he's going or coming when he
My
has the ball.
brother, preach.
Hey, leave RJ alone, Blue Eyes, man. You want me to chill with Aspie?
No, no. It's true. No, but
You know, I just want to say two things about Rich James. I think
Here we go.
no. It's actually a compliment. No, football. Now we're talking.
Okay.
Rich James to me is the strongest 20-year-old kid in British football since Wayne Rooney.
Facts. Come on, let's go.
No, Wayne Rooney, the reason why he was able to perform from a very young age is his physicalities as well, his strength. And Rich James is the only 20 years old I've seen that he's if not even stronger than Rooney when he was 20. This kid, I don't know. I think his parents were feeding him maybe green plantain when he was growing up. This guy is a rock.
Plantain porridge.
I mean, this guy, he showed that somebody.
Asaru, you're giving him Asaru.
No, hold on. But you don't think Phil Foden is strong? You don't think Phil Foden is strong?
Not like this, Blue Eyes. Come on now.
Come on.
Phil Foden's more like
Come on,
Blue Eyes. Stop, man.
No, I know, but Phil Foden is a bad man, man.
Is it because you saw the way he flung Wan-Bissaka off the ball?
Nah,
That
about
was
it,
disrespectful, man.
That was
Rich
disrespectful.
James. No, Rich James is built like a boxer.
He is.
This guy.
Maybe that's why he shouldn't play wing back.
I mean, this guy showed that.
Blue eyes.
Stephen.
This guy shouldered somebody, and that guy fractured his jaw. Rich James is very strong, unbelievably strong. And then number two, I think Rich James is a centre back. I don't think he has any business being on the wings. Maybe he has business being on the wings just to limit his errors or to protect him from making errors. So you put him on one side of the pitch where he only has to play maybe straight forward or maybe to his left. If he's playing for right back or right wing, you can only play in two directions. Either you play forward or you play to your left.
Interesting.
No. Abdul, my response to that, sorry to cut you off. My response to that, you can't score a goal like that.
Abdul. Fantastic.
You can't, no. I think my response to that is that's valid, but you can't score a goal like that.
Abdul knows ball, man. Abdul knows ball.
You can't score a goal like that and play
Blue eyes, calm down, bro.
Thank you very much, MK. Because I think that's the dilemma the coaches are having.
Oh, okay.
Because this kid has the ability to strike the ball as well. So you are thinking about him able to use that advantage for the team. Because if you're centre back, you might even not know that he has that kind of shot in him.
So what position do you think he'll flourish in?
No. That's what I'm saying. I think his natural position.
It's a catch-22. It's a catch-22.
I think his natural position is the centre back.
Centre back,
You know what I mean? Maybe with experience, maybe like 2-3 years, then he should be a centre back. I think that's his best position.
He can also play as a DM too. You can play him as a DM.
He's not mobile.
He's not
He's a
fluid.
boxer.
He's not fluid. No disrespect.
Fluid enough. Yeah.
And he has no pace.
Oi. Calm down.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
hey, Steven, man, this guy
Relax.
does it about show all the time, man. It comes with the territory, man. When you
Bless.
People say that.
Yeah,
Say that. But I think this
okay.
kid, this
Yeah,
kid,
come.
this kid
Yeah,
has,
come to
this
the
kid
show.
has,
Show and Ghana.
this
What's
kid
going
can
on?
run. He can
Ghana,
run.
don't worry.
Show and
You know,
Ghana.
guys, do you know?
Yeah.
Future
Do
captain.
you know?
Come
Do you
on, let's
know?
go.
Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Like when we were growing up,
Yeah.
and we used to do sports in
Yeah.
school.
Inter-house
You know them,
sports.
In the
yeah.
house,
You know them kids that maybe you will not tell them, you will not say they should participate in sprints,
Yeah.
like 100 meters,
Yeah. They run
but,
on the side.
but they can do 400 meters.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Marathon.
It still takes its strength
Yeah.
to run 400 meters. You might
Yeah.
not be in boat,
No.
but for you to do what Michael Johnson is doing, you've got to be really strong as well.
Exactly.
So
If
I
not,
think that's what
uh-huh.
I think that's what Rich James says. It might not be explosive. He might not have explosive speed.
Yeah.
He is still a good runner, like a very powerful runner.
and he can shoot.
Yeah,
Shoot
but
very
you need somehow it doesn't have to be explosive, but you need speed if you need to hug that wide line.
well.
You cannot,
and then
you cannot be cutting him because I remember you made a very good example with inverted wingers that Nigeria used in the against Tunisia, and they couldn't. You said it. Our wingers couldn't hug the lines. They kept cutting in, and that's what Rich James does. And the reason why he cuts in is because he can cross the ball. That's that he compensates for not having speed by crossing beautiful balls.
So
But
that's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why
Yeah.
I think he's not a right-sided player.
Yes.
Why I think is because of he hasn't got that explosive speed that you require.
Exactly.
Right?
For that role.
Explosive
Yes.
pace for that role. So that's why I think he's a center back. But because he's got a sweet cross on him.
It's amazing. That cross is world
And can
class.
finish.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they want to play. They want to take advantage of that
yeah.
ability. That's why he's playing from the right.
Yeah, but I hope he does. I hope it doesn't affect his overall progression down the road. I hope it doesn't put him in a pigeonhole. By the time he realizes it, he goes back to playing center back at 27.
So that is where I say luck comes into play for every footballer. Every footballer, they need to have a bit of luck. You know, there's nothing anybody can do about that. Is if you had, I keep giving people this example, if you have a player like Messi in the 80s playing for Barcelona, he'll be playing the traditional number 10, which is behind the striker.
Yeah.
He won't be playing from the wings.
No.
In that case, will he be able to have scored like 40, 50 goals? Nobody knows.
No, it's true.
If he wasn't playing for Barcelona, especially for what's his name, Rijkaard, and especially especially Pep Guardiola, they have placed him on the right. Maybe if he was playing for Man United, Alex Ferguson would have said, "Oh, this is a good replacement for Ryan Giggs."
Hey, Mikel's an example.
Yeah.
And Mikel. So every player needs this kind of luck. You know what I mean? So if he hasn't got luck, you know what I mean? People might keep trying him from the side, from the wing, and we'll never see the best of him.
True. Yes, I agree.
Mute your mic.
Yes.
Mute that mic.
Sorry, man.
4 goals in 4 years. Relax.
Abdul, man, I really appreciate your perspective today because
Exactly.
I've been fighting this battle with everybody you see on this stream, including Steven, including Nana, and the other guys that are not here today.
Alone, man.
Of course, Steven, I'll leave him alone. But you gotta attack Abdul because it's not that Abdul is actually kind with the way he evaluated Rhys James.
Exactly, it was so kind.
Yeah, I'm more direct.
I get his points.
What about Carl and Ra?
I'm getting spoiled. That's the problem.
I said something before.
Me, I attacked Rhys James because I want him to be
about
top shape. Sorry, go ahead, Abdullahi.
What annoyed me was being a Nigerian is when I grew up watching the player like I didn't kind of grow up watching the Atlanta 96, I believe. when we had the Olympics, man, when we won the Olympic then.
The Kano and those guys, yeah.
Kano and those guys.
Yeah.
Because my daddy told me so much about them. I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't watch much about it, but I have to watch the highlight.
Yeah.
Later on. So when you watch like Okocha, Kano and Co,
Yeah.
it annoys me till today that Okocha did not win the Ballon d'Or or African Football of the Year.
Yeah.
It annoys
Who won African Football of the Year?
Kano won more.
Okocha did not
I
win.
will tell you why I think, in my own opinion,
Yeah.
Okocha did not win the Ballon d'Or.
Ballon d'Or? Woo.
That's what Abdullah said, isn't it?
Yeah,
That he's
Ballon
about-
d'Or, African Football of the Year. Yeah.
I'll tell you why Okocha did not win the Ballon d'Or. The reason why Okocha did not win the Ballon d'Or is it number one with Okocha is what he's able to do, like every kid playing football on the street. They were able to take that ability and skills into maturity.
Into what? Sorry, I didn't get that part.
Into maturity.
Okay, yeah.
To adult football. So he was able to take a kid's football, the way kids play football, they flip, they do all the skills and all the stuff just to show off with their friends. They were able to take that ability into men's
Professional football. Yeah.
Professional football. That's number one. Number two, what Okocha does most is he had the confidence to do audacious things on the normal pitch. So the audacious things that most players cannot do, they can do it when they're training or with their friends, but in a match they can't do it. He does it, like flip the ball over somebody's head, over that player's head, do some kind of whatever. So the audacious things you only try when you're not playing serious football. He can do it, right? But what he failed to do was he wasn't playing impactful football.
Effective,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All those things, he wasn't playing impactful football. So what does impactful football means? Where if he was doing all the stuff and carrying a team on his back and carrying that team to glory, then he would have won a Ballon d'Or.
I agree.
So that
He
is
didn't
what
win an African. I'm looking at it. He actually didn't win the African Football of the Year.
No, Kano won.
He did not. I told you he did not win it. He did not.
No.
And that is the problem why he wasn't. That is the problem why he wasn't doing all that stuff.
Yeah.
Right. That's the
You
problem why he
also
couldn't
believe,
win
because I
that.
also believe that, and rightfully so, he has every right to do that. Do you believe? I'm not saying he was chasing. Chasing might be the wrong word, but there was a different priority level, maybe.
Yes.
Where
That- yes.
JJ got his bag, and I respect that highly.
He was
got
the
his bag.
highest paid African player at that time. Yes, with PSG.
Well,
That's
he
a
was
very
still-
good
sorry,
point.
I didn't catch what MK said. What did you say? What?
Oh, I'm saying that. Do you feel like him? I'm not saying he prioritized. I don't want to say that. I don't want to be disrespectful, but certainly the wealth that he accumulated. Do you think that him acquiring that, and maybe the cost of, potentially being in a limelight situation, do you believe that could have played a part as well? Because he was at Bolton. I believe that he could have gone to a bigger club at that time, unless I'm wrong.
I think that could have influenced that, but only to some extent.
Okay.
The reason why I said that is because among his peers that we all started watching him play with in early 90s, he witnessed some of them make money and lose money. So he witnessed somebody like Daniel Amokachi become very rich and then become very poor. Not poor like me, but lose a lot of their money. So he witnessed that. So at certain point, right? At certain point, he started prioritizing the dollar or the currency, right? And another thing is, most people don't really know Okocha. When we started knowing Okocha, we used to look at him like a guy who was highly skillful, but who was not that disciplined. And who
God bless you.
takes football that serious.
Exactly. That is my
When
problem.
we started watching Okocha as a professional footballer, right?
we knew Okocha as a player who could only play one half of a game. After Okocha plays the first half, he's tired. He can't play
tired.
it.
We'll be like,
Exactly. Even when he was a kid, when he was 21 years old, 20,
yeah.
22 years old, we knew Okocha like, actually, a reporter actually officially asked him, why is it that in the second half you don't perform? He said, my guy, I'm just tired. Because he wasn't that professional. Because football wasn't about that money to them. It was more of enjoyment and the adulation. You know, and by the way, most people don't know this, but Blue Eyes might know this.
Yeah.
We knew Okocha's elder brother before we knew JJ Okocha.
That is what I
Exactly.
was going to say. Emmanuel Okocha was the one who got the contract to
Ima
lead it from
Okocha was a right winger.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you, my
Playing
brother.
right wing.
Yes.
And his brother was playing for the national team.
Yes.
Good, decent player. You get my point? But like maybe like 2-3 years, we never heard of his name again.
He got the contract, and JJ went.
He was playing for national team.
Yes, yes.
And then JJ came, so maybe JJ would have thought like, my brother, he will like comparing himself to his brother or something like that on that level. Nobody knows what's happening in these people's private life, so you can't really. So what I'm trying to say, I'm trying to validate what you're saying, MK, that something might have happened to him privately that made him prioritize the dollar.
No, but there's an interview. There's an interview that only that he spoke it in Igbo, and in this interview, they were asking. It was the same question that NK asked, and yes, that was the reason. This guy was he was a businessman over a fupi. What he had on his mind was business, and he got that, like you said, rightfully so. He got that bag at PSG. Remember, he played in Germany.
Yeah. We discovered him in Germany.
Yeah,
Nigeria discovered that was a kid.
And then when he went,
who was playing so well in Germany.
Yeah, when he went to PSG signed. He played with Pochettino. They paid him big money.
He played with Ronaldinho too.
So by the time he came to Manchester United, it was literally he came to play golf. When he came to the EPL, he came to play golf. He wasn't. This was This was the twilight of his career. Yeah. No, it came to play golf, and when he went to Bolton, like Abdul said, that fun he was having. Allardyce was able to. Was it Allardyce? Yeah, Allardyce was able to package that fun into functional fun. And the biggest thing he did was actually saving Bolton from relegation.
Yeah. And by the way, MK, before JJ Okocha came to Bolton, or when he came to Bolton in 2002 or 2003 or so, we in Nigeria had already been watching JJ Okocha for 10 years.
Yeah.
Well, known him for 10 years. He was already old when he came to Bolton.
Yeah.
People don't even realize. I was shocked.
Yeah, that's why he came. That's why he came to play golf.
Yeah,
but he captured the hearts of Premier League fans because they always talk about the Bolton fans.
Big time, man.
They talk about the Bolton fans.
You know, I've been following Okocha since he played for CIC Enugu. This guy, Holy Ghost, when he was cracking, when people nobody could stop this boy when he was in his prime. So, but like you said, rightfully so. If you compare, you know what's funny? If you compare Okocha's accomplishments to Kanu Nwankwo's, you respect Kanu, man.
You respect Kanu.
You respect Kanu. If you do face
Kanu won the UCL or no? He won the UCL.
Not only UCL, he won. I think he won Player of the Year twice.
He
won EPL. I think he won EPL twice or once with Arsenal. How many FA Cups? He was the major factor in that 1996 Olympics. He scored that tremendous goal against Brazil with Romario and Bebeto.
You know what?
Kanu was a bad guy.
Blue Eyes, I was listening to some guy today.
Yeah.
And I think he's used to be a former professional footballer.
Yes.
And he said that Kanu, he used the word to describe Kanu. I can't remember maybe I'm using the right word. He said something like Kanu's glory is, I think he used the word glory or used some other word. That, or maybe his blessing is what you cannot really compare any other player to.
It's true.
So what he was trying to say was Kanu was like a unique creature of
Oh my goodness.
nature.
Abdul, but you know now, didn't you enjoy Kanu's football?
I don't know. That's where I'm going to. That
Exactly.
if we go and look at Kanu's record,
Yeah.
right? He's never in all the teams he's played for all the time he was a professional footballer. He had not actually played 10 consecutive games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
let's go check his. He did not play 10 consecutive games.
Very true. Very
Yeah.
true.
But he practically won everything.
Very true.
Everything.
Oh, I
Everything.
think I know who you watch. This is a Nigerian journalist, eh?
A journalist, like he was doing a podcast or something
I
like
watched
that.
his podcast. The guy he has twist in the hair. I know the guy you're
Yeah,
talking about. Yes.
yeah.
Very good point. Keep going.
And
Yeah.
Kano won everything.
Yeah.
What I say about Kano is Kano has world-class abilities,
Yeah.
but he did not deliver a world-class performance all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
All the
Well
time,
said.
yeah.
Well
The
said.
moment he delivered them, you never forgot.
It's lights out. Remember what he did to us at Stamford Bridge?
That was criminal.
Ah, I will never
1998.
forget. I will never forget
1998.
this. Blue eyes, I will
That
never
was
forget that.
punishment, man. Punishment.
That's too
And
much.
that time Babanyaro was playing. Babanyaro was playing for us.
Ah, I will
Wait,
never
who?
forget
Who?
that.
Babanyaro, Celestin
Celestin Babayaro.
No, you have to say it like how he.
No, oh, Babayaro. Oh, my name is Celestin Babayaro. My name is Celestin Babayaro. Babayaro. I say, I know be Celestin Babanyaro with this. Okay, man, my guy. My guy. My guy. My name is
But so
Celestin
the moment Kano actually delivered those world-class performance,
Like
they
that.
were on the biggest stage. They were on special occasions.
Yeah.
There were times that nobody actually forgets.
I think it's fair to say that Kanu is a big moments player.
Yeah.
He's a big game player. I think it's
He's a
fair.
good player.
I think it's fair to say because most of, like you said, Abdul, like most of his accomplishments were big games.
Were big
most,
games.
Yeah, most big games he will step
Big
up. Most big games.
Yeah.
96.
FA Cup final man of the match.
FA Cup
For
Portsmouth.
Portsmouth. So that was even late in his career.
That was late in his career. Yeah, absolutely. Man, I just like the fact that guy.
Kano won everything.
He won everything.
In addition to having a open heart surgery very early in his career,
Yeah.
right? Played professional football for almost 20 years. He won so many leagues: Dutch League, Italian League, Premier League.
Yeah. Champions
League.
He won the Champions League.
Yeah.
He won the Olympic gold medal.
96.
He won the under 17.
He did very well in Ajax.
Yeah.
Of the Inter. He did very well.
Won on the under 17 World Cup. Yeah, he did.
I don't know if Inter Milan, but he did very well in Ajax.
Inter Milan, he did well too. He did well.
He played like 3 or 4 World Cups.
Yeah.
He played like 5 or 6 Nations Cup, AFCONs. I mean, unbelievable.
No, top player.
Unbelievable.
Top player, man. I prefer I'm gonna say it now, and people, it's a very, very strange position to make, but I prefer Kanu. I prefer Kanu to JJ Okocha any day.
That's not strange. That's not strange to say. That's not strange.
Any day.
The thing is, the two of them, people remember them, especially for Nigeria. People remember them for the audacious things they used to do. It's not that really they are the accomplished.
He did play with them.
No, they're storytellers. They're storytellers. Yeah.
In the Nigerian team, it's not like they accomplish, most for us.
Yeah,
but there were times where
Kanu has the most. I think Kanu has the most winnings in all of Nigerian players. I think he's first. Mikel
but
second.
let me shock you. Kanu did not win AFCON for us.
But if you talk hardware for hardware, you're right. He didn't win AFCON.
Oh, put the medals down.
Yeah, if you put the medals down, if you put hardware for hardware, apart from Mikel is number 1 because of that AFCON. If we're using Mikel is number 1, Kanu number 2 in all of Nigerian football history. Check. That's why Mikel is another guy too, who, like you said, he might not have been. He didn't have a volume of games, but for the ones that he played, he stepped up. He has Champions League. He's up AFCON. He has Olympic bronze. He has under 21 silver that he lost to Messi because of a dodgy ref.
Mm.
I remember that game 2005, man. Hi.
Yo, Chelsea fans did Mikel a disservice, man.
They did,
The narrative here, bro.
Enki, I don't want to talk
They
about
did,
Mikel.
man.
I'm emotional with
You know how
Mikel.
many
Nah, the narrative here,
Short
man,
is
was nah. They
I'm
did this
emotional
man a
with Mikel.
disservice, man. They did this man a disservice.
Wait,
man.
Steven, how do you rate Mikel?
Mikel doesn't rate. I bet you Steven doesn't rate Mikel.
Mikel,
They
I
did him
loved
at this
him at
stage,
Chelsea.
Stephen.
Come on.
Oh, there
But
you go.
the only thing I used to get annoyed with is the amount of red cards he used to get.
Oh Lord.
That's true.
And it get red card because of Ose. It's because of Ose. That's why. It's because of Ose.
Always against Man United.
Dude is the definition of step up, man, not the film, man. He stepped up, man.
He's stepping not the film, not the film.
Mikel, man.
You stepped up, man.
But you know that lock I'm talking about initially,
Yeah,
that lock of football.
yeah,
To me personally, I believe Mikel did not have it.
yeah.
That is why I believe, in my own opinion, that we only witnessed 60%, or Mikel was only able to deliver maybe 60% of his ability.
I agree
But
with
he won
you.
everything. But he won everything
Yeah,
apart from World Cup. So
Yeah, I agree.
if you
I
consider
agree with
the
what you said.
comparative analysis, if you compare,
But the thing is,
yeah,
but the thing is, you know, sometimes when you reflect about football,
yes, true.
some of the joy you have is not about who wins what or what wins what.
You mean
It's
as a fan or as a player?
No, as a fan. As a
Okay,
fan.
yes, absolutely.
That some of the things that you enjoy from football
Absolutely.
is how some football you're watching some footballers perform. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like there are some Brazilian players for you. You can't even remember the club they played for. But you remember the days you used to watch them, like wow.
Remember Adriano. You remember Adriano? Hi.
Adriano, yeah.
Remember Adriano when Adriano?
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Brazilian, he plays
Look
for
at how his career ended.
Exactly. You know, but when he was top there, you know, like wow, this guy was a different formula.
He was a beast.
He was a beast.
I
And
feel with Mikel, really quick. Sorry, with Mikel, I feel there's a reason for everything. There's a reason why his story was told the way it was told, because we did not. I think you're 200% right that we didn't see all of Mikel, but
we only saw 60% of Mikel.
But that's 60%. And if you consider his accomplishments and his achievements, I think he can sleep with a smiling face.
He can be proud of himself.
I think he wrote his name.
It's none of his fault. It's none of his fault. I'm just talking like from
I know.
Imagine, but you always look back at what's left at the table. That's the thing, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna look back. Unfortunately.
Of course.
That's just life too. That's life.
I was pissed that he wasn't a 10. Mikel, even when they gave him number 10, when they gave him number 10 jersey for Eagles, it wasn't the right number for him, because he wasn't really like, after Okocha, I haven't seen a 10 in that Nigerian squad for years. And Okocha was even a suspect number 10, because like Abdul said, it's true. Like Abdul said, Okocha was more of a fun player.
Yeah,
like fun, like like he and Eti Messin all belong to the same type of mix, that type of having fun and dancing on the pitch, like, and then converting it to professional football.
Okocha turned Oliver Kahn into pieces, into wasted bread.
What about what he did to Roy Keane? Go and check what he did to Roy Keane. He destroyed Roy Keane.
Oliver Kahn is the worst.
So for me, it's unfortunate that I wanted to see that number 10 Mikel 2005. I thought I was going to see that in the
You know why? Because
Jose,
he was used to playing a DL.
Blue eyes, man.
So that was the reason we did not see the best of Mikel, because imagine he kept that as a number 10.
Jose moved him to number 6. Jose moved him to number 6.
For people to really understand, imagine, let's just picture Iniesta
going to number 6. Thank you.
In his Barcelona days, playing as a DM, playing in Busquets.
Exactly.
You won't see the best of Iniesta.
Never.
You won't see the best of Xavi if they were playing as defensive midfielders. That's what I believe happened to Mikel.
You're spot on.
Why does Mourinho do this though?
No, but because you know why? Because there was There was Frank Lampard. There was everybody in
There
that
was
team.
NCN.
There were too many guys.
There was NCN. Thank you. There was Balak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where-
there was
where do you want to-
ballers in that team. That's
It was
very
too
true.
much.
Yeah,
It
there
was
were
too
too
much.
many
Where do you
ballers.
want to fit Miguel?
And remember
know.
his story, like exactly. So he tried to fit him. He found a role for him and was hoping that. And then Mikel said, "Yo, man, I gotta eat." So he started playing. I think the most he made at Chelsea was 150. He made 100. He made up was it 180. I think he made up to 180, 150 grand a
I
week.
think so. Yeah.
A week.
Yeah,
You think
he tried.
Miguel
Though.
got that level?
Of course. No, he
I
made
thought the
money.
maximum. I thought
He
the
made-
maximum Miguel made was like 80. a week.
No, 100 and
I think he
between
made more
100
than that though.
between 120 and 150. It's Googleable.
Wow.
He had
Maybe
a really
after
good agent.
what
He had
do you
a
call
good
it? After
agent,
he
man.
won the Champions League and so.
Yeah, he had a very good agent. What's his name?
150, 150.
150. There you
150.
go. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, dude, hey,
What's your
dude, hey,
thoughts on Essien? Come on.
Oh, come on. Legend, man. Legend. But the thing is, I found Essien was too injury prone. That was the only thing
oh,
that
way
affected
too
his
injury
career.
prone, man. Don't get me started on Michael Essien,
Legend,
please.
though.
Way too.
Legend.
Never there when a man for Ghana, man. Never
Yeah.
there. I can't believe it.
He was always on the table. That's the only problem with Essien. I
And
thought
Mikel has longevity. That was what kept him a lot in the game because
That
he had
goal
that
against
long-
Arsenal, come on, what a goal.
that goal is going to go down in the history of Chelsea, man. Of course.
that goal.
What about against Barcelona 2009? Hey,
Wow.
that
Yeah.
goal My
That
goodness.
that Bessie scored. That was a golazo.
against
Okay,
Barcelona.
Nah, this guy's injuries,
Okay.
bro. Nah, you guys could talk about goals all you want. I'm just bitter. I'm sorry. I'm not. Ghanaian players as of right now really, really make me bitter, man. I don't really want to.
But Blue Eyes,
Yes,
see,
yes.
what happened to Michael Essien
Mm.
is what I'm hoping doesn't happen to
Who?
HK, or what's his name again?
Oh,
Chidera Ejike.
Amu or Chidera Ejike.
Chideru Ejike,
I see.
and Amo.
Yeah.
Those two in particular, which other ones have I noticed? You see those two players?
Yeah.
What happened to Essien is what
Yeah.
I'm praying that doesn't happen to them. People don't know, but Essien had played like 4 solid seasons in Lyon,
France. Yeah, in France. Absolutely.
France, before he came to
Yeah.
the Premier League.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he had played
know
at
what?
a
That's a
lower
huge
league
point.
for so long.
That's a huge point.
You know what I
So
mean?
are you saying for Okocha that maybe he shouldn't have gone to PSG, he should have come to England straight?
No, England was in top when Okocha
At
started
that
playing
time.
ball.
That's true. That's true. Good point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
good
the
point.
mistake Okocha made was he went to Turkey
Yeah.
for like 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And football and being an athlete is very fragile. Sometimes if you don't even train for like 1 month or you don't train properly for 6 months, it could change your game totally.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So that's
absolutely.
what Okocha made that mistake when he went to, after he won the gold medal
Mm.
Olympics, they went to Turkey for
Yeah,
2 seasons.
With Uche Okafor and Uche Okechukwu. That's true.
And
That's true.
Amokachi,
And Amokachi, yeah, it's very true.
these guys they were in their prime. Why were they going to Turkey?
That's because they were looking for money. They don't get
They were
taxed now.
looking for money,
Yeah, they don't get taxed.
currency.
Absolutely.
You
Absolutely.
get a point? And then he came back to France.
Yeah.
He went to the World Cup '98.
Yeah.
And he said to himself, I just want to display my ability and then
And
look
get
for a
paid.
club after this.
Exactly.
And then he went to France. So by the time he came to the EPL,
Mm.
he was old, and that was when the EPL actually had just started
Picked up.
booming.
Absolutely.
But then he was old. But I was surprised when I saw him at Bolton. I was like, what's this guy gonna do? But he's already old. What's he doing? He just
He's
came here.
washed. I
And
know.
he did a lot in Bolton.
After 1 season, he became a god to everybody in England.
Yeah, he was smart.
I'm saying,
in
saying
Bolton,
to myself,
he became
I'm saying to
something
myself, I
else
wish these people knew Okocha like 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
He
You know what I
remodeled
mean?
Yeah, that's
his
what I
game. He
said,
was
man.
smart.
They loved him here, man. They loved him here for the time he was here, man.
I was shocked.
Bolton or City.
Exactly. I was shocked because I've been watching JJ for like 10 years. Okay, he does fine. He does, outlandish things, but he doesn't really carry the team. He does 1 or 2 things that, we are proud of. Okay, fine. But he didn't carry the team. He wasn't a Rashidi Ekine. He wasn't a Finidi George. He wasn't a Munike.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't all those guys that could carry teams behind him. He was just like a show guy, you know, out
Very
of
true.
indiscipline. We used to call him indiscipline. He just does whatever he wants
Abdi,
to.
that's why I said it pisses me off a lot because when I watch Okocha play, Okocha give, especially me growing up, gave me so much joy in watching football. Like wow, this man, a madman. But when you look at Okocha's career, when he didn't win the most prestigious award in a player.
No.
That makes me sad a little bit as a Nigerian
You
because
see, if after he won the Olympic gold medal, if he had gone to maybe a top Italian team like an AC Milan or an Inter Milan,
Yeah.
it would have been different.
A different story.
Or he went to maybe Valencia because Valencia were a top team then as well.
Yeah.
You know, like he went to a Valencia where you have to be, you know, them top clubs where you have to be very, very professional.
Exactly. You have to package yourself.
You will be talking about a coach like George Weah now.
Yeah.
Because nobody knew George Weah till he went to Italy.
Nobody knew George well. No.
You know, nobody knew George Weah. We have been talking about JJ now, like George Weah.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
I agree.
but unfortunately, you know,
Sad shame, man. Sad shame. But
Yeah,
you know,
Again,
he got a bag.
he picked up the bag. Oh, he got the bag, man. He picked up the bag.
and
I
you
think
know
he
the
got
funny
his
thing about
first
JJ
50
Okocha,
million pound contract. Sorry, go ahead.
you know the funniest thing about Okocha, he's still picking up the bag now
Yeah,
because of his other business interests.
of
You
course.
know, and the fame, nobody even knows. You know, people are not even looking at him like a former footballer. Nigeria has produced a lot of footballers.
in love,
You know, and a lot of them,
There's
people are
this-
still looking at them
There's
as
this
footballers.
there's this story in Onitsha when he was driving with his friend. His friend was driving him in his car in Onitsha. I can't remember what they were driving. Don't quote me on this. I think it was a Hummer. You know those days when Hummer used to be popular, and then they got ambushed by armed robbers on the highway, and they were told to stop. As soon as they stopped, the armed robbers with guns will say, "Hey, stop!" Roll down. So they rolled down. As soon as they saw Kocha, hey, JJ, they put their guns down, man. JJ, oh, we here,
What
we here.
what a wise thing to do, because if you steal JJ's car, the police will hunt you down.
They will come for
Everybody
you.
will say those are the thieves. You know,
That's right.
it's better you hail him. He just takes out maybe $1,000
And
and
give you
give it.
the thief say, JJ, now you, bros, JJ.
Stop it, man.
Meanwhile, they were supposed to rob him. He was supposed to get robbed until they noticed it was him. So again, the moral of the story is fan favorite. He's a fan favorite for life.
No, but but wait, sorry, just before you move on, do
Yeah.
you think that
Yes.
the fact that he was a showman and the fact that he embraced that
Yeah.
was the reason why he toured? Because
Mm-hmm.
because if you look at the way he played the game
Yes.
and the way he, again, I'm in England, and the
Yeah.
way that people spoke about this guy for a brief period of time.
Yeah.
He did that in Turkey, did that in England, did that in France, did that at the Olympics. Do you not think that was sort of, you know, I know you, again, it's one of those ones where you look back and say what could have been, but at the same time, like, it's sort of unique the way he, Blue, as you said, packaged himself. The way he
Yeah.
packaged himself as a
Yeah.
as a player
As an
is
entertainer.
very, very unique.
Yeah.
Sudden that hasn't really been.
No, that's true. That's true. I think he picked up a niche. He found his niche, and you know,
Exactly.
some people, God bless people differently. He found his niche. He might not have won everything, but he found his niche, like his little corner, and he stuck to it. And you know, he became more of an entertainer than a footballer, and he got paid for it. And he said,
Yeah.
"Hey, man, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it," type of thing. But I mean, his potential was huge, man.
And
Huge.
another thing is from what we've said, these guys were human beings as well. So
Yeah.
they were going through a lot privately as well.
Yeah.
Maybe MK might not remember, but I'm sure Stephen will remember. There's this guy called Daniel Amokachi.
Yeah.
This guy was, I believe he was JJ's age, right? And we all knew Amokachi before.
Older. He's older.
Yeah, maybe like
Yeah.
a few years older.
Exactly.
we
But the
all
same
knew
age class. Yeah.
exactly, but we all knew Amokachi before JJ
Yes.
playing for the country then.
Yeah.
And before we even knew JJ, this guy was already in Belgium playing in Belgian league, right? He played a few seasons in the Belgian league. They wanted him in the Dutch. I mean, they wanted him in the French. Monaco wanted him, but then he came to Everton, right?
Yeah.
This guy was still young. This guy had an injury, and he could not play football anymore from about the age of 26, right? And both him and Okocha won the gold medal together in '96. Actually, he had a higher profile than Okocha,
Indeed.
and he was more disciplined. But this guy' career ended like maybe he was in 26 years old, right? So his career ended between 1996 and 1998. So somebody like Okocha would have seen that as well and thought like, wow, so this is what football really is.
Harsh reality. Yeah.
Reality. And this is guys they played with, they were guys. This guy was a bigger superstar. Maybe Blue Eyes might not know, but I lived in the local town where Amokachi started playing football, and he grew up. Right, he started from a town called Kaduna, right, and in Kaduna they used to call Amokachi. They had a local name that they used to call him, and what it meant is like there's a storm, like the storm has arrived. This guy was solid. You get one? But at a very, very young age, his career just ended. He went everywhere for trials, different clubs for trials. Nobody would sign him because of this medical condition. And that was the end of it. So sometimes I don't really blame Okocha because of the reality he has actually come across. So I really don't blame him at a certain
Yeah.
point where Okocha was just all about the money.
Yeah, to be fair as well, back then as well, the national team was a different level of pride. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and as you're saying, that man was more senior, so it's more of a you're looking up and I don't want to say following the footsteps, but you are looking and you're paying attention, obviously. So it's tough, man. It's tough. It's not easy. It's not easy, especially back then. It was not
Yeah,
easy, man.
Larry is correct. He said his nickname was the Bull. They gave him the nickname the Bull when he was playing in the Belgian league.
Dan the Bull.
When he played in the Belgian league, and the Belgian league was higher then. The Belgian league was quite high then in Europe. I think he took his team to the semi-finals of maybe the European Cup or something like that.
Daniel the Bull. Yeah.
Bull. They used to call him the Bull.
nickname
And
was
even in Everton, he won the FA Cup with Everton in the early 90s then.
Interesting.
Yep.
But then his career just ended just like that.
Yep.
It was very painful for
Actually,
everybody.
to be fair, Everton had their fair share of Nigerians, didn't they? Nigerian players.
Well, yeah. They got Amokachi, they got Yakuba Egbeni, they got who else? There's somebody else.
Yobo.
Yobo, Joseph
That
Yobo.
Yobo, yeah.
And I think this guy, the Taita will play Everton. And
not
Victor
for
Nichebe.
Everton.
Victor Nichebe too. Victor Nichebe played.
Yeah, Victor played as well,
Victor
yeah.
Yakuba Yegbeni.
Yakubu played, yeah.
The Taita will play Everton. No, eh?
Not at Everton. He played at
No.
QPR.
No.
Yeah, I
plays
remember
for QPR.
Taita with 2012, man. Aguero! Anytime you hear that, Aguero, you see Taita was trying to slide tackle. And that was
Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
no, it's not him. It's Aguero. It has nothing to do with Taita.
Yeah, man. Aguero, man.
Aguero put him on the map for life, man. And that was their first EPL.
Yes, respect our black brother.
I was so pissed because I didn't want Man City to win it that year. That was the year we won Champions League. That was the same year. I didn't want Man City to win that thing. It was their first year. It came down to Man City versus Man U, right?
Go to
Yeah.
I so wanted Man United. Man City to win. I didn't want Man United. No, I didn't want Man United to win. But
no, I don't like Pep from Barcelona. I don't like it. Oh, that wasn't Pep. That was Mancini or
Mancini.
Pellegrini?
Mancini, Roberto
Yeah.
Mancini.
I didn't like what Mancini was
But
doing
wait,
to
guys,
Balotelli.
let's talk a little bit about Italy.
Don't get me started on
Guys,
Balotelli, another
guys,
one.
what
You
has
guys, you
gone
see
on?
these Ghanaian players,
Wait, guys,
man.
No, I don't. No, please don't go. You don't even go. Balotelli is my guy. You mess with
No,
Balotelli.
Balotelli's my guy, man.
Okay,
But
good.
guys,
I've been,
what has
bro,
guys,
I've been
because
supporting
I
this guy
remember very
for
well.
the
I remember
longest time,
the
man. It's
guys. I
sad.
I'm
remember.
always
Wait,
team
guys, I
Balotelli,
remember
man. I don't
Italy
even
very
look at
well
anybody's
when
face.
the era of
Balotelli is my
Roberto
guy.
Baggio,
You say?
what's called Andrea Pirlo and Co. Materazzi, the kind of guy. In Italy has declined. They have declined so bad.
Oh, you talk about them not qualifying. That's
What
on them,
what
man.
has
That's
gone on with
foolish.
Italy? What has gone on, guys? What has
Nah,
gone on?
Jorginho let me down, man.
What has
Chai.
gone on with Italy? What has gone on?
Jorginho let me down today, man. Chai.
From Roberto Baggio of
Jorginho
those
out.
years.
Stephen. You can have your day, man. Jorginho let me down today. One slide tackle, he couldn't engage in one final slide tackle. One
This
slide
guy's
tackle.
right.
He was looking for referee sympathy.
Guys,
Them
you know,
looking
the
for
funny
referee
part,
legs
all
can't
Italy,
run, bro.
all of them were heavy. They were playing
No,
heavy.
but all he had to do was just slide. You're there.
He said he couldn't engage in one final
Slide
slide
tackle.
tackle.
Nana, it's not a lie. Rewatch that thing, you see it. Rewatch it. It was right in front of
No,
him,
but
and
to
he
be
was
fair,
getting-
Blue Eyes,
yeah,
he looked like first year Jorginho. He looked like
he was
freshman
terrible.
I do, bro.
I can't
I
believe
don't know.
it.
Just this game, bro. He looked like first year when
It's not
Jorginho
even
first
only
came into Chelsea.
Barretti and Barella look the same thing too.
You know what,
Barella and
Nana?
Barella.
You know the only thing I said is that where Chelsea is going to gain from that flop, because now the only way Jorginho can redeem himself is to put up series of masterclass performances till the end of the season.
Yeah, he has to.
He's gonna have to play everything that he got.
Let him sit on the bench, man. Come on.
Oh wow. You're not a J for anyway. Don't let I
No,
can't
he's not a
I can't
J5
speak for
fan.
Blue Eyes' guy.
Relax. Relax.
Nobody's talking about Donnarumma. After you want to
I wanted to talk about my problem.
Oh, you open Pandora's box, Blue Eyes, man.
You see, I don't know how the Nagama
Useless
won
goalkeeper.
Yashin Trophy. I don't know why he won that. How did
Did you see that? Did you see that goal? Nana, did
I
you see
saw
that goal?
Relax. But wait, how did they win the Yashin Trophy ahead of Mendy? I don't know why. How?
Look what he did look at what he did with Real Madrid, and now this one. It was a
This
howler.
guy said useless goal.
No, it was a howler. Nana, that was a howler. That's what you guys call a howler, right? You UK guys. It was a howler. It was a howler, man. No, man. Like, what is this? He was in no man's land. He was in no man's land when that ball went in.
When the ball, I was like, how did the ball get in? Did the ball even go to corner kick or goal kick?
It looked like that goal Tunisia scored against Maduko Okoye.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, he's balling apparently. He's been balling recently at club level, I've heard.
Our goalie?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's good.
It was one of those games where I think he saved a pen and won a man of the match in one game I saw on Twitter.
He's
He
coming to Watford. When is he coming to Watford?
He's coming to Watford at the end of the season.
Yeah.
You know, you guys were saying at the start of the stream,
Yeah.
when I think Abdullah was saying he's not sure about who the Nigerian keeper should be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, John Noble.
In my own opinion, if all of them are match fit, that guy, is it Ipaye?
Daniel
Akpeyi. Okay, it's actually the best in my own opinion amongst the three of them, among the four of them. Even when they're all fit, I think he's the best. That's why I'm saying I think this Eguavon makes mistakes sometimes, because I wasn't expecting that Okoya guy to be our keeper in AFCON. I was expecting, when a keeper is self-assured, like our previous stable keeper,
Vincent Yama.
Vincent, when a keeper is so sure, assured like that, that's how Daniel Akpeyi is.
Yeah.
When he's fit. So I'm thinking, maybe is this guy not fit? Is he not been playing regularly for his team, or what's wrong? So this kind of things was giving me concern with Eguavon that, I hope
I
this guy
haven't been
doesn't.
watching him. I think he plays in South Africa. I haven't watched any of his games. Maybe there's
He used to play in South Africa, or
Yeah.
maybe in South
he's still
Africa.
there. He's still there.
Yeah, but I watch him anytime he plays for the national team.
Mm.
This guy is stable.
Mm.
This Okoye sometimes looks nervous.
Yeah, he's nervous.
Doesn't look too convincing.
I know.
Doesn't,
Against Tunisia, man, Okoye. I
And-
was there,
and
man. I was
because
there now.
Abdul, because he's fine now. It's like a ladies girl now. Because I'm
No,
fine.
no, he's not the first
Fine
mixed
boy, where
race
we
guy to have played for us. The guy from Wolves was he not
Exactly.
mixed race?
Yeah.
The guy that
Kali
Kali
Ikeme.
Keme.
Kali Ikeme. Yeah.
He's mixed race now. He's not the first mixed race now. You don't know the first mixed race that played for Nigeria. Do you know, Abdullah?
The first one.
The first mixed race
That's a good
that played
Ruben
for
Agbola.
Nigeria.
Ruben Agbola.
That came from abroad and is a mixed race that to play for Nigeria. Do you know Abdullah? It's Ruben Agbola
Yeah, Ruben Agbola, yeah.
that came from UK then.
Absolutely.
He was playing right
Well,
back.
Thank you for
What
that. Thank you for that history question. But that's good. I means I still is sharp. Thank you.
What a pass of the ball.
He was amazing,
Very
man.
good pass on the ball. Yeah, I know.
He was amazing, man. He was amazing, man. Wow.
I think that, but because that was what we have been liking for like maybe 6-7 years now since Vincent Eyama left national team. We now have a stable goalkeeper ever since Vincent Eyama left.
Can I ask
They
a
chop and change, chop
question?
and change.
Yes, go ahead.
What do you think of Agalo? Did you know something? I'll tell you, he used to be my neighbour.
Are you serious?
Really?
Yeah, in Hertfordshire.
Where? In Hertfordshire?
Yeah, I live in Hertfordshire. He lived next door to me in a flat.
Wow.
So
Who did he
Steve
play
is
for?
telling us.
Watford?
Steve is telling us he's a rich guy and he lives in the rich side of the town.
So that place.
free tickets.
Steve, is that what you're saying to us?
He used to give me
Steve.
free tickets for Watford.
Are you serious?
And I saw him once in St Albans Town. He gave a homeless man £100.
Wow. Yo, that's good intel, man.
That was what
Are
they were
you
saying for
serious?
Watford. That was
I love Agalo, man. What a guy, man.
Wow,
That's
man.
what
That's
he
good. No wonder, no wonder he's actually putting together a decent career for himself. That stint that he played, that he spent at Manchester United, not bad. I mean, he only got maybe 5 games.
6 months. How many months?
Yeah,
Maybe
maybe got 5 games.
That was his dream, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was his dream, exactly. That's why they came.
When you want to advise maybe like a kid that wants to be a professional footballer, the best example for them will be someone like Igalo.
Yeah.
Because I followed Igalo when he first played under 20 for Nigeria. At 9.
Who was in his set? Who was in his set? Can you remember his set?
Musa.
Musa was his set.
Yeah. But I noticed from that team that we had a striker then who was sharp, because that was the first time I saw Igalo. I noticed.
Which striker? Chrysanthus? No.
Igalo.
Oh, Igalo, I see.
That under 20. I think that under 20 was in South America then. I think it was hosted in South America. Igalo was sharp. And I was thinking, wow, this kid is really good.
Wow.
But then you could see, I followed his career from then. He was making slow but very steady progress.
Exactly.
And you could see he was never disheartened. He was always professional. I think he went to play in Spain.
He played Real Betis, or is it Granada?
Granada for like 4 seasons.
Yeah.
I was thinking, oh my God, I hope this guy is making money. This guy's career will be finishing.
Was Uche Okechukwu in his? You remember Kalu Uche? Those the brothers, were they his set? I don't know if you remember them. Kalu Uche and Ikechukwu Uche. Yeah.
Which
you remember Ikechukwu and the brothers? The Uche brothers.
Which one was the younger? Which one was the younger?
The younger one was Ikechukwu Uche. Yeah, the older one.
Didn't the younger one play?
I remember the other guy for Watford. I think it was Isaac Success.
Yes, Isaac Success.
I met him as well.
Oh.
They were
interesting. Yo, Watford has signed a lot of Nigerians. Now they just signed the Kalu. They signed somebody Kalu. Samuel Kalu.
Samuel Kalu. I'm gonna bring him, man. Maduka Okoye in the summer.
And now
But
Maduko
but
Chris.
that's Sam Kalu. No. Is it Sam Kalu?
Yeah, which one? Yes.
This one,
There's
Watford
there's
just
some
signed.
yeah, Sam Kalu, yeah, Samuel Kalu, yeah.
Someone I'm actually scared for him. Didn't he have like a hard situation, like maybe like 3 seasons ago or
Are you
4 seasons ago?
serious? Are you serious?
He had
Samuel
like
Ka-
a
Is it the one?
situation. Maybe I think he passed out. Maybe it
Are
wasn't
you
hard or maybe it
serious?
wasn't serious.
Hey, God,
And
oh.
like a hard situation, they were saying that where he passed out for his
Wow.
club then because he was
Wow.
playing in Bordeaux, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
he was
was in
playing Bordeaux, yeah.
France. It was in
Bordeaux,
France.
yeah.
Good call. Good call.
He
Yeah.
was playing with
He-
he was playing Bordeaux with what Moses Simon before Moses Simon went to Nantes.
Yeah, that's true.
He was playing with
See,
Bordeaux with Moses Simon.
players like that is you see this is where I fear for some of these good Nigerian players. They go and play in lower leagues and average team for too long.
Yeah.
So by the time they actually try and flip into the Premier League
Yeah.
But
or
it's
maybe like
24. But Abdul is 24. It's 24.
who
Samuel Kalu is 24.
I don't think so. I mean, I've been watching this kid for like six years ago.
It's 24. That was what that was his age is 24 years of age.
Maybe they're so are you trying to say you need to add tax to that number?
No.
Oh,
I'm saying maybe that information is maybe not incorrect because they
Okay,
might
okay.
they might not put anything on Wikipedia.
wow.
Mm, mm.
That is what that when they signed that I saw the 24 years
He
old
got
side.
he got a Nigerian call up senior team
No,
with the time
Yeah.
the time Mikel that last year Mikel Obi played AFCON. That time we
Yeah.
lost to Algeria. He was in that team.
that's it. Yeah, Samuel Kalu.
Because right now Watford has Samuel Kalu, Dennis,
Emmanuel Dennis.
Ekong, Ekong,
Yeah. Now they will
somebody
have
else,
Maduka Okoye in the summer.
and Maduko Okoye, man. That's not bad, but
I think
man,
success is still there, or have they shipped him out?
oh no, the other guy who is there is Etebo. Ogenekoro Etebo.
Okay, Ebo is there as
Yeah,
well.
Etebo
Okay,
plays for
so
Watford.
they've
Sorry?
shifted
Who?
success.
Yeah, I
Isaac
think they
Success.
did. Yeah, I think
I
they
think
shifted.
he's still on loan. I think he's on loan.
Oh, he went on
Oh, he's on
loan.
loan. Oh, I see. I see.
He's not focused, man.
Yeah, I
He's
know,
not
but
focused. I
man,
met
we
him
need.
in some restaurant where they chop big fish. I'm thinking, why? What is a professional footballer coming to eat this kind of food for?
Why
You
not?
know,
No, but
what you
say
know?
some. What? Why? But say some professional players like Mama Put now. I don't know if it was Mama Put you guys went to, but
Man,
like
I saw. Yeah, it was Mama Puts now.
okay, there you
Proper
go.
Mama Puts. And I'm thinking, what is this guy doing here,
Some
man?
people, some of these guys, they need that. Then I won't call it humbling, but they need that. They figure that that's where they can get their local food because a lot of them probably have chefs and they eat like very very boring food at home just to stay
But you
healthy.
know the funniest thing. You know the funniest
Mm.
thing. I think he made a comment. I'm
Ah,
going to quote me on this. I think he made a comment
uh-huh.
a few seasons ago at that time where he said like I think somebody was interviewing him on whatever and he said like, oh, my sharpness. Oh, I think he was getting injured and injured and injured.
Yeah.
And then he made a comment on his on somewhere that he's now able to manage his injury and is not getting as injured as possible since he changed his diet and stopped eating so much jollof rice or something like that. Or
You
somebody
see,
was teasing him or something like that.
see,
I said, you see, you see,
true, man. Guys, all
I should
those
have
guys,
given you that advice for free.
long time when you start eating a first thing in the morning, man. Gentlemen, I have to call it a day. This was a fantastic stream. Let's do this again and hopefully, Abdullah, you say you're doing the watch along, right?
Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Big up to everybody. I think Abdullah is gone. Hey, Abdul, man. Thanks for joining us. Finally,
Leave Reece
great to
James
meet you.
alone, yeah.
Reece James, unite. Great to meet you. I hope you come on again. Stop hiding in the comments, Abdul. You're a dictionary of
warrior.
football, man. Encyclopedia of football, man. You need to join us more often. I think Abdullah
Thanks.
is probably
Blue
gone.
eyes. I heard you want Richarlison at Chelsea.
Stephen, leave me alone. Reece James sucks. Let me piss you off. Reece James sucks. Hey, Stephen, get us more info for tomorrow. By the time if we do this tomorrow, get us more info on the owners, man.
Yeah,
Let us know what's cooking.
I keep up to date with it, so I'll let you know, bro.
All right, cool, man. Have a good one, guys. Cheers.
Yeah,
Cheers.
no worries.
All right,
Have
man.
a good
Cheers.
night, man.
Have
See
a
you
good
later.
night. Take care, guys.
Yeah, guys. Good luck for tomorrow. Later. Bye.
Bye bye, man. Big up.
That's yeah. My people. Peace, guys. Peace, 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 peace.